You know, boys, I am not late. I am fashionably late, okay? We're here. We're all squared away. We have supper with us. It's crazy. Yum. Here's what we got with us. Here's our hearty supper. It is 4 slices of cheese and 2 garlic bread. Hell yeah. It hasn't started yet. No can do. We still got like 10 minutes. No can do, man. No can do. What's up, UFC? Noche card decoration. It's there. It's there. I'm not getting rid of it. It's going to stay with us probably permanently. I think that's the plan. I'm ready for based vamp takes. I don't know about that, man. Shout out Vamps. How's it going? Fire alarm. What's up, dude? Garlic bread isn't really good when it's cold, is it? You're just watching another man eat. How do you feel? What are we saying here? The final pay-per-view ever. I mean, Dana said he's gonna leave the door open to where, like, if there's a really special card, they might make it a pay-per-view on Paramount. You know, something like a UFC 400, perhaps the White House card. So, I'm not willing to say final pay-per-view ever. Final pay-per-view ever, but final pay-per-view on ESPN for sure here. How's it going, Ground and Poundcast? What's up, dude? I'm not going to show your MMA coin. UFC 5 picks. Marab decision. Pantoja 4th round sub. What else is on the card? I think I got Tyra decision. I think that's going to be really close with Moreno. I also said that was fight of the night. Talbot decision. But Talbot's going to win. I just don't know method quite yet. And the last fight on that main card, which I've already forgotten. Blachowicz decision, I think, as well. I do not shave my legs. That's untrue. That's fake news, ladies and gentlemen. Fake news. How do you feel? Like I'm watching Hassan stream? Yeah, okay. Have a bad feeling Jan gets chinned? That's not happening. We're already 1/4 of the way to UFC 400 from 3. Oh, Jesus, we are, aren't we? Oh, we're over. We're almost at a third. Oh, no, I don't know how numbers work. Never mind, we're at a quarter. Sorry, fuck. Every clip of Hassan I see is him talking shit on Americans shoving food down his throat. I mean, if it works, it works. Triple C last fight, unless he fights Brandon Moreno at bantamweight, but I don't think that's happening. I don't think it's happening. Am I the only one interested in Pantoja Van over Marabian? I feel like that's fair. I think I would give Van a better shot against Pantoja than I would Jan against Marab, so I guess. Vettori's chin ain't going, dude. Bruno doesn't have nutty power. You KO'd Phil Hawes, Stoltzfus, and G-Rod, you know, like we're on par with Jared Cannonier, essentially. And Marvin was able to take shots from Jared Cannonier, so it's not going, dude, it's not going. You know the Triple C, but do you know the Triple B? I don't know what you're saying. Nonsense. This man's speaking nonsense. Do, 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 here we go. The chin ain't going, though. That Vettori chin ain't going nowhere. Trust me, dude. Trust me. What's next, Werewolf Arms? I'm a pale guy, dude. I'm a pale guy. Pantosia's last 3 fights are a Venn diagram. Oh my god, what the fuck? I can't talk. The garlic is like overpowering me right now. Last 3 fights are a Venn diagram of Asian guys and guys named Kai. Okay, yeah, that is true. They are. That is true. Does anybody have a site to watch? You have to watch Fight Pass, dude. Buy Fight Pass. It's just that easy. Wish the fighters had enough class consciousness to unionize. Fuck, that's hard to say. They're some of the most exploited people in all of sport. Oh, I can't talk. I should have warmed up. I should have done my vocal warm-ups. Me, 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 me. La, 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 la. Me, me. Do, re, mi. Do, re, mi, fa, so. Okay, we got it. Maybe we just need to be more well lubricated. Maybe that's the problem. Prelim started, 5 minutes. Exact same picks other than Moreno Tyra. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like that's a really close fight, so. Yeah, they're dumb as fuck and it'll never happen. That is true. Charrier or Melky Costa. We're going to go with Melquizael Costa. We have the exact same picks other than Moreno Tyra. Okay, 2 people have said that now, I believe. Or I just read it twice. Not enough lubrication. Okay. Garlic kills vampires. That's why you can't talk. Okay, that's fair. We're going to move to the cheese then, I suppose. I don't want to just leave it there because then it's going to get cold and I don't want to eat it later, but. Heard Bruno missed like 3 pounds. I didn't hear that. Did I hear that? I know who else missed weight. Myron Santos. And... Oh, was it Bruno? Oh, Bruno did miss weight. Yeah, true. That is. I mean, I heard about it, but I don't know. Yeah, Bruno did miss by 3 pounds. Address the allegations. There are none. I think Brandon Marino is going to win. Okay, that's fair. How's it going, Landslayer? What's up, dude? 189 Bruno about to absolutely eat Vettori. No, it's not happening, dude. Not happening. Card in Vegas, yes. People forget, man, Vettori beat Adesanya in the first fight. It was a robbery. It wasn't a robbery. It was a split decision, and I would argue that, it was very clear 29-28 Adesanya. But in fairness, Vettori was able to make it close. If it is, these motherfuckers must be going to the heart attack grill with all the weight misses. Yeah. Fair. I mean, you'd think they'd go, like, after their fight, but I don't know. Maybe they can't resist. Can't resist the heart attack grill, perhaps. It's an option. Is the heart attack real? Is the heart attack real the one where you... Heart attack grill, rather, the one where you eat for free if you weigh over 4... Yes, it is. Yeah. Oh, boy. We should be starting relatively soon here. Who's opening the card? Nimov Santos. I'm going with Myron Santos, and then we do Abdul Malik. What's his name? Hassan Abdul Abdi Abdul Malik. I don't know what his first name is. I don't know, man. I got about 252 pounds until I can eat for free. Okay, let me know when it starts. Pretty soon here. Marat gets chinned inside 3. I don't think he does, though. I don't think Petr Yan has any power ever, dude. What are the parlays? I don't have any parlays, but I can tell you who I'm, confident in. Merab and Pantoja. I'm pretty confident in Macy Barber. Vettori, Jalen Turner, Myron Santos, I'm a little bit iffy on. Just a little bit. Chris Barnett won his karate combat fight. That is true. If you had $1,000 to bet for free, who are you putting it on tonight? Merab, Pantoja, someone else for a three-leg. God, can't talk. Mansour Abdul Malik. Mansour. Yeah, I think we're starting. I think we are as well. Fun chat. I'm working on call this weekend, so I gotta go. All good. Been following your channel for a good while. Good content. See you next time. All right, see you around, dude. Sam Alvey got decapitated. I saw that. They let him up. The ref was being fucking stupid. He got knocked down like 3 or 4 times. 6 or 7 times, and... Oh, boy. It was a mess, true. They started 4 hours late. They were calling well into 2 or 3 a.m., I think. Their time. Crazy. Van's gonna do the McTapper? Okay, buddy, okay. He hasn't even been talking shit. Wait, say that again. No, we're not doing it. In a group fight, who wins on the women's side? All the Amandas or all the Silvas? I think there's just more Silvas, so they'd overwhelm them. It's very suspicious. I've never seen you and Justin Tuff in the same room at the same time. Okay. No shot you're also buying into the Talbot hype again after he beat a mid-prospect. Do I want to switch to Henry? Because I think Henry was doing okay with Song Yadong. I think he won a round or something. I think Talbot's getting better. Henry can't get better anymore. God. We're in. Here we go. Myron Santos versus Muhammad Nimov starting very soon here. Myron Santos missed by a pound and a half. He's going to be fined 20% of his purse. How's it going, Jesus? People forget, man. Conor McGregor committed 10,000 to Habib fight, man. True. Vanderlei Silva just stomping a bunch of females named Amanda. Oh, I thought they were talking about, like, women-wise. Like, all the women Amandas and all the women Silvas. Okay, well, if we go Silva for Silva, I mean, yeah. I truly think that one fight was off. Was a one-off, rather, for Talbot? Yeah, maybe. And in fairness, what's his name just beat Ricky Simone. Close fight, but still. Hello, how's everybody doing? I think everybody's doing pretty well. Henry's a top-tier wrestler. Where Talbot got exposed by a 38-year-old Barcelos. Barcelos could have went to the Olympics. People forget, man. Felipe Lima beat Nimov, who's borderline ranked. That is true. But Myron Santos beat Sadiq Yusuf? I don't fucking know. Myron Santos just always looks doughy, so. It's Triple C, though, I guess. What the hell are these decals on the side of the octagon? I didn't see them. I missed them. Top 3 oralist human beings? True, Myron Santos, true. Always bet on underdogs? Well, I mean, it's not a great card for underdogs. My picks for the main card: Blachowicz decision, Cejudo decision, Moreno decision, Pantoja sub round 3. I have Pantoja sub round 4, Merab decision. I want Jan to win. Yeah, I don't really want Jan to win. Oh my god, it's Jason Herzog! Oh my god, he's here! He's back! Jason's back! He took a month off for no reason. He always takes November off. It's fine. But yeah, I'm going with Talbot and probably Tyra by decision, but other than that, same. Am I geeked or is the UFC camera way better today? Kinda. Fuck, I gotta put the clock up. Oh, where'd it go? Clock, where are you? Bango. Bango bongo, here we go. Do. There we go. Nimov has 100% just come off roids. He looks like it. Look at his fucking back. Holy shit. He's got like the Islam Makachev back. Holy shit. Barcelos GOAT gatekeeper. That is true. Your video script writing so good, bro. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Adam Wolf. Appreciate it. Cejudo's an elite wrestler, but he doesn't use his wrestling. That's the problem. Jason Herzog. Uh-oh. Yes, but he's not a complete idiot if you think he's not going to take down Talbot. I think he might not, though. That's the problem. Call me skunked all you want. I think he might not do it. Uh-oh, Myron, no. You're good. He's fine. The interesting wildcard element for the main event is the impact of such frequent weight cuts for Merab. Yeah. Whoa, wobbled Nimov a little bit. Santos moving forward, misses a left hook because he telegraphed it. He went, I'm going to get you. And then he fucking... Santos looking miles better so far? Yeah, so far, but he also missed weight. Hold on now. Wise man once said, all these motherfuckers on steroids, Drew. Bro, Jan is the GOAT, and all of his losses are robberies. Yeah, that is the Jan fan base. In fairness, like, I agree, like, some of them are iffy, but... Feel like seeing heaps of cupping is a red flag. Maybe some back pain? Perhaps. The goat Herzog is back, baby. Genuinely, what the hell is Myron Santos' build? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Featherweight Kelvin Gastelum over here. A little bit. Can you keep it down? I'm watching the fight. Okay, I will. Full striations in his delts and chest. Yeah, kind of crazy. Hairier than a shag rug as well. Holy shit. Hook kick misses. Jan likes to coast in the third round when he's winning. That is true. Last person who Cejudo held down was Mighty Mouse in a rematch. Yeah. Cejudo can't wrestle as well as bantamweight because the people are just bigger. So it's an issue. Have a good time. And have a good time. Have a good time. Have a good time. Oh no, was there an eye poke? Or perhaps a head clash? Muhammad Nimov and his big old head? His big old noggin? Bonk! Give us a replay. Yeah! Well, shit, dude. I mean... And now Nimov has cage control? What the fuck? Santos is like, look at me. I am on the steroids now. Okay. Kind of funny how the MMA... Funny how in MMA, rather, it's very common to dislike a fighter just because of their fans. Seems a little unfair. That is true, but... You know, sometimes you don't want to be lumped in with people, you know? He's all legs up to his shoulders, no torso. Yeah, but his torso is like, he's got a little fridge torso as well. Mutual head clash. Well, he's changing levels. Myron's going down. Other guy's going forward. Herzog really is the GOAT? Sure he is. Certain type of Jan fan that is quite... Yeah. Wise man once said, a man who gets into bed with an itchy bum wakes up with sticky fingers. That is true. Stinky finger, rather. Not sticky fingers. Hold on. Herzog's reffing, so we keep an eye on the lines. I mean, in fairness, the Chris Duncan, Terrence McKinney one has been going fucking wacky. Duncan was like a clear favorite. Now it's like plus 120 or minus 120 or something. Mark Smith is the guy. True, unless it's in Nevada with Ante Dalia. Then he's a little bit iffy. I'm not a big fan of Jan. I hate when people don't look for a finish. You don't get paid by the hour. I mean, it's fair. I feel like he's kind of just described as more as he is, you know? More than he is, rather. You know, like, Jan hasn't got a finish since 2020, 2019 against Aula, right? Problem with Merab is that he's a great fighter despite being mid technically, which I find kind of philosophically off-putting. Yeah, fair. 1-0 Santos, nothing was done with the control time. That is true. It's a Santos round. I'm barely watching, but it was a Santos round. You gotta believe me, guys. You gotta believe me. Jan by murder, bro. He's a stone cold killer. Oh, boy. Stone cold killer. Piotr Jan is here. Was Herzog reffing Dana versus Jones in the honeymoon suite? Yeah. That's what I was laughing at. Round 2 forthcoming. Jan's very exciting regardless of finish. Yeah, that is true. I was going to make a video on that, but I never did. Like fighters who are still entertaining despite low finish rates. So like Volk and Jan were both going to be key parts of that. Never kind of came together, but I got you with that one. You did, dude. You did. Fact check. Aljo has more finishes in the last 5 years than Jan. He's making reads, dude. He's making reads. Marab has a more recent finish than Jan. Well, okay, it's kind of a wonky stat, but I wouldn't call throwing 5 punches a minute exciting. But he sets him up, dude. Look at this. Look at the stance switches. Look at, oh, he's pawing with the lead hand, and he's switch right-handing, dude. Holy shit. Switch right-handing. Switch straighting. They both got finessed by young black men. We're making the motherland proud later. Hell yeah. And by motherland, you mean... You mean Burma? I'm kidding. Lots of flyweights can be thrown in the exciting non-finisher category. Finisher category. Nature of the division, true. Goes to America once, immediately gets finessed. Yeah. Jan's career actually parallels with Whitaker's, now I think about it. That is kind of true. That is kind of true. Cut Nimov? Yes. He's a cheater, dude! He shouldn't have beaten Nathaniel Wood. I stand by it. I understand that that's like a guru talking point, but like, fucking hell, dude. I'm conflicted, man. I don't know if I want to watch this absolute barn burner on my telly or watch the parade that's going on outside. Dude, watch the parade. Nothing's happening here. Joe Rogan be like, oh my god, he's slapping his back. That's unconventional. Dude, where have you seen someone get their back slapped this many times before? How many times do we have to hear, don't stand, just shoot from the corner before watching stalling like that? I know. That isn't the full intention. Yeah, true. Kenny tried to make the point Whitaker and Max have the same value of resumes because they're both second place in their division. Did he make the same, like, statement about, like Usman Covington? I feel like Usman Covington he'd add to the list, but Whitaker and Max have the same value. Well, as gatekeepers that were kind of stuck out of the fucking belt. Even though you could argue Whitaker beat Adesanya in the rematch more than you could argue. Well, you could argue Max. Fuck. Max versus Volk was always close until the third fight. So. But I guess you would compare that third fight to Whitaker Adesanya too, and combine the first two Volk Max fights into kind of one if you wanted to really make that narrative. But I don't have the clock up. No one cares, but there's no clock. There we go. You can see the Indian in Myron Santos. He's one of those Brazilians. That is probably true. Jan's last finish was in mid-2019 against Jose Aldo. It's actually insane when you deep it. Sure. Didn't know Santos was such a crafty vet. Yeah, dude. You fight guys like Sadiq Youssef and Francis Marshall and you get these abilities. How is this filthy thing allowed to fight with a back like that? Disgusting. I don't know, man. I don't know. Why is it that if you're a Muslim fighter, there's like a 75% chance you try to emulate gay sex while closed in the cage? I don't know, man. Max versus Volk 1 and 2 were boring to me. Well, I can see that. I like them because it's like, oh, it's a chess match, you know, but sometimes people don't like that. That's fair. You're allowed to not like it. Santos going to land some goofy body shots, good body shots rather, and take round 3 just as Nimov gets momentum. Remember the comment. Close round 2018 Santos? Probably. I don't fucking know. Doesn't feel like Nimov's really doing anything. He's throwing spin kicks and hook kicks and oh my, but none of them are landing. When given the chance against a lower-level opposition like Ikram, he slimes them out. When Jan fights McGee, he goes to a close 29-28, where he throws nothing in round 1, rather, yeah. Muslim bums always cheating. I don't think he's really cheating, he's just being silly. Masterclass by Santos. I'm going to tell my kids about this Myron Santos fellow. I mean, in fairness, he gets absolutely fucking just beat the piss by probably all the ranked featherweights, but like, I think Josh Emmett might beat Myron Santos at this point in time. Calvin Kattar might be kind of close. Myron Santos, 147.5 missed weight. Yeah, that is too well, yeah. True. That is true. Holloway's also a non-finisher until recently. Well, I think being at lightweight, he gained just a touch more power. Just a little bit more pop in those shots. So. It also helps that he didn't fight like, oh damn, what happened? Chinned him? Okay, how far behind am I? Fucking hell. Oh, big right hand! Okay, so I'm like 15, 20 seconds behind. I'll keep that in mind. Chat's pulled it. It's fine, it's fine. I kind of had that feeling. I was in the kitchen. Big right hand from Myron Santos, set up with like a leg kick. You're like a minute behind. I'm not a minute behind. It's like 20 seconds. Fixed! The fix was in! Minute and 20 behind me. I'm on Fight Pass. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, man. Nimov just stood there and took it. Okay. That's what you get for kissing your sister, lad. Okay. I got that perfect prediction. Crazy. Terrible defensive positioning. Yeah, isn't he like, he's kind of like leaning back with his hands kind of weird. Hands down. Yeah, what the fuck are we doing? He's trying to do long man defense and then he switches to like this, which is like not doing anything. What the hell? He was fine. Herzog must have had money on the other guy. Oh, yeah. Santos thinks he's Johnny Walker. You think you can just fall around all willy-nilly? I mean, I just have shitty internet, I think. Because, like, I'm on Fight Pass as well. Oh, no, he has Fighting Nerds glasses on. Oh, no. Goblin Emmett like that. He has Fighting Nerds glasses on. No! No, he's taking a selfie. No! Miss Illinois, Miss hell the fuck? Miss Illinois. He's a fighting nerd? Why is Miss Illinois here? Does anybody know? I'm so fucking chopped. I need to get another haircut. It's only been like 3 months, 2 months. Israeli nerd strike again. I take it back. You took money from APAC. Yeah. Shit. My mouse. What's he saying? What's Homeboy saying? One punch knockout? I don't know if it was a one punch knockout. It was kind of set up. I was studying the moment. I put in this statement. Watching in the background and checked in halfway in round 2 on ESPN stats. He only had 8 significant strikes. I don't think so. Bro, only get a haircut once a year. Well, hasn't Myron already missed weight like 3 times? Bro, about to hop into another ranked match? Like, I'm pretty sure Myron missed weight before. You're my best friend, Vamp. How's it going? Schminky Joe, what's up, dude? Unfortunately, you're not my best friend, but says he trains at Extreme Couture. No, he didn't miss weight. Hold on. Oh no, but he fought Sadiq Yusuf at lightweight because there was like a weird weight thing there. Yeah. Oh, he didn't miss weight again, but it was weird. I think twice now. Yeah, the other time, like Sadiq Yusuf, it's not called a weight miss, but I think they changed it because Sadiq's a 145er, right? So they both fought at 155. It's strange. I think it was a super close fight, but I'm fine giving it to O'Malley. Imagine a world where O'Malley lost that fight, though. What are we talking about? He won the O'Malley fight. Are we talking about Jan? They're trying to get Durd's boyfriend killed. It's fine. Abdul Malik is going to wait till the third round to do it because he always bets on the over. That's how it goes with this Malik fellow. A hungry Antonio Tricoli. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Who's that African American gentleman in the back? Mean mugging the camera and sipping on water. O'Malley, Yana, I'd assume. Yeah, me too. I mean, you can give it to O'Malley. It's not, like, insane. But I always wish there was a bantamweight world where O'Malley lost and TJ's bitch ass lost like he should have. So we'd have gotten Aldo, or the Sandhagen rematch. Yeah. The UFC could have just given Aldo the title shot at a certain point there, you know? They could have done anything. Could have done Aldo Cruz, Aldo Dillashaw, Aldo Sandhagen. These were all options. Aldo O'Malley, Aldo Cejudo. And the UFC said, what if we give you Jonathan Martinez? Like, Aldo's one of the few guys where it's like, oh, well, he's ranked number 9 or whatever he was, 8 or whatever, but well, fuck it, why not give him a shot up? He's competitive with those guys. The way Aldo probably would... oh my god, Aldo is a kind of a bad matchup for Aljo. 5 rounds is interesting, but TJ's always been one of my faves. True. Definitely in the minority in this point, but I am glad TJ got a win when he came back, even though I'm a big Sandhagen fan. I mean, it was, like, good for the division, but in fairness, TJ never should have came back. You know what? Does anybody actually know why TJ fucked up his shoulder? Does anybody in chat know? I know. I'm going to tell you in a second here. I want you guys to guess why TJ's shoulder was fucked up. We don't talk about the amount of legendary bantamweight matchups the UFC passed up on. I know, dude. I know. I miss Aldo. I was so upset watching him be robbed twice. True. Sucks for old guys, but the UFC's best bet is feeding them to younger guys. Well, Aldo kept turning them away. So you got to reward him with something, man. Okay, contrary to popular belief, not gooning. When he was on Tough with Garbrandt, it was TJ versus Garbrandt, and they were coaching Tough. The coach's challenge, they did fucking, what's it called? Tetherball, right? But it was like suspended over a pool on a balance beam. And TJ, when they were playing tetherball, he fell off the fucking beam and, like, posted on his shoulder and tore everything up. TJ Dillashaw ended his career after a rogue tetherball game. We watched it happen live on TV, dude. Everybody saw it and we're like, oh, well, that's... and it fucking haunted him for the rest of his career, and he never fixed that shoulder. Insane. I was going to do a video on that, like, I don't know what it was, MMA butterfly effects or something. I don't fucking know. Maybe one day. Oh my god, hello Eric Nixick. Bro made this up on the go. No, that's what happened, dude. That's what happened. That's real. Tuff's biggest contribution to MMA is maiming the bantamweight. Yeah. Tetherball is the shit we played in elementary school where the ball's on a rope tethered to a pole. Yes. I mean, injuring your shoulder playing tetherball is the type of shit that happens in your late 30s. I know, but It wasn't even like just hitting the tether ball. It was because it was a stupid challenge where they're on a balance beam over a pool and it's slippery, and they're like, "Oh, you gotta stay on the, you gotta stay on the balance beam and also hit the ball, but you gotta balance and it's slippery and shit." So TJ like was balancing and he fell off and he like bang. Was it his left or his right shoulder? I don't know, but he like fell and he tried to like grab it or post on it. And he just fucking jacked up his shit. It's insane. It's a crazy story. Tricoli's gonna die, but soon. Soon. Everyone knows TJ was saving children from the tunnels when the town levy threw. Okay. The odds are crazy. Yeah, I don't think Tricoli really has a chance, though, in fairness. Eric Dick suck. Okay. Tricoli will KO him, I believe. No, dude, you can't. Can you fund my Paramount Plus subscription as a Christmas present? No, unfortunately, no. Just bet the kid's college fund in the mortgage on Tricoli, guys. What are we thinking? Okay. Let's not do that. I don't get the hype behind Mansoor. He's like, so he reeks of mid. He reeks of mid. Like, he might not be able to finish Tricoli. There's a decent chance that he wins like a 29-28 decision against Tricoli. Or he finishes him in the third. Because again, Mansoor Abdulmalik keeps betting the over 1.5. It's insane. Pereira drinks. Okay. Vamp, let's hear the picks. I got Marab, Van. Okay, I got Marab, Pantoja, Tyra, Talbot, Jan. Same except for Van Pantoja. Boo! He's Patchy Mix. Boo! Broccoli's going to sleep. Oh, yippee! What a takedown. Mansoor is so athletic, he could be so good if he only applied himself. I'm not trying to be mean, but like, isn't that like an African American like sports movie stereotype thing? That make any sense? Where it's like, oh my god, this talented young African American gentleman, if only he applied himself, you know? Rear naked, perhaps. No. Bruh moment, that is true. Tricoli's a crafty vet. Yeah, here we go into sprawl. This looks fixed. Well. He's tapping. Oh, wow, he bet on the under 1.5 this time. Holy shit. Not Rogan glazing black man back muscles again. That's all he does, dude. Tricoli could have got out of it. Kinda. Tricoli's so shit. True, it was a layup. Like, Mansoor Abdulmalik. Who has he lost to in the UFC? Is he undefeated in the UFC? Didn't he go to a draw with... Wait, he went to a draw with Cody Brundage. Hold on. Not a draw. So he got Dusko Todorovic. Nick Klein. It's a good win. But didn't he lose like the first round to Nick Klein? Or something? Something weird like that. Cody Brundage. Yeah, that was true. They like scored the fight, but they shouldn't have. Because the fight didn't reach the third round. Like, it was weird. So then Cody Brundage, they got it overturned. And now we just beat Tricoli. Okay, good job. Good job, dude. Is he middleweight? Right? Yeah. Right. Yeah. Tricoli got to get bounced. Get him out of here, man. Get him out of here. Because I think Tyra and Pantoja are going to win. I'd like to see like a loser's bracket. I'd like to see Moreno Van. Mansoor is just that good, guys. Walmart Andrew Tate out of the UFC. Okay, buddy. I want to see Peyton knock the autism out of Cejudo. Okay. Fuck, I put 500 on Tricoli. Oh, fuck. My house, my mortgage. No. That was the best UFC fight I've ever seen, and I've been watching for the sport for at least 3 weeks. Okay. Tricoli's top 5 worst fighter on the roster. Why are we acting like this is impressive? You know who else is a shit fighter and got another fight? Hold on. He's on the UFC Mexico card. Let's see if I can find it here. Jose Medina. Believe me when I tell you. He's getting a fight at UFC Mexico. Anybody remember this guy? 0-4 in the UFC. They can't get rid of him for some reason. He's got another fight in Mexico. Doesn't make any sense. They're going to feed him. Mansour Abdul Malik text. Look at the back on this fellow. He looks like he's made of mahogany. I mean, who does that to Tricoli? December send Festigarado. Okay. Festarada, rather. That's hard to read. Vamp's hate for Derek Lewis feels racist, I'm not gonna lie. It's not, dude! He's a liar! I can prove it. That was a no contest because he headbutted Brundage, finished him, then it was a headbutt, so they scored it, but they realized they can't score half rounds, and Brundage got it overturned. Yeah, so weird. So weird. Oh my god, I love his back so much, I just want to nestle in it? Okay. It's middleweight, so he'll be top 15 because he's athletic, has good grappling and power, yeah. And he's got that Eric Nixick rub. Vamp go bald. No, can't do it. Had to cheat to beat Brundage. Okay. Brundage is Allah's greatest difference. The only thing stopping the world from becoming entirely Muslim is one man, Cody Brundage. Oh boy. Holy. His pops had 10 kids. He got busy. Okay. Was it a good fight? I missed it. It was mid. Derek Lewis is a liar, a disrespectful winner, and a one-trick pony. Crazy. The only man who can beat Thomas. Dude, the winner of Waldo Lewis is getting a fucking title shot. They're gonna screw over Volkov again. It's crazy. He got lazy when George Foreman offered to train him, and he bought a Cadillac. And bought him a Cadillac, rather. Fuck. He ended up giving it back because he didn't show up to train. That's crazy. Want to train with Foreman, and he fucking failed. Hello, Marabwin. He will. What's up, boys? Let's go King Twink. I don't like that name, you know? Something about that doesn't sit right. Why Talbot over Cejudo, Tyro over Moreno? I'm thinking the other way on both. Yeah, those two I'm not really sure about. But I think Cejudo's not going to wrestle. I think he's going to come around and be like, karate stance Cejudo. He's going to try and, like, leg kick battle Peyton Talbot or something goofy like that. So I think he's going to just get outstruck and people are going to be like, why didn't he wrestle? Ah! And Tyra Moreno, I think if it was 5 rounds, I'd be more confident in Moreno. But I feel like Tyra has, like, these backpack abilities where he's going to end up, like, stealing the 3rd round. And I also feel like Tyra's striking is getting better, so I don't know. I'm not really, like, 100% sure. However, I got feelings. Lewis' power is overrated, and Waldo is one of the best chins at heavyweight we've ever seen. Yeah, I'm picking Waldo against Lewis, but... And before you say that's racist, he's black. He's black, not... Sorry, he's not black, he's Dominican, okay. Yeah. That's what Derek Lewis said, though. Derek Lewis said, he says he's not black, he says he's Dominican, I take that personally, or whatever, and I'm like, what the fuck? I would like Tyra to win, but if Moreno didn't get backpack sub by Pantoja, yeah, but I feel like Tyra is going to be able to mitigate. I feel like Tyra might be better not at getting submissions from the backpack, but at like maintaining and getting to the backpack than Pantoja. Maybe not better, but different. After Jan loses, can we get the O'Malley rematch? Maybe. Or you do O'Malley Sandhagen, I don't know. He's gotten rocked by Dillashaw and Spivak. That's kind of true. Imagine saying the guy with the UFC KO record has overrated power. Half of them aren't even KOs. I went through Derek's entire fucking fight history, and most of them are actually just weird TKOs. Even some of them are like called KOs, but those are TKOs, dude. Those are like, he hits someone with a glancing shot, they go down. He lays on top of them and lands goofy ground and pound, dude. It's crazy. They call him the KO leader. Dude. Jan's gonna win and become the undisputed GOAT of MMA. It'd be kind of funny. Lewis asked for a Brazilian cab driver. They feed him a Lyft driver. Shit. Cejudo's going to feint and try to blitz in, and Talbot's going to land a perfectly timed straight and knock him down, laying ground and pound for a finish. I don't think he's going to finish him, but I could see Peyton landing like something right down the pipe, and Cejudo gets knocked to his ass and gets back up. He's got the record, mate. He drops people off that I know it's a lot of ground and pound now. Okay, well, fair. Like, he has, maybe not overrated power. Maybe overrated power isn't the way to describe it, but I don't know how to do. Like, he has enough power to land glancing blows and knock people down, but, like, very rarely does Derek, like, KO someone on the feet and, like, oh, he didn't even need to hit him on the ground at all, you know? Like, Topuria in, 5 years? Has had just as many, like, clean KOs as Derek Lewis in a decade. Well, more than a decade. 15 years. What if Cejudo just primed Garbrandt for 15 minutes? He's just fucking, just finger wagging all over the place. Son of Sharon. No, not happening. Unironically, I think it'll be a Talbot masterclass. Derek Lewis is the most laid up fighter in the UFC. Maybe the most laid too, is what he was like. Imp of King D soloing the entire historical population of King. Well, I don't think I can do that, dude. I don't think I can do that. I was there in the stadium when Lewis knocked out Teixeira. I know Teixeira was fence grabbing, but that shit was such an... Yeah, it was kind of strange. I mean, it was kind of strange. Referee-wise, you're technically supposed to not stop the fight there. Or whatever. Lewis's wife is such a baddie. I don't know about that, guys. Let's calm down on the Lewis, the Lewis wife baddie talk, okay? What adjustments do you think Jan's going to make in order to beat Merab? I have it written down right here. This was a tweet from earlier. It is once again Merab fight day, so we ask ourselves, will the activity be too much? Will the weight cuts be too much? Will age perhaps be too much? All will be answered with a no to the chagrin of Jan fans. Jan's not going to break the hands like Corey. He's not going to push. He has to, like, push early, dude. He has to push early, and I don't think he's going to do that. He has to do pretty much the Corey Sandhagen defense of, okay, you got me down. I'm going to get up. I'm going to break the hands. I'm going to turn and fight. Now, what Jan is better at doing than Corey is maintaining the center of the octagon sometimes, cutting angles, and staying consistent in cutting the angles. If he can do that, he can steal some rounds. He has more punch power than Corey. That's valuable. He can get stuns. He can get knockdowns. He doesn't do it often, but he might. He's got to go to the body. He's got to, like, JDM Bilal Van versus Ray Saruya. You got to throw hooks and uppercuts. You get the natural little underhooks. Jan might initiate grappling, but he has to do it. He has to do it in a way that makes sense. Like, you can't shoot... he has to do the goofy trips. Even though Merab's a judo guy, maybe he has to... oh, but maybe Jan has to shoot conventional takedowns. I don't know. Hope Ewell goes battle Vienna on the last Ottoman. I like this Polish fellow. No need to bully Corey. What are we talking about? Are we bullying Corey? Jan is better than Corey at every single aspect of MMA plus life plus okay, buddy, okay. Not fucking true, but whatever. Corey's got better jiu-jitsu, and I would argue better grappling than Jan. Maybe not like in the traditional sense, but like in the way that it matches up against Merab. Corey's smart enough to like, oh, I'm going to go up and I'm going to break the hands. I don't know if Piotr Jan's going to do that. Are you a DC Glazer? I would say so. I think you get rid of Jones and he's the best light heavyweight ever. But I think he is kind of close with Pereira at this point in time. But conventional takedowns can give Merab the cradle front headlock you love so much. That is true. Bro's going to crash out. Yeah, I was. I only support fighters that have tough names. Ibo Aslan is a tougher name than Iwo Baranowski. So I'm rooting for Ibo. Well, fucking Ibo Aslan can't even beat Billy Alakana, dude. Just pop my rib back into place. That's crazy. Jan mocks him existence-wise. Okay. Haven't played 5 yet. Still fucking around with UE4. Crazy. Jan shouldn't have brought up that Merab has never been seen with a woman. Okay. Made it personal. Merab's going to shoot 70 times. Dude, if he shoots more than the first fight, I'm going to lose my shit. And again, I'm coping. I'm still coping. But I think if Corey's not beating Merab, I don't think anyone is. Because I think Corey in the division is the best matchup against him. At this point, Merab has gotten better. So you need a slightly different style from Umar. You need something closer to a Corey to beat Merab than this version of Umar. Like, I think Umar and Merab are both getting better. I think if they rematch, I think it's going to be more dominant Merab-wise. So, I don't know. Are you a big BBJ guy? What do you mean by that? I reckon 720 spin kick KO. Perhaps. Jan Blachowicz is one of the coolest names of all time. I would tend to agree. Or coolest names ever, I would tend to agree, yeah. Merab hits 80 takedowns. After the match, you shoot on me, but you never shoot on a woman. Remember, Merab said if he lost to Piotr Jan, he'd kill himself. So, for Merab's safety, I think we need to give him that win, dude. As much as I love Merab, as much as I love Jan Merab, he is a Rizzler. Big BJJ guy, sometimes. Corey's so mid. Still, Mergoat wins against Jan. Okay, buddy. Okay. Nipple twisties. This guy's prime GSP, but the house on him. I know it's 2-0 and he subbed him, but O'Malley did arguably win the first. He's got a better chance than Corey. Not against this version. Not this version of Merab. I'm going to have to leave the stream during Peyton's fight to listen to edit audios and give him powers. Dragon Ball Z shit? Okay. Alright, dude. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Do do do. Does no one call Gregory Rodriguez G-Rod? I just had somebody tell me G-Rod, nobody calls him that? What the fuck? I call him that. That's horseshit. I call bullshit. Ebo. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Oh, 17th century matchup. So excited. I got the Turkish Tapper to lose in under 1.5. I feel like that's an option. Ebo Aslan's kind of mid. He's RoboCop. I know, but RoboCop's like overdone. When Peyton steps in the octagon, I'm playing Crystal Castles immediately. Okay. We all call him RoboCop. I guess. Coolest name is the Cannibal. The Cannibal is good. It's grown on me. Warsaw, Poland. Warsaw, Poland. That guy's got a fake UFC belt. Hell yeah. How much was it at the concession stand, buddy? 75? Your mom's overdone. Hey! Knock it off. Nah, he's Obama, dude. That works too. Barboza gonna get chinned horribly? Yes. Didn't you grow up in the 90s? I was never a big RoboCop guy. Obama. Okay. Soda. Here we go. Ebo Aslan versus Polish Man. Here we go. The Machine is a pretty cool name too, yeah. G-Rod doesn't roll off the tongue. Well, we call him Fahey victim, okay. Warsaw, I hardly know her. This shit is crazy. Holy shit, I'm fucking so far behind. I gotta reload my shit. Please tell me Ebo Aslan's dead. Please tell me Ebo Aslan's dead. Oh, no way! Don't stop it, Mark. Don't stop it. You're better than this. You're better than this. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! What the fuck? That's 3 knockdowns? Guys are both shit. Yeah, kinda. 30 seconds, it's fine. Oh my god, Aslan coming back! He's landing bombs! Do it for Poland! Do it for Poland! Fucking minute 20 in. Now they're slowing down a little bit. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ebo's out! What the fuck? Give them both $1 million, dude. Give them $1 million. Holy shit. I need a cigarette, yeah. Craziest 2 minutes. Yeah, that is a Congo berry type deal. That was a good call. Holy smokes. I know I'm a minute behind. I'm going to fix it. Epitome of a block. Okay. Ay. Insane. What's the record for total knockdowns in a round? I think it was Muhammad Yahya, Stephen to win. I think Stephen might have gotten 5 against Muhammad Yahya. So, I don't know. Could be up there. Even crazier than Barry Congo? Yeah, kind of. So, my fight of the night pick on Van Pantoja ain't hitting? Well, it depends. Was it for UFC 5? Because UFC 5, they just pick, like, a fight of the night that was on the main thing. They say, what was the best fight? And they'll give you credit for it or whatever. So, it still might. If it's the best fight on the main card, you'll get credit. But comeback of the year? Well, I don't know. They were both doing... I don't even know. It seemed like they were both in it as much as they weren't in it. I don't know. I guess you could say comeback. Was that fight of the year? Did that just steal fight of the year away from Roy Valvan in the last event? Fuck. Maybe. Both of them getting hurt, but Iwo seemed to take shots just a little better, yeah. This is what a fight's supposed to be. Just two guys swinging. Crazy. $2. Here's a small cut from Turkish Tapper under 1.5 bet. Thank you. Appreciate the $2, Jonathan. Thank you so much, dude. Impressed with Iwo's chin. So hittable. I know. Insane. Insane. That was lit. Second amazing comeback I've seen today, but this was better, yeah. Let's not get crazy. Isn't a fight of the year contender. Well, what do you call it then? It needs some sort of award. Right, Val Van isn't fight of the year. You take that back. It depends on what you value in a fight of the year. Do you just value like, oh, back and forth bullshit? If this lasted for 15 minutes, I think then you go fight of the year. But like, I don't know. Sucks that the fucking arena's like half empty, but best 30 seconds of the year, yeah, I don't know. It's like a separate award. Best brawl, yeah, perhaps. Chaos, that's it too. Need to replace DC ASAP. He ruins everybody. He's like, why aren't they shooting takedowns? Fuck. Round of the year, perhaps. Best minute 30, that works as well. We're going to try and reset our stuff here. We'll see if we can get ahead. Okay, I don't know if we're back or not, but name a crazier fight? I don't know, man. Barry Congo? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, man. Let's not forget to give credit to Mark Goddard on that one. True, very good. Lots of restraint. If it's MMA fight of the year, it should be have some kicks and some takedowns and some boxing. Yeah, okay, tend to agree. So then you'd go probably Van Ravel, but Iwo literally missed the counter 3 times before each knockdown. Iwo didn't bother putting his hands up. I know it was not technical. It was not pretty, but it was fun. The new Jan Blachowicz is here. He could. You know, Angelo, We Want Picks, said that there was some similarities to Jan Blachowicz, and I said, I guess. Most fun fight most fun fight I've ever seen. Yeah, it's possible. It's an option. We got 82 people in here. Can we like the stream, please, and thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. That's all it takes. 15 minutes of ads. Yippee! Yippee! And then we get to watch Edson Barboza die on live television. Yeah, Van versus Royval wasn't crazy, though. It was incredible, but not crazy. It was a crazy, like, in the 3rd round when Van kind of made the comeback there. Fight of the year looks like Yuri Glover. I know. So what do you do then? Like, do you go Duncan Rebecki? I feel like that's better than Ribovic. What's his name? Ribovic Brenner. Duncan Rebecki was better than Ribovic Brenner. Rebecki Klein. What else? Cannoneer Robocop? Hopefully fights aren't down from here like 322. Yeah. Let's not peak on the prelims, please. Or if we do, we can have like a violent peak on the prelims, but like Pantoja Van can still be fun, you know? You know, with everything I know about Merab and Pantoja, I don't think they're going to fight like Makhachev and Hamzat. Because those fights were like, I need to get this belt. These are like, I'm defending the belt again. It's all good. Right? So I feel like they're willing to take more risks. Right? Like Pantoja, he calculates risk very well, but like he still does stuff. And he's still like, oh, I'm going to try the rear naked here. I'm going to swim against Kaikara France and fucking work for it. You know? Same with Merab. At least activity, like, at least he's doing nothing. At least he's doing a lot of nothing, you know? Like, Ludovic Klein so underrated, bro. Klein the only guy to beat Rebecki's ass without taking a beating back. I don't count that last round because he injured himself. And those elbows from the back were nasty. True. How are we supposed to continue? I don't know. I don't even know. I don't have any standouts that jump to mind this year. I've kind of been slipping due to other distractions. No, it's all good, but... If Van beats Pantoja, you might just want to give it to Van. Because he's not going to get Fighter of the Year because Merab pulled ahead by a crazy amount. But, like, Van started this year at number 11 or number 10. And to be a champion at the end of the year, that's something. To take the short notice fight, you know. So instead of giving him Fighter of the Year, you could give him Fight of the Year. That's what I'm kind of getting at. Is this Edson's retirement fight? Not officially, but I feel like he's going to get smoked, so 100 minutes of Merab a year is perfect. Fuck. It's a crazy amount of minutes. The biggest disgrace is Klein going unbeaten for 8 fights and not getting ranked. True. And then he gets a ranked opponent, and it's fucking Gamrot. Like, God damn it. Give him a favor. Klein beats Chandler. Klein beats Moicano. Klein beats Benil. Klein beats... Part of me thinks Klein beats fucking Gaethje as well, but whatever. People forget, man. Turner had a razor-close fight with Gamrot and Hooker. Could have easily finished Moicano if he didn't have... Okay, we're not going to make it an IQ thing. Or an African-American IQ thing. We're just going to say that Jalen Turner, as an isolated incident, was kind of stupid against Moicano. But in fairness, the Turner thing was after he murdered Bobby Green, and he did say that, like, mentally impacted him. So there's something there, perhaps. Do you see Sean Brady at 155? I don't want to. It's going to make him worse. No hot take picks this time. I guess you learned your lesson after that preposterous Hooker pick. Dude, if he didn't pull the guillotines, he would have taken over late. You gotta believe me. Dan Hooker could have won that fight. Turner was justifiably top 15, unlike many other current lightweights. Yeah. I mean, I just didn't like Turner because he kept missing weight, and that usually makes me not like people as much. But as a fighter, I mean, he's fun enough. Fighting has to be the worst job of all time. It's up there. There was like the guys who changed the big ass, like the light bulbs or whatever. Yeah. Not general electricians, the guys who climb up like the 100 feet ladders and shit, you know. I'm so tired, man. You'll be fine. Not even a race thing, but his fight IQ is very low, definitely on the downside of the bell curve. Well, Crusader said African-American IQ. Like, it's crazy. I've been awake 20 hours. Well, that's on you, dude. You got to plan around your Saturday, okay? Klein's takedown defense against BJJ guys is some of the greatest ever. I think him versus Patty would be badass. Yeah, for sure. Saturation diving. I bet 100 euros on Ibo Aslan by decision make fun of me. What? Ibo Aslan? Pick someone else. Pick someone with a chance. Pick Marvin Vettori. I don't fucking know. Michael Chandler versus Hap Chandler for the GED belt. Okay. Doesn't Michael Chandler have like a law degree or something? Didn't he go to school? No, he went to school for like business. Okay, well that's kind of a fake degree, but... I have a bad feeling Terrence is going to rock around Duncan and run into an elbow or a straight shot. He's not even necessarily chinny, but he just gets chinned with terminal shots, leading to a chinny aura. The line's been moving all over the place, which makes me feel like Duncan might be injured. And it got out, but I'm not sure. I'm still picking Duncan, though. Yeah, Hooker defended the first takedown perfectly and then pulled Gilly twice like a tar. 0 IQ. I'm done liking him. No, I can't. I can't be done liking him. Vamp, what's your PC specs? It is a laptop with an Intel Core i5. That's all I know. I don't think it's a whole lot of RAM or storage. I think it's a pretty run-of-the-mill laptop. I think it was like $500-ish. And then I have a second monitor here. It's a It's a 15-year-old Pro Scan TV. This microphone was on sale for $85, and I said, that's a steal. This little wind thing and this little other wind thing, I think that's like a total $20. This mouse I got from a friend. This mouse pad I found outside. Like, dude, we're held together by fucking scotch tape. So weird that Montel Jackson has the most bantamweight knockdowns. I think he got them all in like one fight too or something. I don't know. You're a humble kid. I might give you $1 million. Yippee! Grant Dawson lost to Bobby Green. Do not pick that bum. Dude! I don't believe in Manuel Torres. I like that you have 2 pop filters. I'm a very clicky guy, so... Like, I painstakingly have to go through my audio and fix a bunch of shit because it pisses me off. Bro did not take the APAC money. Yeah. Great setup. Thanks. Yeah. Jason Anik's talking. John Anik. Oh, not Jason Anik. Not the one with hair. All that secondhand gear and you still put out a better product than the UFC and Guru. I don't know if it's better than Guru. Guru's got a better mic, dude. How can I compete when he has an actual mic on a boom arm or whatever the fuck? What do you mean you don't believe in Manuel Torres? I don't know. He lost to Bahamondes, who lost to Fiziev. Like, for Manuel Torres to win, he has to win by like KO in the first round. That's possible. But Grant Dawson said very specifically in every interview that he's going to stink this up and he's not going to sit on the feet and do dumb bullshit. Make sense? Manuel Torres I'm not in the definitely a fraud category, okay? I think he could be good. I think he could KO Grant Dawson in the first. I think he could catch him in a guillotine if Grant goes for like a head outside single. And do you think Grant Dawson would beat Fiziev or Bahamondes? I think Grant Dawson would beat Bahamondes. Fiziev's a weirder matchup, but Bahamondes, yes. Don't forget Bahamondes lost to the lightweight goat Klein first. That is also true. El Vegas as per empty seats for the war. Yeah, that is true. Fucking crazy. Main event is a big IQ test for Jan. Can he keep the initiative? That is true. If you take... Whose brain would you want to put in Petr Yan's body? Fucking GSP? Okay, we won't go too crazy. Someone currently who we could put their brain in Jan's body that would help them beat Merab. Give me Alexander Volkanovski. You take Alexander Volkanovski's brain, you put it in Petr Yan's body, he beats Merab every day of the fucking week. DC, yeah. Sadikov, the real unranked GOAT. I'm picking him, dude. He's an underdog against Fereziam. I've never seen anything in Fereziam. He's silly. I don't like him. DC was always walking forward. That is true. Mics don't matter, bruv. Don't listen to these dildos. The audio's fine. It's not fine. It could be better. Don't mute yourself for 5 minutes anymore. Okay, that was one time. Michael Chandler, trust. Okay. Armin versus Max is definitely the matchup that should have been made. No, Max versus Holloway is something that people want to see. It'll sell a pay-per-view. It has a story. It's BMF things. It's fun. No, stop showing me the Dan Hooker lowlights. No. We get it. Barboza beat him. We get it. What does the UFC do if Barboza wins here? I don't fucking know. Holy retweet, bro. I've never seen anything from Ferezian that makes me think he's as good as these dweebs on Twitter think he is. Who'd he beat? Fravola? Apparently, Jalen Turner owns tarantulas as pets. That is true. People forget, man. MMA Che rolled with Jalen Turner and made him throw up. That's a real story. I was there. I wasn't there. I saw the footage, though. MMA Che can out jiu-jitsu Jalen Turner. Real. God Oops. Hop. Hop. Hop, hop, hop. I gotta read some things here. Fereziam is good and huge. He's huge, dude. Look at the frame on that guy. Ziam took 3 rounds to KO for Vola, too. Most people do that in seconds. Dude, Fereziam's equivalent to Kyle Nelson as far as I'm concerned. I long suspected MMA Chase smells that bad. Okay, let's calm down on Jay, okay? I'd throw up if I was in such close proximity to a Jew, too. Okay, Jay's cool, dude. Jay's cool. Calm down, guys. Do your friends know you have YouTube? Not most of them. Probably like... I mean... if you take like my total amount of friends and you divide it by the ones who know I do YouTube, it's like 60% do. A lot of them, it just doesn't come up in conversation. So... I've thought forever ZM is lacking so much, dude. He has no killer instinct despite his nickname. He's not technically good at anything. He's just an average French fighter who scammed a win streak. Okay, let's not say scammed a win streak. Like, he's okay, but there's problems. One last crafty performance, perhaps. Bro, I have the trolleys, the fruit punch. Is that the little gummy worm guys? Fruit punch? Yummy. Win or lose, I hope Barboza retires. It's time, dude. It's time. It's Vader time. Chase such a snake pretending like his parents don't. Okay. Ziam won't get denied entry into the salty spittoon. Okay, good to know. What's better, onion rings or mozzarella sticks? Mozzarella sticks. MMA Che having a real chance to smudge grapple Wonder Boy? Yes, that's true. Brother, I am myself, brother. We gonna find out who is me Saturday night. Max versus Holloway. I do want a championship fight for the BMF card. I want to see a division progress for a main event, even though I love the fight. Maybe Marab again. Oh, God, no. I thought they could do, because it's in March, they could have done, like, technically, they could have done Pereira Olberg, Tom Gahn, Charles Holloway. Technically, that would line up, but I think they're going to push. Pereira might not just fight again to the White House card in June. Because I thought they were going to get Pereira in one early, in like February, March, and then he'd have like enough time to turn around and come back for the White House, but that might not happen anymore. They might hold off. So then you have Tom versus Gahn, which is progressing at a snail's pace because Aspinall has a hole, like, up here in his orbital. Like, there's, like, cartilage or whatever in between your eye and your bone, and it's like there's a hole there. There's not supposed to be a hole there, and it's causing him problems. So, that's sad. And Tom's, like, still having weird issues in peripheral vision, which is not good either. I mean, the odds of Tom Aspinall retiring at this point in time are, like, 15%, which is like not a lot, but still not good for a current heavyweight champion, you know. When I watch a video or go on Twitter, I see dudes saying, dude, Ziam's the best unranked lightweight. He's easily top 10 level. Well, that's because the lightweight top 10 is so shit right now. Ziam's not a top 10 lightweight, but he could be a top 10 lightweight if given like Moicano, Chandler, Benil, one of those guys. I do want a champion. I already read that. Is everything okay? Why isn't there fighting? We're getting Edson versus Turner right now. Vettori's fighting about 15-20. That is true. Vettori's not getting slimed out. Not happening. 69 viewers. True. 67 viewers. You're never going to make it to the next level without some beef. I don't want beef. I want to be the guy who didn't beef with anybody. I've beefed with enough people, okay? Smile Killer is an accurate nickname because I'm never smiling when he's fighting. Okay, here we go. I'm still going to try and read some chat, but here we go. Barboza, Turner, Herb Dean is here. It's on. This might end quickly. Moicano puts Bill on the ass against Yambro. Don't play with me. I don't know, man. A man can only hope. Oh, they swinging. Is Derek Lewis Hall of Fame worthy? The UFC will put him in there, but I don't know if he's necessarily Hall of Fame worthy. No, they swinging. Holy shit, Edson's already cut like bad on the top of his head. I don't even know what he got hit with. Oh shit, Edson down! I repeat, Edson down! He can use jiu-jitsu here. He can use his jiu-jitsu. Turner could latch up like a guillotine or a Darce here. He has like the one under. He could thread through. But again, MMA Che out-grappled Turner. Here we go. Barboza tries a sweep. Doesn't quite get it. Turner got the back with hooks in. That's... No, he goes for an armbar or a Kimura or something. Jalen Turner, fight IQ in the garbage once again. But he's just smaller than Jalen Turner because he's a weight bully. Here we go. Craftiest vet. There he goes. Taking the center. Wheel kick. Never mind. Front kick Turner. Body kick Barboza. Turner to the body. Just stream fucking skipped a bunch of seconds. That's weird. We're in the 30 seconds. Barboza against the fence. He looks like G-Rod. He looks like RoboCop. Lots of blood here. It looks so fucked up. His eye's been corrected. Uh-oh. Jalen Turner stalking him here. Jab. Right hand, left hook. Barboza not really defending himself. Turning. He's down. That's it. Herb steps in. 1 round. Jalen Turner gets it done. He's back. He retired and then he said, I need money. So he came back. Edson should probably retire. Man, that's sad for Edson Barboza. Holy blood. How was there that much blood, dude? Edson looked okay. Turner's just too big and good. Can we give Barboza someone who doesn't hit hard? Can we do that? He's crying. Ah, shit. Turner was pulling. Yeah, it didn't seem like he was kind of just tapping. He was kind of just like how Roy Val fights sometimes, where he kind of, goddamn. Crazy that Turner was 1-4 in his last 5. Yeah, he is talented, but he's also up a division that he really shouldn't be at, or down a division rather. Is Jalen secretly gay? Why give him this layup after quitting the UFC? I don't know. It feels like, yeah, kind of a weird matchmaking decision, but Jalen has potential, just not the brain. Yeah, it seems like kind of the problem. Medic, we need a blood transfusion. Oh boy, we talk about blood transfusions in the video tomorrow. I'm so excited for the video tomorrow. Oh, it's going to be a good one, I'm telling you guys. Video tomorrow, excellent. Turner can make lightweight, but Santos can't make featherweight. Noticing, okay. I mean, yeah, well, Edson still looked fast. Because he's fast. But he didn't look as fast as he used to, right? Barboza for the title next. Give him Taporia! Like, I think Barboza, like, there's some lightweights that, like, Barboza Chandler? I don't think Barboza's going to retire. He can still compete, but he's going to be so CTE ridden by 50, yeah. And his eye's still, he's got like the Shawn Michaels fucking trailer, That's from getting hit in the head a bunch. And I think, was there an eye poke? Holy, what a gash on the top of his head as well. Barboza, there was like a weird eye poke that fucked him up, right? It's awesome how much he can do, but Turner doesn't have the heart for it. Is Barboza's body Hall of Fame worthy? I don't know. Destined to be the greatest card ever? It could be very good. It has enough potential, you know? Barboza can't take anymore. He should just get a desk job. Yeah, dude. Do fucking Brazilian commentary. Turner redemption arc? What's he saying? Time for a 50-minute break again? Okay. Jalen retiring and unretiring in the same year as peak MMA, true. Run it back with Hooker? You could do that. Had to take time off to find Jesus. That was true. That was true. Barboza simply too chinny. Yeah, but you give him like Moicano. It's an option. No, that was not a mellow start, Jalen. Well, my ass up at him talking about God while the replay shows him smashing Barboza's bloody face. Yeah. Ew, he has an Audi. Okay, dude. Whatever. Jalen, don't forget Jesus. Turner. Don't forget Jesus. We are still rooting for Turner because he's sick as fuck at skating. Skating? Hold on now. How does he make lightweight? Well, really, he shouldn't, but you gotta dial in that weight cut. You gotta dial it in. Turner did look really funny when Luke KO'd him. It's Marvin Vettori time! Let's go! Look at his hair, dude! Me and Marvin kind of have the same haircut. Let's go. Kenny was asked which contenders were better than the champs, and I'm pretty sure he named Fares Zion and Fareed Basharat over Taporia and Volk. What the fuck? How do you make weight for Speckle weight? Okay, Speckle weight's fucking crazy. Does Vettori get cut if he loses? Nope. Man, let's see if you have the same chin. I mean, I've never been unconscious before, so... I don't really understand why people like Rose so much. Well, I think it's mostly from her performances over Joanna. Because Joanna was like, oh shit, she's the greatest strawweight ever. And then like Rose like beat her emphatically. And she had like a story where it's like, oh, you shouldn't really be here and you're not going to do anything. And then she beat her and she's like, or Joanna's like, that was a fluke. And then she beat her again and it's like, whoa, dude. Whoa. And then Rose got dropped on her head and everybody's like, oh no, she's never going to be back. Rose said, oh, I might retire after getting dropped on my head. And then she came back and KO'd Wei Li, which was kind of cool. And now, like, being a Rose fan now is probably really hard because she doesn't do anything. Like, Rose versus Fiorot, Rose versus Blanchfield. What was going to be Rose versus Grasso, but Rose... Did Rose pull out of that one? Yes. So now it's Grasso, Natalia Silva. Right, like... I got kneed in the face the other day by my cousin. He didn't tell me he was going to do it. Then he said, sorry, bro. Didn't mean to hit you full force. Yeah, that happened to my friend at the gym. Dude, he had, like, kind of a gym buddy that now he's, like, enemies with. And this guy says, dude, can I show you my secret kick? And, and my friend goes, yeah. And then he fucking, like, he kicks him, like, he does a leg kick, but he kicks him, like, right in, like, that's behind the mic. He kicks him, like, right, like, in the fucking knee thing, and now my friend still has knee issues. Like, what a prick. Like, he went full force. He said, oh, I'll show you my secret kick. And fucking my friend's like, yeah? Yeah, okay, sure. Sure, man. Let me see the secret kick. And then he kicked, wham! Wham! Like, not even, like, a good technique kick to the thigh or the calf. No, fucking right to, like, the, like, weird, like, in... Oh, don't do that, dude. Don't do that. Don't show people techniques and just fucking blast them. He was like, sorry, bro, didn't mean to hit you full force. And I was like, bro, I don't think you were going to hit me at all. Crazy. Jan Pol suddenly appearing to share your gay incest fan. Oh, Jesus. Better than getting raped by your cousin. Okay, what the fuck? I pulled out, of course, okay. Expecting a nut shot. No, it was like right in like the knee, dude. It was just a roundhouse to the knee. Yeah, I guess, but he said it was like his secret kick. And I'm like, what the fuck? Your friend see a doctor? Yeah, it's like all sorts of fucked up. It's not like torn or anything, but it's like bruised and fucking. And it was just at the gym. It wasn't at an MMA gym. It was at like a gym, like a not a Planet Fitness, but like a different gym. It's just like, yo, want to see my kick? Fucking wham. Rose has been training MMA with her coach Pat Barry since 15 for more info. Look up Pat Barry Rose now he is 15. Crazy. How's the card been? Excellent. I think we're at all finishes, right? Yeah. I think we're 3 for 3 on finishes. Good action so far, true. Joshua Van versus Ngannou's motorcycle. No, thank you. The Italian Dream 1-2 match. Oh, dude, the Marvin Vettori 1-2 is going to go crazy, dude. Crazy. Pretty good. Sadly, a lot of waiting in between fights. Well, it means that things are happening. Go watch the Polish guy versus Ibo Aslan. True. No, bro, just hated your friend. Yeah, apparently. That was karma for you spiking that poor 12-year-old girl. That never happened! And it wasn't a spike, it was a frame, but... Stats that sound made up. Marvin Vettori has 0 KO TKOs in his UFC career. That is true. But in fairness... Okay, he did fight Whitaker, and that's kind of a freebie, but... Sorry, Whitaker fans. But he's a little bit chitty. I'm pissed I had to miss the first 3 fights, but we here now. Yeah, we here. I back. I'm back. Don't look at the result. If you haven't already, just get the fight up. Drew. Who do I bet on, man? Marvin easy. One's friends, now sworn enemies. Marvin's a good punching bag. Drew. We're going for Marvin, dude. We're going Marvin. Bruno has... Okay, he doesn't have no good wins, but, like, I don't think his wins translate. Here's Megan O'Leary with Joshua Van here tonight. Ngannou versus 5 actual predators? Like sexual predators or like alien versus predators? I will cry if Van gets subbed in the first. It won't be the first. It'll be like the 3rd or the 4th. My beautiful Italian boy who says the N-word on Twitter a lot. Yeah. In fairness, he says it in a nice way, and Italians have always had the N-word pass. This is kind of a fact, so... Oh, sexual predators. Probably Ngannou. Sexual predators are inherently weak people. That's why they prey on children and women usually, so... Damn, Marvin is 19-9. I thought he had a better record. In fairness, those losses are like Whitaker, Adesanya. Like, Marvin doesn't have any, like, bad losses. Cannonier. Let's look at his run here. Let's try and find a bad loss. Okay. Antonio Carlos Jr., not excellent. Adesanya goes on a run. Adesanya beats Costa, loses to Whitaker, beats Dolidze, loses to Cannonier, Dolidze, Brendan Allen. Brendan Allen's kind of iffy. But I mean, in fairness, Marvin Vettori's 1-1 with Dolidze. And he was in that second fight. That was a 3-2 win for Dolidze because it was a main event. He would have lost to Costa if a point wasn't taken away. Well, that's on Costa. That's also on Costa for missing weight and fucking around, so no sympathy there, really. I like Van, but he has no personality, bro. He reminds me of JDM a lot. That's why it's good, dude. Van is like a blank canvas. If you want to say, like, oh, well, actually, Van's like, he's like this, and nobody's going to say otherwise because they don't even know, you know? You can project yourself onto him. It's valuable. I feel like I could beat half the UFC middleweight division top 15. It's not great, but it's not beaten by the average bear great or bad. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. The division isn't like quite that bad, but it's not great. Dolidze rocked him too? Yeah, a little bit, but he was fine. That was a big red flag for me regarding Marvin's chin. Also, Allen isn't a giant hitter. True. But, hold on now. I don't think Bruno is as big of a hitter as people say he is. His wins are, again, RoboCop. We'll call him RoboCop. Stoltzfus and Phil Haas. Van is Master Chief from Halo? Yes, he's a silent protagonist. He has no personality because he's not allowed to cuss, which probably makes up half his vocabulary since he's from Houston. That is true. He throws up. He's H-Town. Yeah. Joshua Van versus Jacob RV. Not a real person. Crazy the drop-off after 170 in terms of quality. Yeah. Well, then you get the light heavyweight and you get, like, outliers, though, you know? Like, Blachowicz is more skilled than Dolidze. You know? Just weird. Phil Huz. RoboCop is chinnier than people realize. As you might be right, but I guess we will. I guess we will see. Pot roast underrated. What? Okay. You're telling me I don't KO Dolidze in the first? Come on, bro. Okay, maybe. All right. Bruno Fahey is overrated, lol. Haas has no chin. Stoltzfus isn't bad, but his chin is sus. RoboCop glass chin. I know. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I understand the criticism that Marvy's chin might not be as good as it used to be. However, I don't think Bruno's the guy to do it. People forget, man. Vettori beat Carl Roberson. He took a round off Adesanya. Twice. Whitaker is in a shitty position, to be honest. Yeah, true. He is. And, like, Bruno has good jiu-jitsu and finishing instincts in the jiu-jitsu realm, but, like, Marvin's never been subbed. Marvin. Well, Marvy, okay. Feels so sorry for Haas. Really solid fighter all around, but just no chin. Yeah, I know, it's an issue. Only guy I see cracking Marvin Vicini. Marvin's chin is Ikram, maybe? Maybe RoboCop. RoboCop can slug. I mean, if Cannonier couldn't really put a dent in Marvin. Maybe a rematch. I don't know. I mean, we also thought, hey, no one's ever going to crack Tony Ferguson, right? So, same with Holloway. But I was one of the people. I said that before Holloway Topuria, and I guess it's technically wrong, but I said, hey man, Topuria's power seems a little bit overrated. Fair? And I also said Holloway's chin seems a little bit overrated as well, so it could kind of go either way. But I ended up going Holloway against Topuria. I ended up paying for it. It is what it is. But I still stick by Holloway's chin might not ever have been as great as we thought it was. Who were the power punchers he fought? Like McGregor, but not like the best version of him. Like he went up and he's getting wobbled by Poirier when he moved up in, like, what was that, 2018? For a bit? For a fight? For the interim belt or whatever? But like, who's he really fighting down there? Edgar? Aldo can hit, I guess. But like Poirier and, what's his name? Other guy. Poirier and Topuria are the two hardest hitters that Max ever faced, right? And there's some other guys in here that can, like, crack, but, like, not really, dude. Like, we go back to 2015, Oliveira, Cub Swanson, Jeremy Stevens, I guess. Lamas, Pettis, Aldo. Can Ortega hit hard? Maybe not really. Edgar, he moves up for Poirier. Volk twice, Calvin has power, but he didn't get to use it. Yair doesn't have crazy power. He threw some head kicks that Max ate, but nothing too crazy. Arnold has, like, a lot of these people have, like, circumstantial power, in my opinion. If Fajera wins this, they probably give him Whitaker. Oh, they might. If Cannonier over 5 rounds with, like, the most significant strikes ever and, like, 15 KO blows per round, I don't think anyone can. Unless it's, like, a cumulative cracking thing, which is possible. I picked Ryan Hall over Elia. Me too! I don't think Fajea knocks out Marvin because there's no way he does it in the first round and Bruno slows down bad. True. I think Marvin can pick up the pace as the fight goes on because he's built like that. But dude, these guys' attributes are in flux, typically decline as they age. Holloway had pound for pound the best chin in UFC history over time that erodes. Yes, but like, who did he ever face that really tested it other than Poirier? That's what I'm getting at. Might set up a second TV so I can play zombies when a fight gets boring. Crazy. Walkouts are so ESPN and Paramount. Walkouts are so ESPN era, rather. Okay, comma. Paramount needs to have fights under the cage and raise them. Is the cage higher? Okay, I get it. That's kind of weird. If Bruno doesn't KO Vettori early, this is probably a slog, yeah. Van versus Pat Berry's man. Joshua Van versus Pat Berry's man, okay. Pat Berry's man. Pantoja has a better chin than Holloway, but again, that's circumstantial because he's not fighting a lot of big hitters. Other than Figgy. Sorry, Vamp, that's a bad take on Holloway. I'm not even a Max fan. But most of those guys are big hitters. Yeah, but how big? They're featherweights. How hard does Arnold Allen hit? His only KO is like Hooker, who drained himself down, right? Who else did Arnold KO? I can't think of a lot of names. To be more relevant to the fight in front of us, Costa could have TKO'd Marvin to the body, but didn't figure it out until round 5. Yeah, they never do. Marvin and Gastelum will get KO'd by the most random fighters. That's possible. Marvin versus Kelvin, first double KO. Okay. Dude, Poirier hits hard. Yes, Volk hits hard. Just always fights crazy chin fighters. Ortega hits hard. Swanson hits hard. Connor hits hard. Okay. I guess. But Cater didn't get to hit him that much. Pound for pound chin, not all time. Okay. Okay, fair. Fighter elevator or like an airport escalator. That'd be epic. Bruce Buffer is Mr. Steel Yoant. Okay, here. Vettori's up next. Is flexing like I used to when I was a kid. Hell yeah. That's good for Vettori. It's a good sign. Pantoja fought Figgy and Kaikara France, two of the hardest hitters pound for pound. Rewatch that Figgy fight. Bro, some of the shots Pantoja ate are insane. Yeah, I know. Especially that uppercut. Cater did hit him. Rewatch it. Okay, it's been a while. I will. Here we go. Vettori Vahea. Aldo was the original feather. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, you win. You guys win. You win. Here we go. Cheese, please. Holy staring contest. Bruno looks fucking massive. He is. Well, he missed weight by like 2 pounds, didn't he? So, or 1 pound. My beautiful Italian boy, let's get it done. I'll get it done. First strike of the fight for Marvin. Bruno comes back with a big old 1-2. Kind of a sloppy shot for Marvin, but he gets off the fence. He stuffed the single leg, that is true, but he's fine. Marvin does just throw a 1-2, doesn't he? Needed a Marvin Vettori Sal kill, last head kick KO. Okay. Bruno's the premium Cheppy Mariscal. Kinda. They kind of look the same. Is Marvin Vettori equivalent to a Pat Sabatini? We'll find out tonight. Fahey is thick, thick through the torso. Yeah. This is going to be one of these fights where they blitz forward with 1-2s back and forth. Jiggle on Fahey is frying me, bro. You're a professional athlete. Empty front row is crazy. Dude, it's the early prelims. That kind of cracked Vettori there. A little bit. It got through. Isn't Marvin Vettori only like 30 as well? Like, he's pretty young. I want to say he's 30. $32. Clearly muscle there, even with a little fat, yeah. Like, he's built like Kingpin. Where he's dense. Marvin's 32, yeah. Still trying to mix in the takedowns. That's something. Bruno Fahea misses 3. Still pushing Marvin back, though. Marvin's got to push forward a little bit more here. I mean, he can give up round 1 and win 2 and 3, but he might lose 1 and 2. That's an option as well. Bruno Fahea is swinging and missing, so they're going to give him the round. Oh, shit, that's that's the crypto. It's the Telegram crypto scam on the fucking corner post. Who's fighting right now? Marvin Vettori versus Bruno Fahea. Good 2 Vettori. Fahea nickname is the Hulk. True, he has that vibe. Bruno's older than Marvin. That's something. What up? What's up, Will? Fahea connects. True. Both men are doing okay here, though. Vettori with the double jab. Head kick, glances. Vettori chin holding up so far, that is true. Minute left in this first round. It's close. Maybe lean Fahea. Fahea's punching form is sloppy. Yeah, he was missing a lot of these shots, but it might be a Cater Emmett scenario where Vettori's landing a couple of these jabs here, and they're going to say, well, Fahea's landing on the guard with the overhand, so that's more so. Bro, you're one of the few solid MMA YouTubers left. Thanks for the vibes. All good. Appreciate it. Break him, Marvin. Sergeant Frank Shatter. Appreciate it, dude. I was going to joke earlier, I bet Theo is there. And there he is, actually sitting alone. Where the fuck is he? Let me see him. He's not in that brown suit, is he? Where is he? Ref looking like Saitama. Bruno gets a takedown. Marvin scrambles, though. Bad optics, but he gets up. Fajeo winning off activity, true. Might slow down, though. Yeah, Marvin's chin is getting cracked. Yeah, if he couldn't do it in the first, I feel like it's not happening at all. Just have to comment on the fact that they advertised an MMA podcast with Jim Norton and Matt Serra. It's like they're purposefully trying to do terrible... Purposefully trying to make terrible MMA podcasts. The thing is, that podcast has been happening for like 7 years. They've been doing that podcast. Oh, I saw Theo there? Okay, I didn't see him. I missed him, but... Marvin buzzed him at the bell, but looks like if Fajeo thought the round was over. Okay. Strange. Shots bothered Fajeo at the end. Interesting. Marvin's tanking shots that would knock out any other middleweight. I don't know about any other middleweight, but... 2 more. Really close round, low-key. I could see it going either way. Yeah, 1-0 Fajeo. Maybe just off activity, but a lot of his shots didn't land. Where's the shot at the end of the round from Marvin here? That missed. Marvin's good at, like, pulling away. Like, he's surprisingly good at, like, Philly shelling sometimes. Terrible accuracy. Yeah, their arms are short and they can't hit each other right in front of them. Yeah. But now Fajeo might slow down. Bruno hasn't landed a clean shot. There was like 2. Only grazes. Mostly grazes. Marvin walk him down. Vettori, here we go. Kind of both drunkenly swanging and banging. True. Vettori's got to push forward. If he just jab mogs him, I mean, he could work that game plan. Marvin's head movement is surprisingly right. Yeah, surprisingly good. You're right. Yeah, I know. It's weird. Bit too generous for Marvin. Okay, fair. Like, it's not, like, excellent, but just sometimes he's, like, good with rolling with shots. Jim Norton reacts like, if this fighter was a tranny, I'd blow them. Let's get away on this guy. Okay. Oh, boy, that's crazy. That's a crazy chat. It's so unfair that a guy whose cardio is notoriously shit is allowed to miss weight and still fight. Yeah, I mean, that cutting weight hurts your cardio, so that's how it goes. I don't know about you guys, but but to me, this is fight of the year, okay? Crafty young Vettori throwing a hook. Oh! He's learning! He's learning that he can curve his punches. No way. This guy thought he only had to throw straight punches. This guy thought he was Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Vettori coming forward in the second here. I think this is his round so far. It's still close, though. We're clock. He catches shots in his shoulders sometimes, yes, but not exactly Philly shell. Fajeo should kick more, yeah. There he goes, leg kick. He's evolving. Marvin head kick. Nothing. Not Philly shell, but like he'll put his hand up and he'll go like this a little bit. Man, they look so bad. I know. I think Norton was quoted as saying his wife has a big... That's crazy. That's a crazy quote. He started to actually counter instead of run. Yeah. Vettori looks out of place while fighting. He kind of... Like, the way he moves is kind of wonky. This is exactly what he looks like. Rock'em Sock'em Robot Vettori. This is a Marvin round, though. Bruno's kind of not as active as the first. 2 minutes down. Pretty much even numbers. Fajeo's gas tank is genuinely so shit, bro. Oh my god. I mean, if Vettori pushed more, I feel like you could get things done here. Not a finish, but like you could just win the fight more convincingly. Oh shit, good one too, Bruno. Marvin's got to keep circling, but maybe not to the power side, huh? Well, iffy. There, in the back with the glasses on. I'm sure he's there somewhere. Vettori keeps his feet still and moves his hands like a crackhead. He kind of does. He kind of like... How are you a professional athlete who has a beer belly, misses weight, and has no cardio? Crazy. Fuck, part of me wants Theo at the commentary booth. I want to see what he has to say about this fight. Feel like Vettori would be more effective pressure fighter with more clinch striking. Yeah, it would help. Marvin might wrestle fuck him in the third. It's an option. Can always count on Marvin to put on a boring-ass fight. I don't know if this is necessarily boring, but there's just not much going on. Fajea's buzzed Vettori. A little bit. Is it a round-stealing buzz? Let's see. Marvin cannot turn his head to the side. Fuck, he fused his neck together. Vettori might have broke something in his face. Uh-oh. He's gonna look even more orc-like now. Shit. Imagine if Vettori had a front kick even. Oh my god, a front kick. Vettori and Jan striking is really similar. Okay, I don't know about that. Let's not go there. Let's not fucking go there. Imagine if Jack Hermanson has Vettori's chin is fucking crazy as well. Marvin throwing a cartwheel kick would reload the universe. What the fuck? Just more active, he could have won both of those rounds. I mean, they're still really close rounds. Split decision incoming, perhaps. Or the UFC will just give it to Bruno. It's an option as well. Actually, a tough round to score. Probably Vettori, but Fajea closed the gap late and may have influenced the judges more. Yeah. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Shots are insane. Marvin's chin is indestructible. Okay, the shots have slowed down. I mean, they're not as crazy as round one, but... Marvin might need a finish. Corner telling him he's down too, so hopefully he gets more aggressive. That's good. But is he going to listen? I don't know. Marvin's so shit, I'm glad they'll cut him. Hey, you take that back. Never have to pick his fights again. Hey, you take that back. We like Vettori in this house. You take that back. Clearly a Fajea round if we're not being biased. Well, we are being biased, and Marvin's up fucking 3-0 already. So, Theo's in Marvin's corner, I think. There's Theo. He's like, damn, you ever seen an Italian dude? You ever seen an Italian dude with no nose? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, man. I'm going crazy. Just string more than 2 punches together, please. Fajea Gilly. No, don't say that. I don't like it. Marvin's on the outside. He's fine. Go Darce, Marvin. Go Darce. Not that tight yet. They're back up. Okay, we're good. If only Marvin would have the ability to control people on the ground. God forbid, dude. Marvin Vettori would be so much better of a fighter if his coach would upgrade his orc abilities in the upgrade menu. Fuck! He didn't spend any of his skill points yet! What's he saving them for? Decent impression? Yeah, I've been practicing. 5-0 incoming. I used to know this Italian guy that was always getting into fights, man. I lost it. I had Theo, now I lost it. Gotta give him a mount and a spear. Damn it. My stuff's not working anymore. We're stuck, ladies and gentlemen, on 4 minutes, and I don't know why. It's my fuck-ass internet. Oh, we're back. We're up against the fans. I think we're behind even more now. Marvin in top position. Oh my god! Marvin has mounted a Karagor. Okay. Nice one, Bruno. Keep jumping the ghillie, bro. Nice one, you. Okay. They're back up. No damage done. God damn it, Marvin! It's so hard being a fan of Marvin Vettori. It's... Marvin chirked his nose. Fajea's gassed. Fajea's always gassed, dude. Darce! Darce! Please. Knee. That's a good knee. Please, Marvin. Move forward. Marvin's nose is broken. He's fine, man. He's fine. Good 1-2. It didn't even land. But fucking Bruno reacted. Easy. Just stop being a fan. Nope. Not doing it. I hear voices in my head. They come from me. They talk to me. Whoa. Marvin taps him with weak shots. No, these are impactful, dude. These are impactful. Retards on commentary praising Bruno. Well, I don't know. I would not praise him. I don't think I'd praise either of them. Oh, shit. Marvin's nose. He's busted bad. It's like... it's all funky. Got that funky monkey nose. Halfway done this third round here. Marvin round. Yeah, I guess. If he can stop this takedown, please, dear God. Do it. Do it, Marvin. Go for it. They look so exhausted. I'm getting tired just watching. Faya spinning elbow. That's cool. At this rate, you just got to hit him with funny stuff. Way bigger shots, guys. Vettori isn't winning so far. No, this is a Vettori round, dude. Vettori round. Come on, man. Rally hat. It's time for the Vettori rally hat. Let's go, Marvin. Let's go, Marvin. Pick up the pace, Marvin. Vettori buzzed him late. That's what he does, dude. He's taking over. Come on, Marvin. I'm begging you. Oh, good shot. Good shot. Biggest shot of the fight. That's a Marvin win right there. It's Marvin win. 10-6 Italian Dream. 30-25. Here we go. Keep moving. Keep moving. Jab. Little uppercut. Little shit hook. Come on. Go. Keep going. 45. Now we're down to 40. Down the stretch. Who wants it more? It's Marvin. Come on, buddy. Come on. Jab. Negative IQ. No, it's not. Untrue. Untrue. He's got this. Bonk. That was a body. That was a shot to the chest. That's super valuable, guys. It's super valuable. 1-2 Marvin. He misses the 2. It's not even a 1-2. Gets out of the way of that shot. Fahea coming late. Fuck! It's a Marvin win. That's a Marvin win. It's a Marvin win, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1 easy money. 2-1 Marvin easy money. Easy money. You guys were right about Marvin's chin not holding up. I was wrong on that. Oh, it's all good, dude. It's fair. Marvin's just Cheeto maxing. Oh, yep. Oh, had him hurt. Instead of pressing, he just stood there. He admired his work. Is that the ref cam? No way. Vettori, put your hand down. No, he won that, dude. He won that. I think 29-28 Fahea, but I'd be surprised if all three judges saw it the same way. Yeah, it's going to be all over the place. Easy Marvin round, dude. Easy Marvin fight. What do you mean he decided to not try? He won, dude. He didn't even try and he won? Come on, man. Come on. Dude's gonna have a horrendous CT with a chat. Okay. Dude, he won, dude. Oh, saying he won's embarrassing. Dude, I watched him win this fight. Argument for 3-0 Fahea. And for 1-2 Vettori. I know, dude. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go, Vettori. 20. No, don't say that. Don't say that. He's lying. He's lying. He's lying. Don't lie to me, Dialectic. Don't lie to me. What a robbery, dude. What a robbery. I can't believe it. In our beautiful sport. Man. What happened to the sport I love, man? What happened to the sport I love? Ruined with such blatant robberies. I can't believe it. Man. That's so rigged. That's so rigged. Bro has 20 striking, 100 durability, 20 wrestling, 20 grappling, and UFC 5. He's a meme. No, he's not. He's the greatest fighter we've ever seen. How the fuck is that even a question? I know, dude. Starving Marvin out of the top 15. Starving Marvin out of the fucking organization, perhaps. I'll tone it down for the next few fights. It's all good. I don't know, man. I don't know if he's getting caught. Every middleweight gets put out by one of these punches from Bruno. I don't think he's very good. I don't think Bruno's very good, dude. Just out here trying to do play-by-play. Okay, sounds good. I hate how when Vettori hurts someone, he just stares at them. Yeah. He's going to call out, Adesanya, your ass is mine. Vettori versus Paul Craig in GFL, anyone? Oh, wait. They're bringing it back. They said the GFL is coming back. I believe them. Why would they lie to me? Look forward to watching you on PFL, Marvin. Dude, he'd be PFL champion, dude. He'd beat... Who does he have to contend with there? Not Amosov. Amosov's welterweight. The guy. You know the guy? What's his name? Johnny Eblin, dude. Does Marvin beat Johnny Eblin or what, guys? Come on. Vettori Rockhold and BKFC. We just witnessed another fixed fight. I know, I watched it. I watched it happen. Vettori looking gassed after throwing 40 significant strikes. What the fuck? Theo! How's it going, dude? He's got that San Antonio Spurs hat on. Shirt on, rather. He's here early. Good for him. Eblin beats Marvin? Yeah, probably. They trained together at Extreme Couture, I think, as well. Okay, rally cap off. Rally cap off. Worth a shot, I guess. Why is Vettori so slow? It's almost like he's fighting at 0.75 times speed. I feel like he's doing the wrong type of like strength and conditioning or something, if that makes any sense. Like the way he moves feels like, oh shit, I'm a bodybuilder or whatever. Like he fights like too stiff. Eblin beats the fuck out of Marvin badly. Untrue, dude, untrue. It's a split decision, Eblin. No, we're kidding. I think if you miss weight, you should be deducted a point at the start of the round. So technically, that was a draw. Hey, Marvin Vettori draw. Let's go, baby. Let's go. W. What a W. They can't stop him. Many have tried. Many have failed. They can't stop him. I already read that. Should have given Vettori to Bo, by the way. I guess you could have. They can still make that. Many are saying that that's the most Marvin Vettori fight ever, and I would tend to agree. Easiest way to get ranked? Yeah. Marvin's incapable of throwing more than 2 punches at once. Literally had a KO set up and pulled the third punch. I hate him. I hate him. I hate you. I hate you. What's next? Is it? Oh shit, it's for Esniam Sedikov time, right? I believe so. Holy shit, Obafemi won? What the fuck? Why'd they give the belt to Ricky? Fuck, maybe I haven't beat Cody. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, goodness gracious. Who's in the men's Iron Survivor? Oh, probably Joe Hendry or Javon win that. Tatum Paxley. Ethan Page probably. Honestly, give fucking Kendall Gray the win there. Go fucking nuts. Or Jordan. Jordan Grace. But fucking Obafemi's crazy, dude. Obafemi crazy. Bo versus Marvin, I mean, yeah. Sadikov time, baby. Woo! Dude, Marvin would have beat the brakes. Shara would have beat the piss out of this Vettori. No, dude, this Vettori could grapple Shara and beat him if he was smart enough. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Can we make Fahea versus Costa so Fahea can get bounced back out of the rankings? Does Costa beat him? Costa might beat. If he can beat Kopylov, I don't know. Costa has a pretty good chin on him, right? Well, KO'd by Adesanya, but that was titty power, so. Titty power, activate. Go, go, titty power. Chumley or Big Hoss? What? Point deduction for missing weight's not a terrible idea. I forgot what promotion they did it in. Was it like Ryzen? I think it was in an Asian promotion where they were doing that. And it causes its own set of problems, but... How is that even a question? Bro, Costa crushed Fahea. What the fuck? Crushes Fahea. What the fuck? How's that even a question? Okay, maybe. Maybe. Is Vettori that smart? No, that's the problem. Titty Power and Costa was just weirdly bad that night. I don't think Costa was ever excellent, though. I don't think he was ever, like, contender mode. Like, he beat Romero, but it was like... Dude, he lost like, rounds to Romero. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Why, Marvin? Marvin, why? Sadikov versus Siam, the rare Muslim versus Muslim matchup in the next fight. Sadikov. Don't quote me on this. Might not be. Let's look at this Wikipedia page. He's from Azerbaijan, but in fairness, Fiziev isn't a Muslim. He lives in Brooklyn. He was born in Moscow. He trains with Merab and Aljo. As far as I know, he's not confirmed Muslim. Ziam is, though, I think. Well, Ziam, I'm not 100% sure either, but... He might be actually, I think he gave an interview a while ago. Okay, I don't know. How did Vettori do? He did like what Vettori does. He didn't push enough, and he lost to 29-28. Costa would lose. If Fahea wasn't a perfect stylistic matchup for him, he would just spam body kicks at Bruno's doughy gut. Sadikov is the chosen one, lightweight crash out to succeed Gaethje. Rafael is mixed Azeri and Russian. Interesting. Alhamdulillah on his Instagram, it's over. Okay. It is. He is a Muslim. It is a double Muslim matchup. You were right. My bad. I wasn't sure because he doesn't really, I don't know, he doesn't give off that vibe, you know? Like, I look at him and I'm like, fuck. Nazem Sadikov's kind of handsome. Kind of looks like Nazem Sadikov gives off, what's his name? Nazem Sadikov kind of looks like Noah Wiley. Okay. Fizzy is 100% a Muslim, in fact. He's the only Sunni Muslim in the UFC. I didn't know that. I wasn't aware. Mother's Russian. His fam moved to Kyrgyzstan when he was a kid. He is an ethnically Okay, I don't care enough. Hence the non-Muslim name. Nizam is a fully ethnically Azeri. Okay. Interesting. Okay, MMHA. Alright. Alright now, hold on now. I would kiss it. I would kiss it. It was crazy. To be honest, Armin is kind of growing on me a little bit. Hating on Dana and Ariel, then repping Christianity. Kind of based. Still doesn't really get punished for his wrongdoing. Well, now he's getting punished, so okay, maybe he's doing his time. Oh no, Borshev, no! Nicholas Mata, no! Head kick, no! Sadikov puts things together so nicely. Holy shit. Kyrgyzstan is one of the weird countries where all of the men look like Oralbai, but most of the women are beautiful. Okay. Dialectic. Fuck, I can't talk. Dialectic, did you see the guy in one championship? The Mongolian guy? The Mongolian guy who won the belt and won championship? He's cool. I don't know his last name. It's not Oralbai, but he kind of looks like him, so. We'll call him Oralbai from one championship. That guy seems cool. Do 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 do. I think you're baiting us, so we go check out a bunch of Oralbai looking females. I did my time, prison Armin. No, I haven't seen that yet, but I'll check it out. Yeah, he seems like pretty good. Like, he tied in the ground and pound to open up a submission, which is kind of rare. I think was that featherweight? It was like it was a kind of a middle division. He wasn't a fat fuck, and he wasn't Skinny McGee, but one championship Mongolian. Yes, his name is Ank Orgil Batarku. He's 5'6", 145, so I guess he's technically a bantamweight. Okay, that's my bad. But he's from Mongolia, he's 36, and he looks like he just wandered out of a cave. I gotta be honest. And I think he just won the belt. He wanted to be an Olympic gold medalist in Taekwondo and a member of the Mongolian national team, but he failed to come to fruition. He decided to try something new. In 2009, he discovered MMA and fell in love. Like, dude, he's kind of cool. And he sets up the grappling well. And he looks like this. He's mogging us right now, dude. He's mogging us. Dude. Crazy guy. Vampiric Legs bantamweight? No way. Batarku? Yeah. Dude, Batarku is so goated, it's insane. Genuinely blockhead caveman masterclass, I know. Crazy guy. My guy, what's good? How's it going, Golb? What's up, dude? Yeah, most of the Google image results are mid, okay. He won the belt last night, I know, he's lit. Only one autistic enough to carry out. Me personally, I don't focus on what type of Muslim all the Muslims are, but when FC does everything wrong on purpose, it's a waste of talent. True. They're going bankrupt. They don't have any money. That's real. Klein versus Sadikov is such a dream matchup. Oh. What about, hold on now, Esteban Ribovic versus Nazim Sadikov. Oh! Rebecca Sadikov? Come on. Rebecca Ribovic is like right there as well. There's so many options. Evo versus Ewo had the vibes of Don Fry versus the Asian guy. They were kind of fucking... Well, they didn't have that moment. But in fairness, we don't see that a lot. But like the fucking Nimov clinch just wailing away. It was kind of Pat Barry, Czech Congo-y. Sadikov makes me question his ability a lot, but he always comes back and wins. I know he trains with Marab. It's hard to... I don't know. I think he's got... Does he have Longo in the corner? I think I like him because he's associated with fucking Sarah Longo. Well, what was Sarah Longo? Now it's technically just Longo, but... Ribovic is low-key an entertainment merchant. I'm not that high on him in terms of... He'll be in the rankings. I mean, he can be light... I mean, he can lightweight his shit, like you said. I mean, like, lightweight is shit. Yeah, I know. Didn't Guru say he was Team Pat Barry? I didn't hear that, but I don't really like that. I know. I think Esteban could be top 15. I don't think he gets to a belt. I think best case scenario for Ribovic is he ends up like top 10, and he ends up on a card where they call him and they're like, we need a short notice replacement in the main event, like a Moicano, Islam, Arman, silly ass scenario. You know? Like, imagine it, like a year from now, Elia's fighting Arman. Arman has the belt because he beat Patty. Because Patty got the interim belt, got upgraded to regular champion without fighting anybody else. Arman beat him. Topuria comes back after post-divorce. It's been a year. He fights Arman. One of them falls out. Esteban Ribovic is, like, on the main card. And he's ranked, like, number 10 or something. And they're like, fuck, we need somebody to fight Arman. And they say, Ribovic, this is your chance. I could see something weird like that maybe happening. But I don't think Esteban's going to beat, like, 3 guys in a row that are in the rankings and really just go for it. I don't know. Surprised they haven't given him a ranked fight because they don't want to. Because they're fucking stupid. For SEM, looking like... Alright, okay. One FC gets bailed out by the Chinese government. I think they lose like 80 million a year or something. There's like child starving to fund their shit, bro. Okay, that's not good. The abs on Sadikov are misaligned. Who else is like that where they go boop, 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 boop. Here we go. Sadikov. ZM starting right now. Bang. We're going. We're bouncy. Sadikov framing with his fucking hands out like that. I don't like that. Don't do that. Please stop. Yeah, during the Rose versus Esparza fight, he said, I'm Team Pat Barry. Okay, well, that's in the context of, like, these people are so bad. Maybe it was good that they were groomed. No, that's obviously not like a realistic thing. I think that was probably a joke. Sadikov looking at the clock after a minute. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God. Sorry, the Singaporean government. Zellhuber was good until he shit the bed with MJ. Even then, I mean, he made it close. It wasn't a wash. Don't rate Esteban that highly, mainly because he made it that close with Zellhuber. Well, yeah. A lot of clinching early. This is the Ferezian masterclass we've been hearing about. Fuck off. Squeaky chair. Picks up Sadikov by one leg. Gets the back. Sadikov right back up. Ziam's not even throwing knees here. This is the smile clincher. Yeah, doing nothing but clinching. I fucking hate him. Bro is 8 KOs and goes straight into hugging. Yeah. Dude, Fresiam could be champion, guys. Don't worry. Like, fuck. What if he faces someone, like, physically imposing? So he was good, but MJ is just incredible, yeah. He made it close against a mythical, massive underdog, Michael Johnson. Did ZM not get the update law? They don't reward this shit anymore. Well, they might. They might for him because he's French. They like that shit. Especially Herzog. Herzog wrenching. Herzog reffing a Frenchman never goes well. Cannonier Mavov, huh? Anyone for Cannonier Mavov? Anyone for Gon Aspinall? That was a Herzog masterclass and not taking a point. Whatever. Sadikov gets back up, gives up his back, rolls with it, arm triangle, It's not in. And we opt for full guard. Butterfly Sadikov, he's got to work up better than that. He's going to climb up to the fence here and then break hands. In Ribovic's defense, Zellhuber is a tough style matchup, rather. Another boxer, but taller and longer, yeah. Sadikov trying to work, or Frezzi, I'm trying to work for something. I have an idea for the Herzog donut in the UFC store to help save it. Herzog donut? What? Feresiam classic of doing just enough to not get stood up. True. Body triangle as well. That's not under the chin. He's going to work here. See, I'm draping all over Sadikov. Get in here. Back to bed, buddy. Back to bed. Oh, smile killer. Smile killer. I hate the ref cam. I think it's okay sometimes. I don't like it when they show it mid-broadcast, but if they show it like in between rounds, if there's like a good angle, or for highlights or whatever, the bobbing is distracting. Okay, yeah, fair. That's a Hertz donut joke. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, it's my bad. Ziam's aljoing him right now? Yeah, that is true. Meanwhile, in the Nazim Sadikov corner, we have Sarah Longo looking very angry, and John Wood yelling, please get up. Please get up quickly. John Wood's such a weird coach, because again, like, he's got Marab, and he's got Zhang Weili, and then it's like, big skill difference, Khalil Roundtree, skill difference, Sadikov, Frivola sometimes. 50 seconds. Ziam with a crank here. Ziam warned for grabbing gloves. Welcome to France, buddy. You're in France now. Guess who's in Paris now? It's Ziam. He is grabbing gloves. He is kind of hooking in there, dude. He's got a thumb in. Time for the Sadikov comeback finish. It's written in the stars, dude. Written in the stars. If I'm Sadikov, I'm giving him the glove to see if he puts his fingers in it. 10-9 ZM, not enough damage for a 10-8. Yeah, there's nothing. Elbowing the shoulders is very smart. Yeah, now Sadikov doesn't have arms anymore. Yeah, that's a French 10-8 right there, guys. ZM's just a level above. Is he, though? Is he? I don't fucking think so, man. And right there is why I'll never be a fan of the AI. Oh, yeah, man. Like, what are you doing here, man? What are you doing here? Like, I guess he's kind of working for the finish, but, like, what are we doing? Tickle me Elmo strats? True. Ferez the Care Bears, yeah. Here we go. He's giving him ice. That's good. I like ice. That's good. We need to cool down his chest and stuff. He is. I don't like him either, but he's very good. I don't think he's very good. I don't believe it. These women need to put on some fucking clothes. God, put on some clothes. Hey, Vamp, how was Vettori's fight? You don't want to know. Here we go. We're back. Sadikov pressing forward early. Make him shoot a reactive takedown, perhaps. Body kick. Maybe not. 2-1-2. Might have all missed. High kick Ziam. Leg kick misses. Sadikov's fucking going like this. I don't like that, dude. I don't like that. Unconvincing. They look like poses, not feints. Kinda. Truer words couldn't have been said. Yeah, okay. Here we go. 30 seconds in, 40 seconds almost in. There we go right now. Sadikov clipped on the charge. No, he's fine, dude. He's fine. Oh, Jesus, you're good, buddy. You're good. Get your feet under you. No, that was just a slip. It was just slippery that somebody poured water there. It's fine. If somebody says 10-8 ZM, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. He doesn't know how to enter range. He's getting pieced. He's fine, dude. He'll find a comeback. Potentially a 10-8. Anytime that fucking account comes up there. God. Sadikov's fine, dude. He's fine. See what I mean? I know I'm seeing it, but I just don't like it. I'm seeing it, but I don't like it, man. He's fine. He'll be fine. Come on. Nazim, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. You get hurt with a body kick there? Oh no. Looks like Sadikov training with John Jones. Kinda. At risk of getting circled into a high kick. Freziam doesn't throw high kicks. He doesn't care enough. Excellent eye poke setup. Yeah. Game within the game, dude. Game within the game. Rose landed 0 significant strikes. Fuck, he might have. Might not have, rather. Setting it up with low kicks. Yeah, he kind of is, but I don't think he's going to go high. I don't believe it. Good takedown, Nazim, where it was kind of a failed trip from Ziam. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Oh, God, 2 significant strikes. Oh, dear God. Oh, bullshit. No, no, don't let him. Don't let him do it. Don't let him. Come on. Come on. Come on. Rally. So 1FC has been losing less money every year since 2019, but their combined losses is over $500 million. They are funded by the Qatar Royals, Singaporean government, and various U.S. Indian scams. That makes sense. Nazim looks kind of like Ilya, a little bit. Oh no, post on the hand, buddy. Keep posting. You're fine. Get back up. He's good. Look at him go. DC refers to everything as nasty. That is true. Terrence McKinney, please save us. If he can't KO Duncan, then he'll get KO'd by Duncan, so it's fine. Or Gillied. Great. Now we're in full guard. Okay. You gonna posture up for an elbow here, buddy? Oh, he's shrimping. Hold on. Conor Habib position. I guess. Herzog called the fight on the horn? What the fuck did he do? Oh my god, no! For the Frenchman? Oh shit, he's fine. He stopped it, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! He does this every fucking time! He does it every time! He does it every fucking time! And you wonder why you're being investigated, big boy, huh? And you wonder, and you say, hey, that's not fair. You can't investigate me, guys. That's untrue, and you're slandering my name. Bro, what the fuck is that then? Another one for a French guy as well. Crazy. Very close. Yeah, there was, I don't know. I'd have to see a replay here. Let's see. Fucking Itsy hits here. That one's close too. I'll allow him, but what about on the ground here? Yeah, there's one. But, like, I don't know. A fine stoppage, but weird timing. Well, I don't know, man. Like, if there's 5 more seconds and it stopped naturally, but it stopped on the horn. As Sadikov is kind of... He quit, though? I don't know if he didn't tap out. I don't know. Should have been stopped. Well, he didn't stop it 2 seconds before. Therefore, botch stoppage. Come on. He's allowed to call it in between rounds. Dude, he's standing back up. Come on, man. Get his phone tapped by the FBI. Fuck, I don't know, man. Yeah, because the call between rounds counts as... Yeah, I know, like, it was kind of weird. It was a kind... Like, I would have been okay with a stoppage, but at the same time, like, Sadikov's covering up, which is, like, half intelligent defense. Not entirely. He's not moving to the feet, but he's there. I've seen fights that are like that continue, though. That's the thing. It goes down as a round 2 TKO, 5 minutes. Should be over after that. Yeah, but it should have been called at the right time there instead of waiting for the horn. Perhaps. He let Yan Xiaonan get choked out, and then after the horn let her up and walk to her fucking corner. It's inconsistent. That's the problem. Fair. Card's getting many finishes, it is. I don't think it is. Lightweight's still a good division, but it's definitely declining. I don't know. Don't worry, Vamp, because I can no longer give anyone related to the UFC the benefit of the doubt. Herzog ain't letting no one get saved by the bell except Yan Xiaonan. Exactly. Like, come on, man. Herzog has his guilty face on, dude. Joe Rogan's not going to treat it like anything either. Watch this. Check the replay. He goes to dab Ziam, sees that the cam is on him, then retracts his hand and walks away. No fucking way. Okay, we'll see. We'll see here. I mean, it is entertaining. It was good that he got it done there. But the stoppage was wonky. Because it was stopped, like, after the horn, which is, like, doable, but Sadikov was, like, posting on his hands and getting up. It's weird. Boob Job Girl versus Karine Silva. We're going with Macy Barber because she actually looked okay on the scales. I can't talk. Looks like the middle photo of a giraffe. Animorphs cover. Crazy. For SCM, fights tend to have nasty finishes, but the actual fights feel lukewarm during them. Yeah. Agree. His hair not the only thing flowing tonight. Okay, buddy. Edmund Shabazian. How's it going, dude? Herzog pushes him off before the bell, but doesn't wave off until after. Okay, guy was... I don't know, man. It's fucking strange, dude. It's strange. It's like the Holloway KO on Gaethje. It happened at the end of the round, but it was still... Okay, it wasn't like that. Because that was like, oh, fuck, he's going out as the horn sounds. Does he not? He does look like a giraffe. That is true. This, it's like Sadikov could have kept fighting. This wasn't like, oh, it's a finish, and Sadikov, like, as the horn sounds, he lays back down, and he's like, I can't continue. You know, he's like, he's building a base. Time for my coffee break. Cool. Current Klein beats any version of Hooker or Barboza. I don't know if I agree with that. Why did they start doing the name on the canvas thing? Is that, like, new this year? Last couple of years. Nothing like the Holloway KO. Yeah, well, yeah, no, not really. In terms of, like, oh, it was stopped. It's like a buzzer beater thing, you know? It's like, yes, but, like, the scenario is completely different as opposed to, like, a KO that happens on the buzzer and the guy's not getting up for the end of the fight. Or a buzzer beater that happens at the end of the round when the guy can still kind of continue. Karine Silva versus Tits. She dialed in her weight cut. Before, she didn't understand how the tits were going to help with or hurt rather her weight cut. Now she's like factored it in so she cuts the extra weight earlier. Does Herzog have a Discord? I might need to join that. Yeah. Corey Sandhagen's talking about veterans, military veterans. And have to refrain from barking at the TV rather this fight, not banking. Oh boy. Will Herzog be invited to the blunt rotation? No. Torres, Ziam, Klein, Rebecki, Duncan, McKinney, Bahamon. Okay, get McKinney out of there. Bahamondes, Sadikov, Elder, Ribovic all look very good compared to the unranked fighters in other divisions. That's true. Vamp, do you think MJ beat Tufi? No. Not quite. If Peyton Talbot looks good against Cejudo's grappling, Cejudo's not going to wrestle him at all. He'll shoot 0 takedowns. He'll shoot 2 takedowns and then bail on the entire game plan. How do you think he fares with Merab? More of an O'Malley situation? Merab actually will wrestle and he'll beat Peyton Talbot. Can't keep watching the Usman game. Wonder what Twitter's saying about Jason. Goosecock is getting KO'd tonight. True. We're on the Blachowicz train, dude. We're on the Blachowicz train. Fuck. Dude, fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. How does he get away with that? He can't keep getting away with that. That is not the cock. Not the cock from which he's cut. No, cloth from which he's cut. I can't talk. Oh, buddy. Jan only has KOs over chinny people, though. Guzkov a little bit chinny. Just a touch. You got to keep that in mind, guys. You got to keep that in mind. I don't rate Guzkov, man. Me neither. Jan Van. Yeah. Need an Edwards versus Usman rematch for like the 4th time. Yeah. Yeah. You might get decision robbed again. It's possible. It's possible. Very possible, ladies and gentlemen. UFC hates Jan, that is true. He ruined their plans. They wanted Reyes to be a champion or something. And they wanted... I don't know. Blachowicz kept calling out John Jones after he went up to heavyweight. He was like, I still want him. I'll go up to heavyweight to beat him. And I'm like, dude, I might pick Jan. Fucking hell, I might pick Jan. John Anik just quote the song Slim Shady, no fucking way. They wanted Adesanya too if the fight was close. We know they would have made Adesanya. They tried to. Wasn't it a split decision? Wasn't Blachowicz Adesanya like a split decision, or a bunch of people gave him like 2 rounds? John Jones has a chin though. Y'all might decision him, but no KO. I'm using this fight as an opportunity to get wings. Barber's highlights was getting amped after the decision. Okay. Jones has skinny ass legs. Is that a bad thing against Jan? Yeah, probably. Get leg kicked. Jan has, okay grappling. Serviceable. Unless it's against Glover Teixeira, but the power's there. The boxing with the body kicks are there, similar to kind of Reyes' game plan. He can blitz in. The length is an issue and the height, but I think Jan would have a decent chance, rather. But Jones dominated Teixeira, though. Different time. My Wi-Fi, I thought you said wife. My Wi-Fi always decides to make a lovely decision to shit the fucking bed whenever the card gets going. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Okay, we gotta go through the women, which could be fun. Macy Barber sometimes can be fun. And then... Be careful, he might sue you. Crazy. McKinney Duncan. Okay, we're fine. We just got to get through the women, and then it's McKinney Duncan, and then the card is fucking Sunshine and Rainbows. Dawson Torres, Blachowicz, Guska. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Being fair by that same logic, Reyes beat Jones, and Reyes got KO'd bad by Jan. But that was like that was a weird version of Reyes. That was like, I'm really sad, Reyes. So, and styles make fights. Barber has fun fights, but I need to go for a frustration shit. All good. That sounds like a plan. You do that, bro. You do that. Can we get to the fights, please? Please, can we get to the fight, please? It's a lot of commercials, guys. Oh, no. Whoa, a lot of commercials. Whoa. You know, only 11% of the people who watched the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie were African American. That's crazy. No way, Pantosia's a tank, bro. What were we talking about? I just think Pantosia's kind of... Pantosia is not chinny at all. I'm sorry. If there's one thing Pantosia isn't, it's chinny. You can say, I don't know, if someone pushes him on the feet for 5 rounds, maybe his cardio goes bad. Like, kind of Urseg, he slowed down a little bit late there, but he found a way to beat Urseg. Come back, and it hasn't even started yet. Yeah, no. But Macy Barber's going to win this, I have a feeling. She looked good on the scale. She dialed in her weight cut. I think she's still talented. I think Karine Silva's not that good either. At a certain amount of commercials, I just start saying shit. Fair. Vamp, you should buy Santa hats on your channel icon until Christmas. You should put channel hats on your Santa hat, rather, fucking on your channel. Maybe. I have a Santa hat. I might go grab it. I don't know. I think I'll wear it for Moreno Cap. Santa hat. And maybe any other live streams we do this week or this month. You know, the Moose onesie's coming out of storage, okay? Maybe that'll be our last live stream before Christmas. We'll bust out the Moose onesie. Here we go. Isn't Ian Gary's name also the future? I'm having deja vu. Yes, it is. But he also added Machado at the end. So it's 5 words. Ian, the future, Machado, Gary. It's a whole sentence. Here we go. Karine Silva, Macy Barber. Karine Silva on the outside. She looks physically bigger, like wider. Using her jab early. We're an open stance. Macy is a southpaw. Karine Silva in the orthodox stance. Here we go. Come on then. Grab the Santa hat. Maybe. If you don't Santa hat your avatar, you're Jewish. We know this. That's not... First of all, we're at a point in time where more Jews celebrate Christmas than they do Hanukkah. Real. And... because Christmas isn't Christmas anymore. Christmas is like, we're all going to hang out and give each other gifts. So, like, you can almost do Hanukkah and Christmas if you just completely disassociate Christmas, the name from Christmas, the idea of hanging out, having supper, and giving gifts. And then you just also run Hanukkah. Same with Kwanzaa. Some people, they double up on the holidays. Which, in fairness, is kind of sick, because I love holidays, but... Bark, 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 bark. Oh, boy. I'll get the Santa hat eventually here. Body kick Barber. Might he get caught up in an elbow there or whatever. There's Yamago's on his avatar. Yeah, it's just on the other side. You can't see it. Karine Silva, no! No, don't do that. No, broomstick, no! Back take, no! Macy, only future Barber, coming soon. Oh, she might get choked out. Oh, it's an arm triangle. She can finish this if she, like... She gets a different grip. She can't do this one. She's got to go here and fucking... But you can finish an arm triangle from the back. I've seen it done before. Nah, you've always been able to double up on Kwanzaa. It's not a religious thing. It's cultural. Oh, shit. Well, yeah, but it's like a cultural thing, but it's like... It's in retaliation to Christmas. Kind of. Kwanzaa is only as old as, like, the 60s. It's crazy. There's people living today who are older than Kwanzaa. And, like, a lot of them. Oi vampiric, oi vampiric legs. Okay, crazy. Bulgarian guy that got stabbed in the heart? Shamil Abdurakimov? That comes to mind as a Bulgarian. I think he might have been Russian, though. Bulgarian heavyweight who got stabbed in the heart. Somebody tried to stab Yoel Romero with a samurai sword, and then he didn't press charges on him. That was crazy. I guess this is a Karine Silva round, but like she's not doing much. Sure, just know Gaziev almost died in the street after getting KO. Just saying. Just saw a video of it. Oh yeah, that's not real. It's not a real video. Neck crank that's not in. She's cranking on it though. Classic America, have an African American holiday, and even though they're mostly Bantu, have its name be Swahili. Huh, crazy. John Jones is ethnically Nigerian. That's crazy. I learned that the other day. Does it add up? Perhaps. Blago Ivanov! Hey! Blago Ivanov. I forgot about him. He also lost to Derek Lewis. Same with Shamil Abdurakhimov. I think they both lost to Derek Lewis. Forgot about that Yoel situation. That was only a few months ago, too. Yeah, that was this year. Or like early last year. Not early last year. Late last year. Like November or something. It might be a year ago. I don't know. He got stabbed in the heart by Bulgarian mafia. I mean, Bulgarian. I mean, Blago Ivanov's a fucking unit. You'd need to take that guy out too if I was the mafia, so. Barbara's tits are genuinely preventing her from escaping. I was gonna say that. I didn't want to. Elbows, that's nice. That might be a Macy Barber round. She's actually doing shit at the end of this round here. She might have stole that. Ivanov had a crazy chin. He took Lewis's biggest shots. That is true. Do you rate Minotauro Nogueira? Yes. I think. See, I get Big Nog and Little Nog mixed up because I'm a young boy, but Nogueira brothers. Big Nog is Antonio Rodrigo. Which one are we looking for? Minotauro, the other one. Oh no, Big Nog is Minotauro. What about Little Nog? Where's Little Nog? Antonio Rodrigo. They're both called Antonio Rodrigo Nogueira? What the who names their kids the same name? Son of a bitch. Being flat-chested is the meta. True, you have to cut less weight. Nogueira was amazing in his era pride, yeah. He beat Fedor, right? Wasn't that the big deal? No, he lost to Fedor. But didn't he beat Fedor, then lose to Fedor? Lost to Dan Anderson there. Mark Coleman, Gary Goodridge, Heath Herring, Bob Zapp. Beat Dan Henderson. Lost to Fedor. Rico Rodriguez. Crow Cop, excellent win. No contest, Fedor. Lost to Fedor again. Beat Verdum in 2006. That's valuable. Excuse me. Josh Barnett, split decision. Not bad. Then lost to Mir. Lost to Kane. Beat Randy Couture, Brendan Shaw, Dave Herman. Lost to Fabricio, Roy Nelson, Stefan Struve. That's an illustrious career for a heavyweight. Prime Crow Cop? Yes, he did. I don't know why we're saying weird stuff in the chat. Karine Silva might have the guillotine. Uh-oh. If that was Alex Perez, she would have tapped by now. Hold on now. They saw a bus and they tried to feed it a carrot. Macy Barber entered turbo mode for a second at the end there, yeah. She put armor on her... Okay. After they exploded. Okay, I don't think they exploded. George Foreman has like 8 kids, and they're all called George, including the girls. Georgina? Or just George? Fuck. Where Doom beat Fedor. Yeah, sorry, not Nogueira. Oh. But Nogueira fought Fedor like twice. He lost both times, but not a bad loss. Nogueira was generally seen as Pride's second best heavyweight after Fedor. Uh-oh. Macy Barber ruined her knee. What's going on here? Why is she limping? Why is she limping? Who touched her? What's going on here? Barber gonna get a DQ? What happened? Show me a replay. I wasn't paying attention. I was caring about actually good MMA. What you doing here? Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, that wasn't even that much. That wasn't even that much. She's off her back kicking like fucking... It knocked her down. DC, what the fuck are we saying, DC? It knocked her down. Dude, she was like posting on one hand and already off balance. It knocked her down. Dude, she was on no fucking knees and she pushed her... She pushed herself. She got hit with it and she went... I'm a little dizzy. What the fuck? I'm sorry. Maybe she is hurt. Maybe she is hurt. Sorry. All good, but it seems fucking fishy here, girl. Yeah, they didn't take a point or put him back. Okay, now Macy takes her down. That's weird. She came back in and immediately takes Silva down. If you're rocked, you aren't that clear. I don't fuck it. Maybe not. I don't know. She said she was dizzy. She's just trying to grab onto something. Get this girl some ginger ale. Get her a gravel. What the fuck are these? Are DC and Rogan like actually mental? I didn't think they were. I haven't listened for a while, but are they actually this like mentally handicapped? They're saying big shots to this. I'm not kidding when I say Barber went like this and they called it big shots. Like these are from like grabbing the back and like throwing like little limperous shit over and they're like, these are big shots. What the fuck? Macy trying to pull an Aljo, but fighting back on at no point, so who cares? I don't fucking know. Apparently it was just nothing. We treated it as nothing. Now we're on the back. Now Macy's probably gonna get a fucking sub, isn't she? Huge shots. Like, those are bigger. Those are elbows. I'll allow those for the big shot counter, but Macy's shorts are tight. Yeah, she asked for extra fucking tight ones. God, I can't talk. I wish I could talk. It would be excellent if I could talk. Hope Karine Silva with the elbows to the thigh. Good move there. Savvy veteran right there. Holy shit. Macy almost landing the back of the head with everything because she's winding up so much. Jeez Louise. Jeez Macy. Jeez. Cradle. Reverse cradle. There's no head in there. That's not a cradle. It's like an armbar with the leg in. No way. No way. She's not going to get this. She's not smart enough. Banana split. Banana split. People forget, man. These are huge shots and tight shorts. Yeah, we appreciate the one size too small fight kit. Okay. She's trying to go for an arm bar, but she's not setting it up right because she's got to clear that leg and just fucking go for it. And her other leg is under. I don't know what she's trying to do. Respectfully. Is she trying to get her other leg over? Is she going to go full mount here or just roll her back over? Yeah, she's going to give up this position because she doesn't know what she's doing. Macy Barber. Good instinct sometimes. Vaguely athletic. But also somehow dumber than a sack of hammers. Yeah, it's only round 2. We still have another round of this shit. It's fine. We get McKinney Duncan. We're all good. Calling that big shots is fucking crazy. Big shots is fucking crazy, man. Ted Cruz. True. Oh, now Karine in full mount. Quick. Full mount. Wrench the arm. Get it. Get it. Literally had dinner and this shit still isn't over, yeah. Start them back at that position in the very end of the round. Huh. Yeah. I don't even fucking know. Because, like, I guess they're calling it even. They're saying we're not going to take a point, but we're not going to give Karine the dominant grappling position. But it wasn't a dominant grappling position. She was on bottom, so they should have done something. Yeah, no, like, I'm not looking for the sake of looking either. Like, they are they are fucking shorter and tighter than they should be. Like, everybody's noticing this. It's a real problem. Maybe they just don't make them in her size. I guess I don't know. Female fighter shouldn't even be a thing. Okay. Hello, base department. Macy Barber reminds me a lot of Ted Cruz's wife. She's a dog. You got a dog wife, Ted. Okay. The fuck? Just too much to ignore. Fucking too much to ignore is crazy. Okay, here we go. We're back. What the fuck? Was that a fake glove touch into a hug? I missed it. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. They're like glove touching. Like, ooh. Macy Barber circling here tonight. Macy Barber getting out of range of the big right hand. Thank Ari Emanuel. Thanks, Ronda Rousey. You smug prick. Hope she gets KO'd by Taylor. It'd be funny. Not hope she gets KO'd, but like it would still be funny. Rand Paul is ugly. Fuck. Macy Barber has her nails painted yellow, which doesn't go well because she's super duper tan right now. For more style tips with Vamp, please subscribe. I think you're like 40 seconds behind. Yeah, probably. UFC went mask off with the female fighters when they gave Tracy Cortez custom shorts and they had lines in the crotch. Okay, I didn't see that, but I can imagine. I don't want to imagine, but I can imagine. If we're in the end times, there would still be hope for recovery in this sport, okay? I would not let Macy cut my hair. Okay, true. We didn't know you could say that in this. We didn't know you could say that in this. You could just say that as your thing. Okay. Oh, boy. That counts as super tan in Canada? Well, not super tan, but like more tan than she should be. Like you can tell. Like there's tan lines there. I can see them. Where are the ring boys? It's 2025. Where's my ring boys? It isn't an exaggeration. Okay, well, I can assume. God, Macy Barber might still lose this fight. Pinky grab! What are we doing? Oh, heel hook! Oh, we don't know what a heel hook is, though. That's not how you finish that. She's looking at it. She's like, which way do I turn again? You fucking... You can't... She's got to clear the knee line. Macy might blow out her fucking knee here. These girls don't understand the leg lock game. Hold on. We might get Figgy Sandhagen. If she pushes up and over, if Karine builds a base... Imagine being a fighter and all the people know you for is having fake tits. The day we have ring boys, I will genuinely stop watching. Dude, I'll watch twice as much. Small joint manipulation. Yeah, dude. Bring back small joint manipulation. And Rachel Ostovich. True, but Macy got a pair as well. Hold on now. Small joint manipulation is illegal. Yeah, she's like grabbing her finger. Whoa! Soft foot and thought. Fuck do I do with this shit? Looking up and down. Do you have any idea? The whole corner all goes. She goes, okay. Never understood the love for Ostovich. Frankly, she looked cheap. True. You getting clipped? It's all good, dude. I love getting clipped. Hold on. I'm so excited for the main card because I can enjoy an Orange Crush in peace. Ferezian versus Ignacio Bahamondes. How about it? The worst thing Pantoja can do is win early tonight. Say he wins off his back first entry, people would discredit the win, being like, Van's too young. If he wants more credit, he needs to sandbag a few rounds into a war, then get a finish, so people can't excuse a masterclass performance away. True, that's so true. Macy Barber with the leg kicks. She go, wah, 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 wah. Dude, she's dancing. She's doing Dominic Cruz footwork on her, dude. She's going, wham, leg kick. We're back in wham, leg kick. We're back in wham. Now we're up against the fence, dude. Dude, we're putting our leg on their leg, dude. Fence grab attempt. Didn't get it, though. That's good. Oh, what a takedown. End of the round. Good stuff. Probably Barber 2-1, but I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. This is women's MMA. We don't pay attention. Joshua Van. Rah! Guess Barber 2-1, but I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I know, dude. Is that modern dance? That's what she was doing. She was like leg kicking, but she was going like, she was doing cruise footwork and fainting in and out of range, dude. Crazy. The Macy Barber impression. Yeah, close fight. We really not putting respect on Elias Theodore. Yeah, dude, we like him. We're fine. We like him. The original ring boy. Yeah, he did die. He was Canadian. Macy Barber goes, the fuck? What the fuck? You can hear. You not hear. You can read lips. You go, what the fuck? Crazy. Split whichever way. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this was a Silva minutes, Macy moments fight, perhaps. Get me McKinney Duncan now. Yeah. At least it was a decision, so now we don't have to sit through a long commercial break. Pantoja is so fucking cool, dude. He's always like, I'm throwing up the fours, dude. Man, Ebo versus Evo is fight of the year in my book. Well, I don't know. Depends on what you want in a fight of the year. Do you want it to be like a long knockdown, drag out, or do you want like bang, 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 you know? Both are forehead maxing? True. That happens to all women, though, in fairness. Like, it happens to Shevchenko as well. The more you tie your hair back, A, it recedes your hairline, but it makes you look like you have an even more receded hairline. Probably Macy, right? 30, 27, 29, 20. No one gave it to Korea. Okay, well, fair. Macy wore her black face. Okay, I don't know what that means. Bro, show your screen. I can't, dude. I can't. They'll get me. Macy got it because Dana touched those. I don't know, man. I don't know, perhaps. Giving Barber all 3 rounds is a bit much. Yeah, I thought Karine won round 1. I don't know. It was weird. Longest active win streak in the division. Nuh-uh. She would have lost to Erin Blanchfield if she didn't pull out, so. I want 2 Badgers and a trash bag. Okay, fair. If that's what you want, then I guess you could say Ebo versus Ewo is your best bet. Rebecca Orlby. That was this year. I thought that was last year. Unironically, elementary school fights were more fun than watching women. Dude, the fact that she said, oh, she kicked me in the head. Dude, it was like, she kicked her like here, and she like, it wasn't like a full on, it was like a push, dude. And she was already off balance. They didn't knock her over. Oh my god. What are you gonna do, Joe? Would be nice if a women's fight didn't go to decision. Yes. More blatant lesbianism might sell. HLA! Fuck. Def got kicked in the neck. I know, like, it's still illegal, but like, she's like, I'm dizzy. It's like, what are we doing here? Legalize hair pulling? Dude, it would turn it into a real fight, okay? Remember when, what was that? Was that Dumas versus Otman Zaitar or something? That was in the Middle East. I think that was Volk Makachev 1 or 2. One of the Volk Makachev cards, there was Otman Zaitar versus Was it Dumas or was it a guy with dreads? It was like a black guy with dreads, and they kept grabbing at each other's fucking hair. It's crazy. Was it Brian Battle? No. Namajunas might be champ again if they did that. Hello, Anthony Pettis. How's it going? Michael Morales. What's up, dude? Oh, he wants a title shot. Okay, maybe. You're going to have to get past Usman first at his title shot. I don't know if this is controversial or whatever, but in my opinion, you shouldn't fight if you have seizures like ever. Yeah, probably not, but I mean, what's she going to do? How's she going to make money? I guess. I don't fucking know. Dude, we're doubling up on the Tackett's again at UFC BJJ4. I'm so excited. I love the Tackett brothers. Here's Renato Canuto. He's like pretty good, but not that good. Any word on DDP? I haven't heard about him in a minute. He's taken a lot of time off to recover and to really try and come back well. I think he'll be back by like March, April against probably Brendan Allen. They're probably doing Sean Fluffy, DDP Allen. Fuck, do you do... Oh, maybe they do a Mavov Hernandez, depending on when Hamzat's coming back. Probably April, May. I don't know. What kind of question is that, Vamps? You know how she'll make money. Yeah, we'll wing it a nod. Was just thinking of the elementary school fight comparison and how every fight between women I've ever seen has hair pulling. That is true. That is how it goes. My king Sam Alvey got knocked out yesterday by disgraced UFC legend Rafael Spain. He got knocked out like 3 times, didn't he? And the ref kept being like, you can still get up. And it's like, what are we doing here? I don't know. We never fought in elementary school. In elementary. In high school, the closest I've seen is one big-ass girl fighting a midget. Never seen 2 women fight live. Crazy. Did I see women fight in I don't think I've ever seen like a woman fight before, have I? Maybe in high school. I heard of it. I heard like a ruckus. And I didn't turn my head quick enough, and then I'd look over and it's like, oh, it's like, you know, like when people are fighting in cartoons and there's just limbs flying everywhere and it's like a dust cloud and it's just spinning around. Like I'd like turn and I'd see like the remnants of a little dust cloud, you know, but I don't think I've ever really seen like a full-on woman Donnybrook. Bit concerning how long he has been out and quiet. I wonder if he's a little mentally broken. Maybe just focusing on his business. On business, rather, in South Africa, perhaps. Do you think a Mavov can be Hamzat? No. Not really. Here's how you make karate combat viable. You fill the arena to the brim with Jello. Thoughts? Dude, Jello fight would be sick. It'd be sick. I'd fight Kenny Okoye in a Jello fight. If they want to book it, I'd do it, man. I'd do it. Fuck, did Terrence McKinney beat Fares Siam? Was that what I just saw? Did I even know that? Borshev's a good win. Fuck, Terrence did sub Fares Siam in 2 minutes. That's crazy. Forgot about that. That's weird. Saw a pretty funny one where the big-ass Samoan girl attacked a pretty white girl, but then the white girl beat her ass. Yeah! Comeback kid. Jello fight sounds kind of zesty. No, it's not. It's only as zesty as you think it is, dude. Kenny would not beat me, dude. Kenny's athletic in, like, high jump and fake sports like basketball. That's not me being racist. He did basketball. He's talked about it before. Track and field. He's a track and field athlete. He ain't no fighter, dude. Are you seeing this? What's Kenny Okoye gonna do? Punch through my elusive guard? Come on, dude. Come on. I'm framing. Come on, they can't get past it, dude. They can't get past it. Samoan girls fight like men. Like they aren't scratching. They're out there throwing haymakers. Crazy. Yeah, it was funny. The white girl got a grip on her hair and just slammed her head into a table 6 times. No way. No way. We're using weapons. We're using our environment. Crazy. God dang, how did McKinney beat Ziam? I have no idea. That feels like an outlier. Oh shit, you got him for sure, dude. Oh yeah, dude. What's Kenny gonna do, dude? What's Kenny gonna do? What's he gonna do? Hit me? Dude, the head movement's on point. Off the center line. He can't get me. He's exhausted himself. He's thrown a 50-punch combo. All have missed. You know, nothing. Apparently Dan Hooker is looking to make a women's heavyweight 1-minute scraps thing. So you get to see for yourself, yeah. There was one where he did all moms. That was kind of funny. You know what I found out the other day, dialectic? Dan Hooker, ethnically, 50% Maori. Crazy. Didn't know that. Does it change my opinion of him? Perhaps. No, it doesn't. They can't make me hate him, dude. They can't make me hate him. Nah, I don't watch that crap either. It's just if you're morbidly curious. Crazy. Oh no, this might go bad for YN McKinney. Okay, buddy. Feel like every fighter has a samurai tattoo. Well, they all want to be samurais, but there's only one true samurai, and that's the great Yuri Prohaska. I thought Hooker was half Madagascarian. He might be half that too. I don't know. He might be all over the place, ethnically. What we in the business call an ethnic mosaic. Nazim subbed Terrence McKinney. Terrence McKinney subbed Fereziab. Fereziab KO'd Nazim. That's crazy. Oh fuck, I forgot Jacob's there. That's why Jacob's not in the chat. Anybody who knows Jacob, he's fucking at the arena. That's crazy. He's been there since the very beginning when nobody else was there. Terrence Crawford hands McKinney. I don't think having concussions makes you Maori. No, he talked about it. He's ethnically in an interview from a long time ago. Honestly, McKinney would kick a lot of ass because you would never expect him to hit as hard as he does. Yeah, because he's got long power. True. You think Duncan's too hittable? He gets KO'd, but he survives the first minute. If he survives the first minute, Duncan should win. See, the thing is, Duncan's weird like that, you know? At least Hooker isn't doing a cooking show or eating. Okay, a cooking show's lit. An eating show. I don't know about that, but I like T-Rex as a nickname. It's fun. It's goofy. I like Terrence McKinney. I think I do like Terrence McKinney. Yeah, I like Terrence McKinney, and I'm proud of it. Had to think about that. I'm like, do I? I was on the train a little bit after he beat Fravoli. Here we go. And then I was kind of off it for a bit because I'm like, oh, this guy might not be that good. But, you know, he hasn't said anything that makes me not like him. He's wearing purple shorts, big knee, moving forward early. First minute, McKinney's a wild man. Chris Duncan getting goaded into a war here. Ho! 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 Jesus! Swinging hooks back and forth. None of it's really landing. Chris Duncan needs a fucking takedown, but not shooting to a guillotine, please. Holy smokes. There he goes. He shoots. He misses. He gets up and over. He's in bottom sprawl, but he's a strong boy. He trains an American Top Team with Gamrot and such. That's good. That's valuable. It's finals week. I just missed all the fights. Any highlights? You gotta go watch Iwo versus Ebo. The Polish man versus the Turkish man. You gotta go watch that. But I won't tell you anything. I love this. This is excellent as well. Might be another fight of the night. I don't know. Here's where Duncan takes over. Yeah, McKinney's cardio isn't the greatest. Big right hand, Duncan. Goes for another one. Gets clipped a little bit. McKinney keeps going for this knee. He might get caught as he's going for it. He's zapping the cardio of Duncan, though. Duncan retreating. Body kick back. Duncan. Big right hand. Just misses from Duncan. Another right hand. Both men seem like kind of always wobbly. Big elbow, Duncan! McKinney's out! No, he's not. He's fine. He kind of just fell over, but it was from an elbow. Goddard not stopping it yet. Duncan on the back. He's going to work for a choke here. I think. Both men. McKinney just eating shots. Goddard telling McKinney to work. He's not working. Duncan might go Darce here. No, he doesn't. Duncan might gas himself out. They're going to stop. No, Goddard doesn't stop it. McKinney might turn and eat another elbow here. He's down to a knee. McKinney. Jesus Christ. Duncan just won't stop. He's going the other way now. Short shots. Guillotine. Duncan has an excellent guillotine. He talked about it. I think Poirier taught him the grip. Doors, it's over! Holy smokes! That's a typical Chris Duncan win. It's a war and he ends up finding a sub. Even if he's not supposed to win. It's crazy, dude. Crazy fight. Holy smokes. Blew his wad too fast. I know, it's how it goes, dude. Holy smokes. Okay, here's where Duncan takes over. Yeah, dude. Insane fight. If you didn't watch that one on H24, I mean, that's one to watch as well. Bring back 300K bonuses. Fucking hell. How are you going to pick? There's been so many good performances this card. I mean, why not? Just fucking give people money. Give them money. How much money did the ref have on McKinney to let it go that long? I mean, he wasn't in a lot of danger. Like, he was eating shots, but they were on the guard. They were kind of all landing here. He was eating them. He was eating them. He was building up and going back down. Like, he was still moving. Good elbow there. Holy smokes. This shit is not for women. Dude, thank God the stream loaded as Duncan walked away from his fucking body. I can't take it anymore. He's clearly not working on going the distance if necessary. Yeah, no. 3 lightweights already tonight that have made their case to get ranked opponent next, yeah. Or just fucking rank them. Just fucking bounce Chandler out. Somebody else who's inactive out. Fuck Moicano. Get the fuck out of here. You're turning down Hoofy. Hoofy's fucking an easier fight for Moicano than, like, Duncan is, dude. Fucking Razum does him, dude. Terrence McKinney could lose 6 in a row and they won't cut him too entertaining. Yeah, fair. T-Rex is like a worse Kevin Holland. Might be a slightly better Kevin Holland. Based on comp. Like, I would rather lose to Chris Duncan than almost lose to Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, but this is a banger card so far, though. Holy hell, we eating good. Yes, we are eating good. This is a card that's delivering as much as it should. You know, I didn't have a lot of expectations for, like, Vettori versus, Bruno Ferreira, but it was an okay fight. And everything else is delivered pretty much, so. The women were iffy, but at least there was something to talk about there. Never cut McKinney true. Didn't Ziam get that fucking insane telephone booth knee that one time? Yes, against Frivola. Where Frivola was in the clinch, and his corner was yelling, "Turn! You gotta turn and face!" And he went, "Bong!" And he just fell like a sack of potatoes. I feel like this is going to be one of those cards where the prelims are fun, but most of the main card won't be. Talbot Cejudo could be a stinker. He could be. Jan Guskov could be a stinker. Oh, God. Pantoja Van. It should be fun. But see, I don't know. Pantoja seems different from like a Hamzat or a Makachev. Same with Merab. It's different. We got to stay positive. True. True. Stay positive. And see, the thing with McKinney is he's like pretty young too, right? So 8-0 on picks. Crazy. We should prepare for the main and co-main being 100% lane prey. Okay, we'll prepare for that, and then we'll hope for the best. Has Van ever been in a bad fight? True. True. Okay. I can't believe some people don't like Chris Duncan. Insane. Manuel Torres time. Fuck yeah! Yeah. Grant Dawson could make it a stinker, though, in fairness. Merab is sloppy right hand knockout round 3. Interesting. Merab bye, rather. I don't know about that. Pantoja never stalls positions and Van makes it hot on the feet. I don't know how that'll stink. Yeah, probably not. I'm just saying it's like possible, but that was one of Rigo's things. Fucking stupid ass Rigo. Good thing he's like pretty much irrelevant now, but because he was like, Duncan stank. He can't stop crying, guys. I don't like Duncan because he cries. Because Duncan still talks about his mom who passed away like 3 years ago. And Rigo's like, oh, you gotta let it go, man. It's like, what the fuck are we doing here? So I'm Team Chris Duncan. Team Chris Duncan. I gotta be honest, I picked Rebecca against him. And I picked whoever else against him. Like the last couple of times I did pick against Duncan. But he proves that he's got it. Is he going for a ranked opponent next? Rigo's somewhere bitching about the mom mention. True. Exactly. He did it again here, and it's like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with caring about your deceased mother and crying a little bit every once in a while, you know? I was actually going to do a video called, like, why MMA fighters crying is actually a good thing, or something like that, and it didn't really come together, but fucking silly. Lerone Murphy! Oh my god, it's the Iridium Boys. Hey! How's it going, Iridium Boys? How's it going, David Onama? What about when you make that girl cry, huh? How about that, David? You made that poor girl cry when you went along with a scheme? People know, man. People know. We got balls and vitamins, but mostly balls. True. Back to collecting food stamps. True. Don't Christians say mother, thy mother, your fucking mother? Honor thy mother and father? Yes. But Rigo, he's not, dude. He's some other weird. He's some other weird fellow. His content was fun until, yeah, I know. Well, it was fun until he went like kind of off the deep end, and he's like, Ngannou sacrificed his child to Moloch, and it's like, I don't know about that. That feels like a stretch, a little bit of a stretch. You can say like, oh, here's Khalil's connections to this cult, and it's like, okay, well, he's still kind of doing that stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, but wolf in sheep's clothing, perhaps. Terrence took 5% of the damage that Rebecca did. That is true. That is true. Can you look up and review the Jonkler? The Jonkler? Real quick. No, thank you. Most religious people are hypocrites. In general, across all religions. True. Kind of true. But to what degree are they a hypocrite, you know? Fun until he moved to El Salvador and thought he was better than everyone else. He ran to El Salvador because, you know, he didn't want to run into me on the mean streets of Canada, so. Yeah, it was pretty disgusting. UFC spends more money on that cheesy graphic than fighter pay. That's true. People are way too comfortable throwing around accusations of demonic shit. That is true. Well, against individual people, yes. But like being like, hey man, the government's like vaguely demonic. And I'm like, okay, I probably agree with that. There's probably some demonic fucking people in the government and shit. You know? That's fine. You know, vague, like, oh, there's probably some people. It's like, that's not good. But Chris Duncan is picking up where Paul Craig left off. True. Kind of true. Funny graphic that ESPN just put on for the NFL are so much better than these. True. Ridiculous. We know due to Ngannou's African ancestry, he'd sacrifice his child to the white. Okay, buddy. It isn't because of crying, it's just because I don't like him. I don't really know why. Okay. I never really liked Duncan. Okay, well that's fair, because it's probably like a more of a style thing. Where were the silly graphics before? I have no idea. I want the silliest graphics. When we go to Paramount, I want silly-ass graphics all over the place. There's some demons operating the Orange Crush plant. Yes, probably. Unfortunately, yes. Because Orange Crush and Mug Root Beer, isn't that Pepsi? That's technically PepsiCo. Yeah, in terms of evil people in power, sure, but saying shit like, this boxer MMA fighter sacrificed their son for money. Just gross, yeah, true. These are actual people, even if we forget that. I know. Do we think Merab subs Jan? When was the last time Jan faced a submission artist? Are we calling Aljo a submission artist? No. We're saying never. See, the thing about bantamweight is that, there's no good, jiu-jitsu guys. You got Corey. Corey is essentially the best, grappler in the division. It's weird. I don't give a fuck about his feelings, man. I want to agree, but Ngannou killed a young... Okay, well... Yeah, he did show remorse. He paid for all the hospital bills. We don't know what the situation was. She could have walked out into the road, or the dirt road, or whatever. There's so much, I don't know, that we don't know about that story, that it's even that we don't know about the story is, bad, but obviously you don't want to, pressure Ngannou and be like, you have to tell us every detail, you know? I smell a fluke KO due to Jan reacting to takedown fates. Either that, or I kill myself. Okay. Interesting. If Cap wins next weekend, his post-fight interview will be the final ever UFC on ESPN. I think that's crazy. Also, he's losing to Royval because it's 5 rounds. We've lost the point so long ago that shedding tears for a single most important person in a person's life is bitch made, yeah. Really bad feeling that Merab's going to TKO Jan late. That's kind of funny. That'd be kind of funny if Corey proved that he was better than Jan all this time. He didn't get finished, dude. He didn't get finished. Oh, it'd be goofy. Yeah, we didn't forget Corey getting dropped and 10-8'd on the feet by Merab, by the way. Yeah, and then he won every other round now. And he was winning that round until he got clipped behind the ear, so. We don't let it go either. It's called being chronically online. True. He did show remorse. Helped with money. It was an accident, as far as we know. And family doesn't want their daughter's name all through the news. That's fair. Oh, was he at the Usman weigh-in? Okay, that's weird. Well, I don't know. Maybe he was fainting bravery. I don't fucking know. I don't, for sure, I can't say anything, you know. I hate Manel Cap. Fair. It's the jacuzzi scene that fascinates me. Yeah. Rebecca Chris Duncan is the fight of the year, in my opinion. It was excellent. It's in the conversation. He was winning until he wasn't head ass. Dude, Sandhagen still won, too, as well, so whatever. I have a weird, unnatural hatred towards Esteban Ribovic. No, don't do that, because of how he bounces when throwing against the feet and his dumbass haircut. Okay, maybe we'll allow it. For now. Damned if you do. Yeah, true. So true. I'm not gonna lie, Corey getting a draw against Merab wasn't that much of a stretch. I know, but the idea was brought forth by notorious racist with your legs. So okay, fair. And also the guy who argued draw for Corey, 15 minutes later argued fucking win for Corey. So, oh boy, I'm a goof. But I think you can genuinely give Corey every round but 2. It's fucking insane. It's fucking crazy, man. Cannon here, RoboCop was fight of the year, but we all know Van's getting it. Yeah. Yeah. When Vamp killed a sparring partner by accident with one punch, we forgave him, did we not? Okay, fair. Fair. My opinion on the bantamweight stars, none of them are perfect. That's true. But Sean was the closest. He just couldn't get the personality together because of his age stagnation. Is like 19. That is true. You know, Sean, like, currently, he seems kind of like, I don't know. I don't want to say mentally broken, but, like, you hear Sean talk, and he's like, dude, I'm never going to get the belt again. And I'm just going to fight a bunch of 3-rounders for the rest of my career. And it's like, what are we doing here? Showing up with a COVID mask at the face-off with Song Yadong is like, that's not good. That's not good. Corey's a good striker, but is a cringe social media personality, and all around just too soft-spoken for promotion. Okay, fair. Sean's gimmick is very fun. It's too bad he's bland AF in real-time events. Yeah. See, the thing is, Sean's very good when he can, like, prepare a lot. But you throw things that are, you know, not quite there for him, and he struggles a bit. My glasses aren't really oversized. I mean, they were kind of, like, down like this, so they look a little bigger, but they're, like, the size of my head. Like, I'm not going to have, like, little spectacles like Scrooge. Corey's the worst of the bunch, not going to lie. No one less fun in that division than his nerdy ass. You take that back, Crusader. You're just trying to hurt me. Don't do it. Piotr's a great boxer, but he's just like Armin. Interesting comparison. The fight was a clear 2-2 with a swing round. Ignoring the 10-8, Corey might be the first person to win the championship rounds on Merab, but he got dropped, so no one cares. That's how it goes. Corey should have won the 5th. He had the biggest moment, dude. He was in control of the 5th at the last 20 seconds. Vamp, if I send you reels, would you watch them? Probably. Other people have sent me stuff. I talk with people on Instagram and Twitter all the time. I'm happy to do so. My fat chud ass still thinks Sean is the best pure striker in the UFC. I mean, Sean Strickland? No. I mean, there's elements of Sean's game that are really good, but they don't work against some opponents. So I don't know if it's like an all-around good striking. Crazy how Merab of all people rocked Corey, who has a good chin. I know. I guess Jan dropped him too, but well, it was a half drop, half off balance because Corey was like, he was like up on like the balls of his feet, leaning back like a slight amount, and it was kind of weird. I don't know. He was kind of up a little bit. I don't know how to describe it, but it wasn't like, I don't know, other knockdowns we've seen where it's like, oh, fuck, he hit him real hard, and he went, oh, shit, oh, fuck, I'm back up. You know, it was like, oh, fuck, I'm here. The whole time Corey's getting hit, he's, like, sputtering back, and he's, like, eye contact with Jan the whole time. When people normally hit Corey, it's with controlled long punches. Merab's power comes from his forward velocity. That is true when he was throwing everything into his punches. Hey, who you got on this one? Who is it again? I think I picked Grant Dawson, but Manuel Torres, if he's going to win, KO round 1. I think that's a prop bet that you can do. Is that a prop bet you can do? You knew something like that. And again, I'm not a betting guy, but like, if Manuel Torres, it's going to be a finish in round 1. So, what's it called? There's a thing you can do where you can say, I don't know what it's called. It's like Torres finish or nothing, or if you don't get it right, then it doesn't count. I don't know. There's a thing you can do. Like, imagine a shorter version of Juggernaut from X-Men. That is kind of a Merab mentality. That's a good comparison. Big blue Georgian ball is crazy. Why is it the champion's nightmare matchups never make it to the top? Like, I doubt Yadong gets the title shot. If he beats Sean, he might. Yadong could mix it up and beat Sean. I mean, it's not impossible. I think I'd pick Sean, but Corey that showed up for the Merab fight was better than the Corey that fought Umar. Yeah, I would agree. Jan isn't known for his power. He's known for his technical boxing that breaks you down. Yeah. Nobody is really known for power outside of like 2 people. Yeah. At bantamweight. It's like Sung Yadong. You could maybe argue Marlon Moraes was in that category. Like Sandhagen has kick power. O'Malley has long power. But no one has like Michael Chandler, like, other than, yeah, I guess Song Yadong, Marlon Moraes. I know, but no, Bantam is just bigger flyweight. More skill focused. Yeah, agreed. Never seen Torres fight. Is he good? He lost to Ignacio Bahamondes, but okay. The Torres breakdown. Excellent boxing. I think he's never left a first round. He has good guillotines when people shoot on him. But other than that, he can get kind of like fucked over by like Bahamondes, I think, beat Manuel Torres, right? Excellent boxing, Mexican prospect, El Loco. He KO'd Drew Dober. Got KO'd by Ignacio. Subbed Chris Duncan like 3 fights ago. Beat Nicholas Mata. Like, it's all a bunch of round 1 KOs against guys that are like, okay, and kind of in the mix. But he lost to Ignacio. Grant Dawson has a beard. That could be valuable here. Okay, so this should be a grindy Dawson decision. If he's going to win, it's going to be like, he's going to hump him. Corey's just tall, therefore would automatically kind of have more kicking power than other people. Yeah, exactly. Song has power, but he's got short arms. Well, that's kind of how he's able to generate power, because everything's like close to his body. Most of fighting and most of like the good fighters we see right now is, here we go, we're on. Is just fighters taking their natural attributes and knowing how to use them well, you know? Like, Jalen Turner's long, but he doesn't fight long. If he fought long, he'd be fucking 3 times better. And that's what a lot of fighting is just taking your frame and what you're good at and just finding ways to work around it. Here we go. Grant Dawson, Manuel Torres. 30 seconds in, we're fainting. Bless me, sorry. That was ignorant. I don't like people saying bless me. I shouldn't have said that. Body kick from both men. Grant Dawson's running a lot of overhands here. I think he's going to time it into a takedown. But he's got to stay on the inside. He can't get guillotined here. Heaps of all-around journeymen, but the elite are the most specialists. Yeah. And you get some people that kind of like develop other pieces of the game later, but it's once they've already gotten to the top and have other stuff. Grant Dawson keeps throwing shitty overhands. Struve comes to mind. Never fought to his strength. True, yeah. Agreed. I think Dawson wants to feign over to snatch the lead single. It's what it seems like here. Zero title defenses, 0 rounds won against Merab, 0 wins against the Spunkmaster, 3 ranked contenders who smoked him. I mean, Jan, again, the difference between Jan fans and how they describe him and reality Jan, it's crazy. It's Jover, it's not Jover, it's not Jover. Is JDS just going to catch him here? Fuck! Torres caught him. I knew it was an option. And Grant's fucking chinny. Yeah, bonk. That's just the Bobby Green fight again. That's just Bobby Green again. Fucking hell, Grant Dawson. He said all week, Grant Dawson, he said all week that he was going to make it as boring as possible. And he didn't even shoot. Grant, no. Does Grant Dawson train with Bo Nickel with all these overhands? No, he trains with fucking Duncan. And like the ATT boys. Moicano, Poirier, Masvidal. Fuck. Wait a minute. Why the fuck does Torres look like a taller Steve Garcia? True. Like a slightly elongated Steve, like his face. If you grab Steve Garcia's face and you fucking. Jan could not be more of a potential man. It's fucking insane. Name 3 great Jan wins. The first fight before he fucked it up. Sandhagen. Aldo. That's as close as you're gonna get. Broke his face. I broke your face. Dawson weaved, but he didn't pivot. Fuck. Needs a better boxing coach. I mean, he's at ATT. If you're not gonna get okay box, I mean, that's not really a boxing place, but like if you can't get the resources to get, what do you even get hit with? That uppercut that was snuck in there, I guess. Damn, what am I, like 5-3? Fuck. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm 6-3. Okay. Could be worse. Sadikov Ziam's kind of iffy. Not kind of iffy. That was probably just a bad pick. Vettori Fajea was a hope pick. Dawson Torres. Dawson didn't fight like I thought he was. Why didn't he fight like that, man? Aldo Sandhagen Figgy. I told y'all. Yeah, Torres is legit. Well, or is it just Grant Dawson being Grant Dawson? It's hard to tell. Jan versus O'Malley. I mean, if you count that as a win for Jan, I think it's a good win. Can I hit the Millie Rock? Feel free to hit the Millie Rock. Jesus, you've earned it. If Pantoja and Van win, Pantoja and Jan win, fuck, the V and the Y, they look the same. I think Pantoja should go up for the second belt. Fuck, even if Merab wins, I mean, Pantoja might as well. I mean, if he doesn't want to, I don't know. I think Pantoja could beat Jan better than he could beat Merab, but Merab has earned an immediate rematch, though. That's the thing. This guy got absolutely destroyed by Ignacio Bahamondes. How? Because Grant Dawson can't strike at all. Also, people forget that second Aljo fight was a split decision and Jan didn't have a corner. True, they were stuck in Russia, right? Just arrived here. What did McKinney do? He was winning and he was trying to win and he was doing good. Pressing Duncan back. They were slugging back and forth. And then McKinney slowed down. Duncan kind of pushed him up against the fence and hit him a little bit. And then he threw like an elbow. Or not an elbow this way. He had him and they were kind of in the clinch. And I don't know, did he go tie clinch or was it off at an angle? And he went like over. And Terrence went, ouch. And then he kind of never recovered. And he was on the ground. And then he was up. And he was on the ground. And eventually got him out of there. Vamp, read the last message. It'll piss off Crusader. What are we saying here? Give me liberty. Give me fire. Give me Brazilians hopping weight divisions at the tail end of their careers, or I fucking retire. Peter, no legacy. Okay, that's not very nice. That's not very nice. Man, Fabian is gorgeous. I know. He's like, for a man who speaks Portuguese, he's very handsome. That's not a knock against the Portuguese. That's a knock against... I don't know what that was a knock against. I don't know what I was saying. Fuck. Jan's not winning, bro. Jan's not winning. Very descriptive answer, thank you. I don't know how to describe it other than like slugfest. Terrence gets hit with an elbow. He kind of like is in the fight, but he never really recovers, and he's up against the cage. Youch! Counts as a verbal tap, true. Or ouchie. Is there a... No, it's just ouch. That is true. It is a verbal tap. Jan will win. I just don't think he will. Jan got the title shot off Aura because he beat Faber. That's kind of true. Where was Dawson bleeding from? Did he bite his tongue? I don't fucking know. Maybe he got hit really hard. Because there was an uppercut, so it might have hit him. The Pumas goalkeeper? Sure, man. Sure. Red Clay Straits, how about him? No, I was serious. Good answer. No sarcasm. Okay, all good. Oh, it's Manel Cap and the fucking dolphin man himself. Look at this guy. Look at this beluga whale looking ass motherfucker. Holy shit. Ugly duckling. Quentin Tarantino looks like Fabian's disabled brother. And he said, I'm gonna make movies. And there's gonna be tons of feet. That's not a good Tarantino impression, but you get the idea. If Jan doesn't win, don't come to chat tomorrow. Okay. It was a compliment. Descriptive answer is good. Okay, sounds good. All right. Blachowicz versus Anthony Smith? True. Is that next? Are we on to the main card? No, there's one more, right? No, it's main card time. Okay. I'm going to go to the washroom. I'm going to grab an Orange Crush. And I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. Jan's a 50-50 fighter in the UFC. He's going to be 50-50 in the UFCK. I don't think he's 50-50, but I think like the percentage isn't great. But again, he's been at the top for a long time. It's not Anthony Smith. It's Guskov. Okay, you're probably joking. Funnily enough, until the fight with Aldo, the best fighter Jan had fought was pre-UFC Magomed. Oh yeah, that's true. Merab needs to get laid. Fucking, he does it all the time, bro. Side note, how is everyone feeling today? Crazy world we're living in, and I just want to make sure everyone's surviving. I think everyone's doing pretty good. I think we've had an excellent card here. Chael Sonnen's here. I don't know how I feel about that, but I think it's good, man. Funny if Merab got a girlfriend and his activity dropped off. He suddenly stopped fighting. I have more priorities now. I can't do it. Are you insinuating that his cardio comes from his... No. That's not what... It would be like doing chores and going bowling and shit. You hear Rajah Jackson called himself Jesus in a past life? Okay, I don't know if he said it like that, but he said, fuck, I'm homeless and everybody hates me. And it's like, that's what you get for being a man half to death. I don't know what you were expecting. He's 50-50 if he loses that in a bit. Okay, we'll look into it. Marcus McGee arguably beat Jan. Okay, we're not going to go into he beat Jan, but he took a round off him and he made it very competitive. What's up, man? Been watching for a while. Gotta say, you've got good takes. Oh, someone finally agrees. Keep up the good work and greetings from Croatia. Gotta pull another all-nighter. Sick. We love Croatia around here. We're big Croatian fans. Appreciate you being here. Your have a good time outro is one of my stims. That's good. I like that. Have a good time. I do like when I'm finishing up a recording, I do like 5 of them because I got to get the right one. I got to get one that fits the vibe, So we're like, and have a good time, and have a good time, 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 have a good time. Like, if I do like a bunch of them, and then I pick the best one, you know, it's, I don't know. I don't know if you'd call that autistic or what you'd call that, but. Oh no, they're speaking Croatian. The Croatians have taken over. Heard more people calling Merab the GOAT than their favorite fighter. That is true. That is true. Merab doesn't have fans. He just has people who like win. I think Merab actually has some fans now, but I would say that, again, that's what I talked about in like the Is Greatness Overrated video from like a couple weeks ago. It's like, hey man, a lot of people are just like, I like John Jones because he wins, you know. Same with, I think Makhachev and Habib have that same vibe because no one's repping Tagirov and Bekov. No one really cares about Walt Harris, you know. It's like, what are we doing here? Vamp, your Derek Lewis takes always feel racist. What's up with that? It's not. It's just I don't like the fact that the story changed over time. From like 2010, it's like, yeah, well, I made 2010. Derek Lewis was like, yeah, it's like one of the worst times in my life, and I made a mistake, and this and that, and like it is what it is. And then 2015, he comes out and he changes it to like, yeah, that guy was a racist, and I was actually doing everyone a favor. You know, I just don't like that. I don't like revisionism and a story changing over time that dramatically to like where it makes him seem. I don't know what the word is. Of yours and bedtime. I need to tune in. I've been lacking on MMA YouTube. I've missed like 5 videos. It's all good, dude. Started it, then walked back like a bitch, bro. Okay, what are you talking about? Let's not have convos in the chat that isn't English. Oh, it's all fucking good. We're kidding. We're kidding. Like, I'm responding to chats, but if there's like some Croatian, I'll just like not look at it. I'll move around. Bogdan has hands. I don't know. I'm picking Jan. I'm picking Jean as well. J-A-N. You practice your voices in the mirror. Your face says you do. Yeah. You got me. You got me. By the way, anti-Muslim agenda is totally... Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe you can be like anti the religion, but still like appreciate the people. Perhaps. Something like that, something of that nature. Be like, I don't really like what that means and what that represents, but like Islam Makhachev doesn't seem like a necessarily evil person, you know. Habib openly supported the. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. It's less than stellar, but think about what he means to the children. Jan Blachowicz up next. Here we go. Clip that. Do 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 do. Favorite fighter on the card? Probably Jan. I don't have that many people on the card where I'm like, dude, I gotta watch this guy in the way that I have for other cards, but like, there's some people that I like. Again, Duncan, Sadikov, I thought was fun, you know. I was excited for the Polish guy's debut. Marvin, Jan, Pantoja, Van. I gotta say probably Jan the most. But Pantoja, Van, I hope both people have fun. That's how it goes. Not a religious person, so my general distaste for that stuff applies to all religions equally. I'm not saying you're wrong in your criticism, but I think you're focusing on one's faith. True. Perhaps. Chael saying fighters don't understand... don't usually lose their retirement fights. That's untrue. Very few people go out on top on their own terms. I think the list of people who've lost their retirement fight is long. Yeah, that's dumb. Cejudo's annoying? Yeah, pretty much. Cejudo is primed for a knee up the middle, a la Cameron Simon, yeah. Jan or Jan? We're going to go with Jan Blachowicz. I like him more. What is that? Oh my god, that's the Minecraft pillager horn. Nah, 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 nah. I'm like, what am I? Holy shit, Van! The suit jacket with no suit. The suit jacket with no suit. And Daniel Pineda, crazy. You know, there's a problem when Megan O'Leary's the smartest person at the table. Crazy. Pantoja's so lit. Oh my god. Do 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 do. Fuck. FBI, he's strangling him to cash a bet. No! Stop! Jason, what are you doing to him? Fuck. It's fucking funny. So meaty. Marab looks like he's straight out of Red Dead 2. You're right. Muted the TV, can't listen to Chael. Fair. Hot take, Anthony Smith has some good takes since retiring, but the on-paper stuff has ruined his legacy, so even if he is credible with info, people will never admit it. Yeah, the Tom Aspinall thing was a really bad look. But he's had some other things where it's like, okay, that makes sense. Brendan Schaub at times has had good takes. Like, he's not a good take machine necessarily, but... like when the GFL was happening, I was thinking about this today. When the GFL was happening and they had like the panel reacting to the draft, they had Mike Goldberg, Brendan Schaub, Robin Black, and some like British blonde lady from TNT Sports. I can't talk sports. TNT Sports. And the only person that was like, I don't know how that's going to work. And that feels like a weird draft order. And like, fucking Brendan Schaub was poking holes in the GFL like pretty accurately, you know? Are you as happy as Larry in life? You mean like Scary Larry? Like the cat? Like the black cat with the weird ears and he's Scary Larry? That guy? Two non-Muslims quoting and counter-quoting the Quran in an MMA stream is kind of silly, I gotta be honest, boys. Schaub is a broken clock compared to Anthony. Schaub tends to just be ahead on the curb in some opinions because some of the people he's around, yeah. Best takes in MMA bar none are Bilal's. He's quite literally has not missed. That is kind of true. Well, on his own fights, yeah. But Bilal's YouTube channel is actually excellent. He's pretty good. Pretty smart guy. I think Jason Herzog is rigging fights. I might be wrong. Just every fight he refs ends weird. I mean, Nazim threw nothing. I don't know. Man. I don't know. Maybe Jason Herzog's very defensive of people coming after him because he is doing something. I don't know. The prelims have ended. Schaub couldn't predict his own bowel movement. Okay, dude, fucking. Okay, let's not call him a chimp. That's not very nice. Yeah, Bilal does pretty good in the corner. Like, wasn't he in the corner for who was it? Ignacio? Who was he in the corner for? I think it was like another welterweight sized guy. Forgot who it was. People forget, man, the betting scandal. Herzog was there, man. True. Why is your name Vampiric Legs? Because I'm pale. I'm pale, dude. Let's go, Vamp. Let's get it. Keep missing the lives. Be mama, we made it. Okay. Happy to have you. I wonder if there's a video of someone speculating Herzog's suspicious behavior from about 3 months ago. Oh, if only, dude, if only. Oh, boy. Bilal is mostly very based and has great trash talk. Interesting. If you read out Jan's record to the Jan fans, they'll call us slurs. Okay, well, you know what? We'll take a peek at this just to see if there's anything to it. We'll look at his topology because it shows me right away what his UFC specific record is. Here it is. Okay. Fuck off. In the UFC, Piotr Jan is 11-4. Okay, that's a lie. No, get out of here. No, you're not real. Boogity woogity. Get out of my head, man. Get out of my head, man. Thanks, Justin. Yo, man. You know, if Piotr Jan didn't want to lose, he shouldn't have thrown the illegal knee against Sterling, okay? And then the second fight, you can argue, even though Piotr had, like, a disadvantage because his corner wasn't there, you would argue he still lost to Aljo. Sean O'Malley's a close enough fight to where I wouldn't even say robbery. Merab unanimous tonight. Yeah, calling Jan a 50-50 is, like, not good, but you look at his, like, pre-title opponents, and it's not excellent, in fairness. 11-4, he's going to be 11-5 after tonight. That's not bordering on 50-50. Is that not? 50-50 is like if he was 11-11. Because if he's 11-6, he's 64. What the fuck? What the fuck are you saying? One man can hold you down, two men can hug you nicely. I'm the Stonewall Jackson of the fucking chat, yeah. Gonna be 12-4, and it's 12-1-2 right now. Okay. Like Teruto, Ishihara, Jinsu-san, Douglas Silva de Andrade, John Dotson, Goodwin, Jimmy Rivera 2019, Uriah Faber 2019, Aldo, good. Corey, good. Yadong, good. Davison, good. Marcus McGee, pretty good. Jan is going to be the next Neil Magny. He's going to rack up CTE from upcoming contenders. Nah, it's not happening. Like, I don't think Merab's ever not going to be top 5. Top 10. Top 7. I feel like there might be a point where he loses to, like, Merab, and then something else fucked up happens, you know, but the blowback from the Sean fight is understandable because Sean was getting pushed like a laxative, true. But on my soul, I've watched it 3 times with no bias, and I think Sean won. I think Sean can win. I think it's a close enough fight to where you can go either way. Figgy's a phenomenal win, dude. Yeah, but who finished Figgy, though, you know? Who in this division's finished Figgy? I don't know. Let me think. Let me think for a moment. Maths are hard. True. It's one of those fights that exposes the weakness of the judging criteria. True. So true. Yeah, but Crusader, are you saying like it's 100% like there's absolutely no world in which Sean O'Malley beat Piotr Jan or whatever? Or are you like, yeah, it's really close, but I think Merab edged it every time? I think that's the mentality you have to have about a lot of fights. It's like, yeah, this could go either way, but I'm willing to argue. Wish Yan Xiaonan was on this card. Cool. Jason Herzog could be fucking protecting her too, but whatever. Whatever. Because holistically, Jan wins the fight, but the quirks of the 3-rounder, 10-10 scoring criteria make it so Sean wins. Or the 10-9 must system, rather, I think you mean. It's like gerrymandering for MMA. That's yeah. Evil, yeah. True. Fuck. Do. I don't care. Jan and Van got this. You know what? If they win, I'll be happy because it gives us stuff to talk about, and it means that Merab's like not the bantamweight goat, but Piotr isn't either. It gives us like a weird scenario. And Van beating Pantoja opens the division fucking wide open. Because then you can do like Moreno Van. You can do Royval Van 2 in a 5-rounder. You can do Van Charles Johnson if he ever gets back there too. There's a bunch of options. Van's probably not going to win, but I'm picking him because I love him. He's my heart. That's fair. That's fair. Let's get to the fights, please. Yeah, where the fuck is Jan Blachowicz? Get him out of here, dude. Jeffrey, that's crazy. Oh my god, isn't he so handsome? It was picture day at school. Why is he fucking sitting like this? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Just saw a picture of an edit of I don't even know how to describe it. Chris Duncan was not George Floyd. He was the cop, and Terrence McKinney was George Floyd, and I don't know how to react to that image, man. What the fuck? Who comes up with that shit, man? Wow, JG True trying to steal the viewers going live now. I see how it is. He's been doing lives forever, dude. Stole that win by switching game plan on the fly, beating his ass and dropping him in the last 10 seconds. He didn't steal the... Who said steal the win? He barely got past Royval. I think in a 5-rounder, Royval takes over late. I think Royval was winning that round, and then Van made adjustments, which was excellent. He didn't steal... Well, he didn't steal the round and, like... It was really close, and then the knockdown stole it for him, but it's not like, I don't know, the connotation of stealing a win or stealing a round or whatever is kind of not correct for that fight, but I think Royval was winning the third after winning the second. I'm about to run to the store to get a Red Bull. This is taking forever to start. Yeah, here we go. They're throwing them up on the big screen. Jan Blachowicz is coming out now. Literally the exact fucking pose they made us do at picture day. I know, dude. Adaptation in the 5th was masterful. Yeah, third, dude, third. Corey looks like he would read The Art of War and then lose a 5-round unanimous decision to an inbred Russian hick. True. 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 Can you send me that Chris Duncan thing? Where to? On Twitter? I'll send it. Give me a second here. It's bad. It's real bad. Fuck. Bogdan's gonna upset? No, he's not, dude. No, he's not. Does everyone forget that Van came in on like 3 days' notice after fighting 2 weeks before? Yes, they do. But I think if it was a 5-rounder, I'm still going Van. I'm still hopping into the Van, dude. We need to see a 5th rematch between fighters for the first time ever. O'Malley Merab 5. We didn't even do 3 and 4 yet. Nah, 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 nah. Where'd you go, Justin? Oh, there you are. Bonk, bonk. Like, it's gnarly. It's fucking gnarly. Am I schizoing? Maybe a little bit. No, yeah, that fight was 3 rounds. Bogdan and Jan have mad aura. True. True. This is going to be intense. Your name's also giving me seizure, yeah. But it's festive December, Davis and Figueiredo. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't do this to me, man. Here we go. Bogdan Guskov, he's here. To get shit done. Photo's fucked. It's perfect. Yeah, I know. Ugh. Oh, shit. We almost threw our Orange Crush on the floor. That's not good. Steady as she goes. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's longer now. Oh, no. I want Jan to win. We will fear a possible KO by Guskov. Please don't do it, Jan. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. You just gotta believe. People forget, man. Prime Figgy would cook Pantoja. Prime Figgy did cook Pantoja. Champion Pantoja, maybe a little bit different because you get the belt and you get a little bit better. In fairness. So I think it would be closer, but I think I still might pick Figgy. Bogdan. He's Agent 47, that is true. I liked his suit at the press conference. It was very nice. Yeah, but not Champ Pantoja, but he would. Interesting. I'm so excited for Jan Blachowicz. How would Jan do moving to heavyweight? He said he wanted to move to middleweight before. Same with Yuri. That's why I think 195 would be kind of fun. Because you could do Blachowicz Yuri, but they're kind of on different wavelengths. Where are Guskov's eyebrows? He just doesn't have any. He's built like a seal, dude. He's aerodynamic. That's why he's so good at fighting the wind. Not fighting the wind. He's good at fighting because the wind doesn't slow him down or whatever. Figgy's so ass, bro, and you know it. I'm a Figgy fan. He's a single-digit strike in the Jackson fight. No, that's not what we were talking about. We said Prime Figgy would cook Pantoja. Jan would reign heavyweight. I just don't know if he's quite tall enough. I mean, he's tall, but I don't know if he's heavyweight tall. If he bulked out, like, how big could Jan Blachowicz technically get? 240? Because he's 205, he cuts down from, I believe, 230, he said. Somewhere around there. He's been watched since the Corey fight. I would argue he's been washed since the Jan fight, but whatever. His prime lasted until Jan will die on that hill. Okay. So are you willing to allow me to say that, the Marlon Moraes prime lasted until after Sandhagen as well? Will you give me that one? Prime Vamplegs clears the whole division. True, dude, true. Prime Figgy did cook Pantoja. Are we dying of dementia? No, well, he said that, and I said, yes, I would agree. And I said it would be closer if it was Champ Pantoja versus Prime Figgy. I don't even know what we're arguing about. What's your opinion on AI slop, such as AI art and such? I don't know. Like, sometimes I find it funny. Like, I've dabbled a little bit, and I don't know if I say that I, like, regret it, but, like, in my Cyril Gone video from that was a while ago. That was after the Volkov fight. First Volkov fight. Second Volkov fight. I generated an AI image of Cyril Gone in a wrestling singlet in a broom closet, and I thought that was funny. But obviously, I'm not going to be like super duper pro AI and like, hey man, videos shouldn't be real, and I'm not going to make a real thumbnail. I'm going to use AI as a thumbnail. And I think the hysterics around AI are silly. Yeah. But like, thought you were AI. Uh-oh. If anything, Pantoja's slowing down a little, perhaps. But like, it's fun, but like, I don't think it should be used seriously. If somebody has an AI thumbnail, on YouTube, that's like kind of a red flag for me. It's like, this guy didn't put in any effort, and that I don't really like. Or people who have, AI voiceovers as their whole video. Right? I don't really like that stuff. But I think generating an AI image of like Ali Abdulaziz kissing Islam Makhachev here and there isn't going to hurt anyone. So it depends on like the purpose, if that makes any sense. Isn't Morales a cop now? Yes, he is. I'll be back in a few minutes. I need my buddy's reaction to that Duncan pick. Okay. Which buddy? Is it the buddy I'm thinking of? Maybe not. Probably not. Yeah, Poland! Let's go, Poland! Herzog's ready. It will hurt people. Look what happened to Dylan. True. Here we go. I'm very excited for Jan Blachowicz. He's back. He's going to get a win. He almost beat Alberg. He almost beat Pereira. He did beat Adesanya. What was the other person he almost beat? There's somebody else he almost beat too. Oh fuck, why are we all... Whoopsie. There we go. Or with the Vipers. Pierogies are lit. Hard to have an opinion on AI when it isn't affecting you negatively, since you can't really weigh the pros and cons objectively. Wait until it starts making UFC YouTube videos. I've seen some people try. It's not good yet. KO incoming. Why is he on literally Davy Grant? Fuck, he is, isn't he? Myanmar champions? Perhaps tonight. We have the clock up. Okay, we're good. Jan moving forward here. He's fainting. Both men fainting. Jan leg kick. How many can Bogdan Guskov take? Both men fainting at range here. Is this going to be one of those Jan Blachowicz fights? Probably. Moving forward, double jab. Jan is Big Grant. True. Big old David Grant. Big old David Grant. Another leg kick. Jan might have been checked. I don't know. The camera was shit. No good angles, apparently. Double jab, Jan again. This is a Jan round so far, just based on activity. Isn't Bogdan Guskov the name of Guru's nemesis? Guru's nemesis, rather, not Guru's nemesis. It might be. I'm watching online in Spanish. Miss my Rogan commentary on lack of calf kicks. I mean, Jan's throwing them. I'm calling uppercut. Half a round gone. Jan round. Guskov with a good jab. Stumbles Jan. That might be the biggest shot of the round. Might have been kind of an off balance and a course correction, though. I don't know if it was a wobble, actually. I take it back. Good jab, Blachowicz. That's like a similar jab to the Bogdan one. Blachowicz back in front. He's backing Bogdan up. He might be setting up a right hand here if he goes double jab 2. Crafty vet Jan with the meta technique of the calf kicks. True. That is true. Jab, calf kick. Jab, calf kick. Guskov has no defense. Yeah, no, not really. Okay, buddy, you beat Nikita Krylov. Now you're in here with the big boys. Those significant strikes are not, those are not the good numbers. It says 15 significant strikes for each of them. I disagree. Because you got to count total strikes in this kind of fight because Jan has so many fucking jabs. Guskov trying to set up big overhands, not working. Jan Blachowicz been kind of moving forward the whole round. He needs like a couple more leg kicks. Might have stumbled Bogdan a little bit. A little blitz. A little two-piece blitz. He's pushing him back again. Good calf kick. Jan Blachowicz needs like a body kick or something. Just one big like bang thing at the end of the round here. Bogdan's nose might be busted. It's hard to tell. It looks kind of red. No, not really. 15 is BS. Guskov did nothing. Yeah, doesn't feel like it. Head kick. Jan misses. I back. Looks like a Blachowicz round so far. 10 seconds. Good leg kick. Body kick, Jan. There we go. He needs more of those. But not too many. Like 5 per round. Jan Blachowicz, round 1. Jan's pushing 50 and still scrapping with actual contenders. Jan could never. So true, dude. So true. Jan's fought everyone. Jan fought Corey Anderson twice. Twice? I think he fought him twice. Jan didn't even fight Corey Anderson once. Dude, Guskov has welts all over. Well, that's the thing. Jan hits really fucking hard. He's got Polish power. And he's built that. Like, I don't even know, like, if Jan is, like, explosive. Maybe not explosive power, but. Serbian commentators just said, we have Herzog again, didn't see him for a while. We all know why, but we're not going to talk about it. That's fucking funny, dude. That's fucking funny. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know if Jan's, like, powerful, explosive, powerful, or I think, I don't know. Jan's dense. That's how I would best describe him. Is like, you hit him and you're like, ah, shit. Like kicking a tree. Like kicking mahogany, if you will. That's where the and it's kind of old man strength, and he's density maxing, you know. Jabbing into range again. I don't have the clock up. 450, 448, 47, 46, 45. Hey, how most people measure greatness. Jan should be the definition of greatness. Always game, never making excuses, showing up at 50, pure professional for decades. Had some fights that didn't go his way, didn't let it discourage him. I know, it's weird. It's weird. Now he's letting Guskov back him up. He's got to keep moving forward. Good jab, Guskov. Jan has like pushing power. He won't spark you up, but all of his shots are significant, yeah. I mean, he can, like, throw with power, though. Like, he has that option. But the calf kicks are going to keep... Oh, no, Jan, no! He's good, he's fine. You recover, buddy, recover, he's fine. Big knockdown, Guskov. Jan's fine, though. Big right hand, he's got power. It's fine, Jan, you're good. You just gotta cover up, and you're fine. He's fine. He's fine. Tim Elliott greatness, too. True. Elbows coming through. Not really. Bogdan might gas himself out with the volume on the ground. He's throwing a lot of shots here. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's still fine. He's got a post on the knee and do a little sweep and heel hook. Heel hook. Bogdan doesn't even know what a leg lock is. Come on, Jan. When was the last time anyone knocked down Jan? Corey Anderson, ironically. Glover Teixeira, no. It must have been like 2019, 2018. Jan Blachowicz maybe going to work a heel hook. He might have. That's something. At least you're doing something there. No, nothing. Bogdan might go heel hook of his own. No, he's not. Jan trying to brute force a heel hook's kind of funny. Crazy Herzog POV, yeah. Jan can't just stay on his back here, otherwise they might fucking say 10-8, which is kind of silly, because Jan's, like, doing what he wants. He might try and throw up a triangle or something. Jan has okay jiu-jitsu, like, it's not bad. He's got arm triangles and shit. He inverted his ankle, just didn't react, yeah. Jan gonna go armbar. He's trying, he can't get his leg over. Too slippery. Love the ref cam. It's a little bit shaky. Oh, he cut him with that fucking elbow. Draw incoming. Shot that Jan landed before he got dropped did more visible damage than all that. Ah, fuck. 20 ground strikes and counting. Guskov throwing elbows now. Jan cut up. Minute 30. Ref cam is cool. Feels unprofessional for some reason. Yeah, I kind of get that. I get that vibe. Minute 30. I don't know if Guskov has the finishing abilities on the ground to really get this done here. Jan grimaced with that one. It was on the chin. He went, ah! Guskov trying to get through. Not quite. More elbows. Blachowicz can rally. You guys are going to say this is not 10-8? I don't know, man. I don't know. If Jan would have got up like a minute ago, no, but... I'm not saying it's a 10-8 because I don't want it to be a 10-8. Tragic fight for Poland. Poland's going to come back. It's all good. Two seconds. Oh, he mogged him bad and that leg lock's it. Yeah, fuck, he did, didn't he? Fucking hell. Jan's brow looks like hamburger meat. Yeah, probably 10-8. Watch Jan win the last 2 rounds in a draw. Win the last 2 rounds. That was the second round. He already won the first, and then that was the second there. I love Jan, but refs are giving that, judges are giving that 10-8. Perfect mix of damage control. Yeah, true. True. Now you can actually say, who does that to Jan? Not Pereira, not Ankalaev, not Olberg. But he won the first. So he can rally for a draw. Or he has power. He didn't know where the corner was? I think I was more of like a, oh shit, there's blood in my eye, you know? Here we go. Royval cap next week. I can't multitask. It's all good, Justin. Jan might retire after this. We'll see. He can rally. If anyone's going to rally, it's going to be him. Here we go. Ate too much damage and he's slowing down. Well, he seems to be coming forward okay this round. Sounds like a steam engine right now. In a good way. Bogdan kind of not throwing much. Frankenstein unibrow, he does, yeah. Unibrow. He was just shaking off the rust. He's back now. I don't know how the UFC 5 pick score draws. I have no idea. Leg kick. This is a yawn round so far. Gives points to both if it's a draw. Okay. No, Guskov looks okay. I'm not going to say that they both look bad. It's just kind of all over the place. Jan still moving forward here. Left hook. Not quite. Eye poke. He eye poked him, I guess, but we're not stopping it. Get him, Jan. Get him. Go. Get him and go. Keep going, Jan. Jan with the double jab. He needs to put a right hand behind it. Might have been an eye poke. I don't know. I need to see a replay. Or it might have just been a punch that landed in there. In a fight where you look like a dumbass either way, either Guskov's best win is Chinny Krylov or 42-year-old Jan. This is a Jan round. Guskov slowing down as well. He's lost some of his pop. He's chugging along, dude. I'm like... Cutting off the cage relatively well. Body kick. We need more. We need more body kicks. Bogdan has no answer for them. Oh! No matter who you pick, I mean, yeah, fair. Yeah. He always forgets the Polish power in the car, man. Fuck! Fuck! Phone, keys, wallet, Polish power. Every time I leave the house, I got phone, keys, wallet, Polish power. Fuck. Jan has no right hand. I don't know why he's not. Well, he's throwing it a little bit, but you'd think Bogdan be good against body kicks since his hands are so low. Yeah. Draw, I don't even know. Dumbass fight. True. This is. Oh shit! Knockdown! Blahovic knockdown! Finish him! Finish him! 5! Fuck! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! He almost fucking clipped Herzog at the end there. Draw! Yes! Yes, Jan! I'll take it. I'll take a draw. I'll take a draw. He was winning the second before he got knocked down. So effectively a Jan Blachowicz win. He's off the schneid. He's off the schneid. Swear, Henry, if you out there and you want to be a striker. Oh, and you got the knockdown at the end, so you get the moral victory. Like, hey, man, if there's more time, I would have got him. 5 rounds, I'd get him. Let's go. I mean, not a great performance. I mean, I think he was winning the round anyway. He didn't steal the round. Whoa. Fucking just a right hand when he's you don't pull back. Number 1 rule, don't pull back. Guskov didn't sell that. Guskov was never in it. He's getting another draw. This is insane. First UFC fighter with 2 draws. Nah, it's not. More people have gotten draws than that. Retire with aura? You can't. Can you retire in a draw? Then there's nothing even to do there, man. Yeah, no slip. Jan dropped him. I know. He fucking hit him with a little cheeky little left hook. Jan was not winning that round. Yeah, he had he had a body kick and he was putting combos on him. He was up 27 strikes to 18. It's a margin. Jan heard Joanna cheering for him and he ain't losing that. And then he went ham at the end there. 10-8 Jan. That's a win right there. But he lost the middle frame 10-8. Yeah, so probably a draw. Respect to Guskov, though. He brought it. Sometimes. Guskov was aura maxing too much instead of throwing in the last 2 minutes. Yeah, draw. If they rob Jan, that'll be fucking nuts. Like the clearest draw maybe we've ever seen. I don't know. Did he land a head kick beforehand? I think there was like a cheeky little lead hook in there. I don't know. Split. Somebody didn't do a 10-8 in the middle frame? What the fuck? I don't know how someone gave the fight to Blachowicz. Fucking hell. I don't know. Oh. Judges do hate 10-8s, but that's a textbook 10-8. What the fuck is Chris Lee smoking? What the fuck, dude? Bogdan has to hope that he has smart judges, says Cormier. Is that the only fun thing he said all day? That's good from Cormier. That's good. Why are we booing? That was a good fight. I don't know. Chat fears me because I'm gay. That's true. That's real. Okay, Blachowicz didn't retire. Now I'm even more scared. Rematch in the parking lot where Jan left his bullish power. In his dashboard, yeah. Glove box. Happy for the first time in a long time, true. Cut him? Sick of his fights whining this shit. Whining. Ending like this, rather, and he's old as fuck. No, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Hello, Shevchenko. Oh, and your coach that, like, owned you as a child. That's crazy. Oh, we're not going to talk about him. I don't know. I'm going to be honest. These judges got it right. That 10-8 was clear, but fringe. No, I'm talking one of the judges said that the second round was a 10-9 for Guskov. That's what I'm angry about. I'm angry that one of the judges said it wasn't a 10-8 for Guskov. Guskov kind of got beat up. Yeah, in the first and third frames, yeah. And he was kind of losing in the second, but whatever. Olberg was just nothingness. That is true. Napoleon blown apart just came off the screen. Yeah. Don't understand how he doesn't do good against body kicks, since, yeah, again, his hands are fucking, he keeps his hands right here and goes, like, fucking block a kick, dude. Catch a kick. Wrap that shit up. Why are we showing Anthony Hernandez highlights? Are we announcing him versus Strickland, perhaps? Why are we showing a fluffy hype package? Oh, they're doing him at Strickland in Houston, Texas! Ah! Strickland's back, baby! Hernandez is back, too. I like him. Sean wanted to show up to the event, and they said, fucking no. The UFC said, you're not showing up. That's crazy. It's a real time. Real talk. Dude, Guskov was winning the third. I don't know how you give that to Jan. He was up on strikes. He had bigger strikes. Guskov was kind of getting hit with shit, and he was going, ah! Vamp is omnivorous. Okay. Winner of that versus Hamzat's going to be epic. Well, no, winner of that versus the winner of Hamzat Amavov, but Lil Diego Lopez. Hernandez ranked 4 off of Roman Dolidze win. Hernandez, okay. I'm joking, he deserves it. Yeah, I think he is good enough, but his resume leaves a little bit to be desired. Sean and Hernandez not on the White House feels like a waste. Sean didn't want to wait that. The White House card isn't until June. It's like 6 months away. Sean likes to stay active. He was out suspended. He wanted to get one in before Christmas, and then he couldn't in time. It was weird. Probably don't want to make it too political, I guess. Well, the winner of this fight could end up on that card. The timing would end up working out. Peyton locked in. He is. Is Talbot ready for triple C? I don't know, man. We'll find out. We'll find out. I knew they were going to do Sean Hernandez. I was trying to figure out where. I was going to make... Oh, fuck. Now my video's all fucked up. Not the one from tomorrow, but I was going to record, like, here's what I would do for all the events, because the UFC laid out the schedule. They're like, we're going here in March, we're going here in February, here in January. Like, they laid out all the way until the start of April where all the cards are. I was going to do a video, like, predicting all the cards, and I was going to say Strickland Hernandez in Houston, but they fucking beat me to it. So, fine. It's fine. I think Hernandez will do Sean Strickland worse than Dolidze. Remember this message. That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. You think Sean doesn't have better grappling than Roman Dolidze? You think Sean doesn't have better striking than Roman Dolidze? Because Roman really just did nothing. He just sat there. Howney gets Simon, but Peyton Talbot somehow gets Henry. UFC in a nutshell, okay. Bro, Izzy was washed. Hernandez is the middleweight Marab. He doesn't get tired until you hit him to the fucking body with a Sean Strickland teep, dude. You could still do that video? I guess. I could do, like, the undercards. We'll see. Do people not remember how good Strickland wrestling defense is? No, they don't! They don't! They don't even remember how good his offense can be sometimes. I don't know. I mean, he did also beat Brendan Allen. Guess who beat Brendan Allen fucking 4 years ago? Better, arguably better. Didn't even need like a decision where he loses a round. Anthony Hernandez lost a round to Brendan Allen. Strickland finished him. That's real. Anyone with a fucking brain understands Sean will win. Okay, I don't want to... We're not going to say that. I think Fluffy very well could win this. I'm going to probably pick Sean, but... Fluffy's best win is Arnold Allen. Brendan Allen. He didn't do it impressively. Can we fuck up with the aura edit error? I mean, it would be fun if Hernandez won, too. Like, I like Hernandez, but I'm going with Sean. I will be shocked. Shocked, I tell you, if Fluffy gets Sean down one. Okay, down once is like... Down once is going to happen. That I'm pretty sure of. But can he mitigate? Can he avoid submission attempts? Can he not get finished with ground and pound, you know? Strickland stand-ups are pretty good, man. People forget, man. DDP took down Strickland in their second fight and had him down for a moment. Strickland got right back up. Strickland has crazy willpower. I don't know about willpower. I don't know if that's what we want to go with, but will Henry retire for real? He said if he wins, he'll only not retire if he fights Brandon Moreno. So if Henry loses, he's 100% retiring. Hernandez beat Allen when he was sick. Okay, that is true, but he also lost a round to him. Fluffy struggled to take Allen to the ground, man. Did he? I don't think he really... Well, again, that's Brendan Allen. RDR had trouble at points. Well, sometimes. He was sick, too. Why would he want Moreno? I don't know. Mexico or something? And it's like, again, if he can... If Cejudo can coax a flyweight who's like his size, Cejudo size, to come up to bantamweight, he could have an advantage, you know? How many people have finished Strickland? What do you mean? Okay, willpower, getting finished isn't usually about willpower or not. Oh. Like, Sean Strickland got finished by Pereira. I don't think any amount of willpower is going to stop the Pereira left hook from fucking KOing you. Same with the Zaleski dos Santos. Olescu dos Santos? I don't know how to pronounce his fucking name. The wheel kick guy. Henry Moreno White House, big money fight in my opinion. Maybe I don't know business. I don't know. Seems like an option depending on how Henry does here. Quadriplegic C? Quadruple C rather. Fuck. Oh god, that's not what he said. Hey, I just came to say that ref cam was absolutely bonkers. I hope we get a lot more of it. Yeah, it's nice when they bust it out. Why are there two Anthony Hernandezes in the UFC? Fuck, there are, aren't there? No, the other one's Alexander Hernandez, unless there's another one I'm missing, but... How good are we rating that win over Felipe Lima? I feel like Felipe Lima, if he would have had more fight IQ, could have got it done. Wasn't it 29-28, and there was like a close round in there? I don't know. Like, I don't think he's going to finish Cejudo, unless he does something wacky. There are two Bruno Silvas, true. There's the steroid one and the weight miss one. Which one do you like more? Oh, boy. Lima's a pretty decent prospect. I know, but, like, I think he's, like, just narrowly ahead of him. Being narrowly ahead of a decent prospect makes you a slightly more decent prospect, you know? Bruno Silva is like Brazilian John Smith. Super common. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, no, I was thinking of Bruno Fajea for the weight miss one. No, other Bruno Silva's out of the organization. He got cut. The one who got elbowed in the side of the head by Marc-Andre Barrios, he got cut. Like, people talk about this fighter is washed. That fighter is washed. But Silva's actually 100% washed. Yeah, Bruno Silva, 100%, yeah. Middleweight Bruno Silva. Can you stop banging on him, bro? What the fuck? Talbot very clearly is green on wrestling. He hasn't blended it into his game plan. He just lowered his output and pressured, but too much and overcompensated. Okay. Prime John Cena beats everyone in this card. That is true. That is true. John was on the fucking Joe Rogan Experience the other day. He said he never took any pain pills for any of his surgeries. That's crazy. It's a crazy guy right there. It's the best match. Okay, MMA Crusader, can we please not say that? I would appreciate it if going forward we just didn't say that until after he wins, then we can go ape shit. But can we just calm it down a little bit, please? Thank you. Talbot via triangle. I need Henry to immediately shoot a takedown. If he does that, he wins. Yeah, probably. But he's not going to. That's the problem. Okay, politically correct saying it. I'm sorry, it's just not a good look to have people saying those kinds of things here, okay? I don't even know if I necessarily hate the... Well, no, not the sentence, but the, like, you can make the joke. The joke is easy to make. But, like, make it funny, you know? Don't just keep saying the same thing, you know? Peyton Talbot has been doing wrestling with Frank Ocean. True, exactly, like that. Like, fucking be smart with it. You're better than this. I want to see the best from you. Lima's grappling might be overrated in the fight with Peyton. He would shoot well on his knees and get pancaked. No good grappler does that 3 times. Well, Henry might not grapple at all. And Vamp, we know that on paper and looking at attributes and skill, Cejudo should win this. It's just the way that both have been fighting, yeah. Styles they've adopted. The points in their career, I know. That's why I picked Peyton. I picked Peyton because I don't think Henry's going to wrestle. I think he's going to come out, karate stancing it up, and I think he's going to end up losing. Big time Vamp going after Chad. I'm not going after Chad, okay? They made a new prep and landing short, and it didn't live up to expectations. But I think they should make a whole movie. You can quote me on that. Fucking Miko ranting. Bro's on a 4-fight mystery streak. Yeah, here we go. We're back. We're in. Last time Henry effectively wrestled offensively in the UFC, Obama was still president. This isn't a bit. Okay, here we go. 10 seconds in. Henry Cejudo kicking the legs early, pressuring early. He's noticeably shorter than Peyton Talbot. Oh, Jesus! Peyton with the 1-2. Cracked Cejudo a little bit. He went, whoa, whoa, buddy, whoa. These guys being 136 pounds makes me smile knowing I can OHP them if need. Okay. Like, by definition, Cejudo is the best wrestler on the planet. Yeah, probably. But that was like 2010 or something, you know? Like, oh Lord, why? He's jabbing. Peyton be jabbing. Right hand, Peyton Talbot. Leg kick, Cejudo. Peyton in the clinch here. Leg kick, Talbot. Cejudo getting closer on the right hand. Cejudo's leaping for shit. Leg kick, Cejudo misses. Other leg kick. He's been very good with the leg kicks. 345. Peyton's trying to hit that one shot with the right hand here. He keeps setting it up with the 1-2. Jab to the body. Is he going to catch him with something up the middle here? Henry Cejudo with a little wobbly shit. Knees to the body, Cejudo. Peyton tries with another big right hand, doesn't land. 1-2, not quite. Switches stance. Peyton's very good at like switching and going back and the 1-2 and on the, not on the offbeat, but yeah, on the offbeat. Punching on the offbeat and rhythm, up, you know. I'm telling you, look at the footwork, skaters / dancers, best base for MMA, perhaps. You can always tell when a message rattles legs because he always switches vision between the screens. Yeah, because I thought Henry got KO'd or something because everybody's yelling, front kick? What? Oh, Lord, why? Like, you're not that far ahead of me. Henry didn't do any research on Peyton being a stripper. He's going to farm an eye poke? Well, it looks like a low blow here. He's only got one eye already, Peyton. What the fuck? Can we get a replay? Can we get a replay on this eye poke? He's back. We're back. Oh, Jesus! Oh, no, he fucking... he fucking cold-cocked him. Front kick? He got in his nose. He didn't touch his eye. He didn't touch his eye. Looks like a middle schooler trying to fight a high school senior. No way, you guys are just yelling front kick. Shut the fuck up. Oh, no way, Peyton Talbot. Oh my god, he Peyton Talbot fucking, he fucking took him down with like fucking. Peyton Talbot's fucking aura farming. He's taking down Cejudo going, he fucking looked off. He took him down and mogged him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not only did he take him down, but he fucking... oh my god. Henry, what the fuck? Is it the Special Olympics? I need the replay. I need the replay of fucking Peyton taking him down and going, Frank Ocean's Pink. He might TKO him. No, not quite. Henry gets up. Do a fucking body lock trip. Henry Peyton. The birth of an inside joke will be commenting forever. Front kick. Like crying wolf the legs. Elbow over the top, Peyton Talbot. Henry can win, guys. Chill. What the fuck? How's he gonna win? Oh, he's coming forward at the end of the round here, but that's not enough. Wait, snap out of it. Oh my god, he did it again! He fucking did it again! He's a terrorist! He's a fucking terrorist! He almost cut to crucifix. He leveled up his grappling so much he's taking down an Olympian. What the fuck? Peyton Talbot might be the guy to beat Marab. We're back. The Peyton Talbot fans, we're so back. Oh my fucking god. Show me the replay of him fucking sticking his tongue out. I'm gonna lose my fucking. What do you even tell Cejudo in the corner? Oh well, at least you can try wrestling now. Oh no. Peyton mixing in there. Did I say that? I think I might have said that earlier where I said I wouldn't be surprised if Peyton tries to like body lock him. I didn't know he was gonna fucking do that. Thought he was just gonna try and like, we'll fucking like, we'll wrench him over and we'll like try and do trips. I need it. God damn it, Cejudo, get a grip. NCAA from a community college. He hit him with the inside trip. Look at this. Fucking hell. He hit him with the Henry Cejudo inside trip. Cejudo can't win anymore. It's over. He hit him with his fucking signature. I learned the inside trip from Cejudo. I watched him teach it on Fanatics Wrestling and then started hitting it on 16-year-old girls in high school. Like, come on, man. Come on. You can't do this. How was this version of Cejudo able to take a round off Song Yadong? I don't know. Let's go. All love from Reno. We making it on the map. Oh my god, he knocked him down! Is that it? Is that it? Rear naked, he's gonna finish Cejudo. Fuck no! Guillotine. Cejudo wrestles back up, but he's gonna bail on this, isn't he? Oh my god, he tried to trip and Peyton ended up on top. Fuck. Body lock. Peyton might scramble back up here. No, not quite. Okay. Song isn't a gay pole dancer with slim hips. Fuck. Did he knock down? Did he hit him with like a cheeky left hook and Cejudo? I could have swore he just knocked him down. I was typing a message about it again. Oh boy. Needs to Islam Max. Yeah, you got a fucking half guard camp, buddy. Every time I type about the wrestling, Henry sinks to a new low, yeah. Here's where we're going to see if he actually improved his get-ups. True. This is hilarious. Watch him backflip out of guard. Fuck off. He might. I mean, Cejudo's got a lockdown on the half guard, though. This is like, you can't even really get up out of this. Cejudo doesn't even want to advance position here. Stall call, stall call. Get him. Henry should have stayed retired, dog. Fuck. Oh, boy. It's funny, because Henry has an argument to almost beat Aljamain in their fight. Like, he took for sure 2 rounds, maybe a third. This is a good Cejudo round, at least. This isn't even his round. He got knocked down in the first minute. Now he's grappling. Like, this is still a Peyton Talbot round, technically. And he's going to get up right here. Unless Cejudo mat returns him, but I don't think so. Would Barcelos have shown Henry levels? Standing up for Peyton because he's gay and they want him ranked. I mean, yes, but where he got up on his own accord. Look at him go. Clear the hands, Peyton. Clear the hands. Dialectic. Peyton's taken down Henry 3 times and he's emoting on him, dude. He knocked him down in the second early. Like, what the fuck? Henry's not bigger in the clinch. This is insane. This is genuinely insane. Well, if he wasn't sure about retirement, he should be now. Imagine if fucking Cejudo fought Moreno. God damn, he'd get pillar to post, man. Barcelos has a longer frame, true. Peyton sneaking in the head kicks now. Uppercut. He's got Cejudo kind of rocked. Now Peyton goes into the clinch. Oh, he's doing the body shit. He's doing the... Oh my god, Peyton might finish him here. Cejudo on wobbly legs. He's throwing knees up the middle as well to the body. The soft body of Cejudo. He never fixed it. Elbow Peyton. Cejudo firing back now. Lead hook. He's a gamer. Talbot also a gamer. Here we go. Big takedown. Peyton. He fucking pushed him down actually. Maybe a TKO. Not quite. Cejudo's going to get back up here. How mid is Song, dog? Elbow Peyton Talbot. Body shots again. Bonk. Left hook. Talbot smiling. 50K. Fight of the night? Fuck, it's up there. There's so many excellent fights, though, tonight. Peyton needs to, like... Peyton's slowing down a little bit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's got a pop suit. Oh, no. Hit him with the Marab shit. Peyton's just got to hit him with, like, one right hand down the middle here. And then more shit to the body because that's working. Both unks came ready for a war. 7 seconds left. Good calf kick for both. Peyton with an elbow that misses. Holy shit. Moral of the story, never ever, for any reasons, I'm going to add that in there, take more than a year off in your prime for anything other than recovering from surgery. I know. Take him down for the meme, Talbot. He already did. He doesn't need to do it again. I'm just glad Blachowicz didn't lose. Well, I don't know, he didn't really win either. It's rough. Unks are having a rough time. Cejudo's eyes closing up on the left side as well. It's not that bad. Talbot's molesting. He is. He's molesting him. Let's call it what it is. This is spooky. Maybe Talbot's just that good, though. Hold on. We're talking a lot of shit about Cejudo, but maybe Talbot's just that good. Why isn't Peyton Talbot dictating the takedowns on the wrestling? Yeah. Kind of sad for this, because even though I'm not a Cejudo fan, he's the most disrespected double champ. That is true. I mean, in fairness, Cejudo always had a pseudo-fraudulent legacy. Like, you beat Mighty Mouse in a fight that a lot of people thought he didn't win, and then TJ comes down with no fucking chin, and then he beats Moraes by outgritting him. Okay. And then he bails. and then he comes back, loses to Aljo in a close fight that, like, is really close. And then loses to Zong Dog, and now fucking Talbot. Like, I don't know, man. Last second Unk overhand in round 3, yeah. Talbot striking is actually good. It's just Cejudo can't even wrestle, yeah. I don't know. That's my boy. Talbot calling for a scrap in the middle. Beat Mighty Mouse. I know, exactly. He's always had a pseudo kind of weird legacy going on. You know? TJ's chin was always bad, though. Yeah, but it was super duper bad. He dropped into a knee there. Super duper bad at flyweight. Peyton's got to keep going to the body. Bet the house on Cejudo round 3 sub. He's not getting it. I get your points, but Prime Morales was a killer, dude. I know. But just like in hindsight, it's an age that hasn't really win well. Win well? Hasn't really aged super duper well. And he was losing that fight and made a comeback. But still a good win. Still a good win. I was more so talking about the fucking Mighty Mouse to TJ thing. Peyton's going to get it again, isn't he? There we fucking go. Oh, down to a knee. It's not. Mat return. Well, not a Mat return. A Mat put there for the first time. But Talbot wrestled for my high school. Seeing him make it this far is insane. Yeah, crazy. TJ at flyweight looked like he was fresh out of the Okay. Okie dokie. Front kick. Fuck. Peyton's actually going to throw a front kick and we're going to fucking not see it. Actually front kick. Okay, now you're just lying. 3 takedowns from Talbot. I think it's 4 now. He might get another one here if he fucking traps that leg and turns. No, not quite. Henry really going to retire on a belt to ass performance? Yeah. Be cool if Talbot could get a finish, though. Still hoping for that. I want Talbot to go to the body. Oh, he's twisting him up. Ah! Scramble! No! He got too cocky. Henry just too small, perhaps. Cejudo getting out-wrestled by Talbot is way worse for his legacy than getting chinned. I know. Front kick to the calf. Okay. Prime Cejudo would have lifted from the hips there. This is like if Buckley had out-wrestled Usman. Dude, his orbital's fucking shredded. Yeah, true. Okay, Ref Cam, I don't really care for you right now. More to the body. I need more to the body, Peyton. He'll still get chin? I don't know, man. Possible. I do think, though, one of the problems with American wrestlers in MMA is the lack of control, yeah. Oh, that's a good takedown. Nope, never mind. Oh, fuck, never mind. Oh, God. Does Henry even have subs? I don't think. I think maybe he got like a rear naked once, like an early fight, but. Good too, Talbot. They're skating out there. What the fuck? It's slippery. He's like looking down, like, what the fuck? Peyton touching at his leg. Where was that the other 2 rounds? Yeah, he didn't even get it there. Oh, single. Oh, no. They all come from freestyle, so there's constant resets, I know. I hated that when I was wrestling in high school. I'm like, freestyle, wouldn't that just be like, oh, we're just fucking going? We're free? And they're like, no, you can't do this. You can't interlock your legs. And I'm like, fuck you. Whatever, dude. Give me time to work. Former Soviet world at least has Sambo to mimic MMA, yeah. Oh my God, he might finish Henry. Henry's at a desperation, single shots to the body. Peyton's super flexible. I wonder how he got that way. Oh my God, his retirement, it's the worst ass beating of his career. Yeah, oh, fuck. Who else did Cejudo beat? Cruz on a week's notice? When he was supposed to be fucking Jose Aldo? He needs to throw more stuff to the... Oh, 15 seconds. Yeah, it's not ending here. Ugh! Let's throw down, little boy. Fuck. Oh, knee up the middle. Oh my God, I thought he KO'd him there. I saw the... Jesus. Did you... Anybody else see that knee up the middle at like 8 seconds, 5 seconds? There was like a knee up the middle. Oh my god. They were throwing, and Henry like ducked down, and fucking Peyton threw one, and I went, oh my god, that's it. That's gonna be it, and it wasn't. Oh, what the fuck? Insane performance from Peyton Talbot. Insane. So many flush knees, yeah. Peyton's that guy. He will be champ. I never left the hype train. I gotta be honest, I left the hype train. I don't even know if I was totally on the hype train. What's he saying to Dana? I'm so sorry. Honestly, that's 3 10-8s. Okay, it's not... Okay, they're not enough for 10-8s. Well, maybe the one was because he was running, but... He beat Dillashaw after his weight cut, right? Does that mean something? I don't know. Kinda. We're just trying to get at the point where it's like, I don't know how good Henry ever was. I think he was pretty good, but like Mighty Mouse and Cruz on a week. And by the way, I'm just following along on this now, not watching the fights due to lack of reliable stream. Yeah, all good. I'll keep you posted. Knee up the middle, a la Cameron Simon. True, so true, Matt Black Jericho. So true. I think Talbot is champ material, though. It's not like he's a slouch. No, I think he could. Fuck, I don't know if he could beat Marab. That's hard pressed. Hard pressed to do that, but fucking, he took down, Dialectic, he took down Cejudo and then fucking emoted on him. It's insane. I guess I underestimated Talbot because he didn't look that special early, but I forgot how much this guy's young. He can improve, yeah. It seemed like he really did. Like, from the Barcelos performance being really shit to the Diego performance being like, okay, he's improved more than he was like for the Howney performance, but he's still like, he's barely squeaking by Diego Lima. Diego Lima? That's his name, right? Now he's like just fucking beating Cejudo from pillar to post. I thought that was going to KO him right there. Jesus. I was in the last couple of seconds. I was like, oh, that's going to be it. No. Okay. I've been saying this for months, but Talbot absolutely smokes it on. If that little dumpling doesn't cheat. Oh, and he hit a little spin move too? Shit. Running through dude in and out of the octagon. Or dudes in and out of the octagon, okay. Barcelos should be ranked top 10 by now. Yeah, I would agree. He got good at wrestling for sure, but Henry's still 38 and no amount of skill. Can't really be at his fullest if you aren't physically there. I would tend to agree. Even though that makes me sound like an old bar manager, if you have time to lean, you have time to clean, okay? If you have time for emoting, you have time to fight. True. It wasn't like an extended period. He took Henry Cejudo down with an inside trip, sat there, looked at the camera, went, ah! And then fucking went back into like being in top mat, so. It's crazy Peyton barely bruised or even cut. He had like blood on his leg, but it might have been Cejudo's. Oh, Peyton took his gloves off. Is he retiring? Oh no, Peyton. Promising young boy. Talbot beats Yadong? I would tend to agree. I think Talbot could be top 5 material right now. That's what I'm feeling. Henry won the gold medal when Talbot was 10. Oh, God. Taking him down with Cejudo's own best move. Geez, yeah, I know. That's why he was demoting. Look, right there. Yeah, I know. He knocked him down with like a lead hook when Cejudo was off balance. Oh, that's nice from Talbot. He said, hey, Henry Cejudo saved the flyweight division. I'm like, yes, he did. True. He didn't take the gloves off yet, Joe. Hold on. Denmark, Peyton put on an absolutely stellar performance. They got a montage for him. No way. Eat your heart out, Stipe. Fuck. I'm kidding. God, he was just a baby. Poor Stipe. Fuck Jones, true. God, Cejudo did call for the bantamweight belt immediately after the flyweight belt, didn't he? Are we not talking about TJ? We're not talking about TJ, okay. The way they put the Stipe montage on the next card early in the morning by American time on a card in Asia, yeah. Talbot could chin O'Malley, though. He has great chin from what we saw, from what we've seen so far, rather. So if he just trades, hypothetically, you could knock anyone out of bantamweight. Yeah. Vamp gonna cry? No! No! Underrated champ? Yeah, oh, for sure. For a double champ, no one gets disrespected more, you know? TJ fight was AI? Okay. I could care less about Henry retiring, bro. That's not very nice. At some point, you got to just stop and realize you've quite literally achieved the highest level of both sports. What more could he want? I don't know. He wanted money fights and shit. That's how it went. He wanted to bargain. At a point, he wanted to come back and fight Volk. Just never came together. Talbot versus O'Malley would be awesome. I feel like that's bound to happen eventually. It's funny how Jones fans act like he's okay. Okay. Triple retired. Okay. And there's Greasy Ali Abdelaziz lurking in the shadows. Oh, boy. Okay, bro, Henry, we get it. Now get the fuck out. We want to see something competitive. Okay, buddy, okay. That was a fun fight. Mostly because Henry was getting his ass beat, but he was in there for moments. There was like, oh, shit, he blitzed in there. Oh, shit. And we're like, triples, see you later. Ass whooping? Yeah, kinda. What's next? Oh my god, Moreno Tyra. No way. No way. Mario Lopez. How's it going, dude? What's up, Mario Lopez? Song Yadong. He's fighting O'Malley at 324. Here's Theo Vaughn again. He's on the crowd cam twice. Hello, Theo. What's up, dude? Chuck is here. Is this card of the year regardless of the outcome? I mean, we're getting up there. We're at card of the year potential. Oliveira's here because he's in Vegas because they did the Holloway announcement thing. That's a fun fight, by the way. We haven't talked about that yet, Holloway, Oliveira. He didn't take his gloves off, as is tradition. Oh, yippee, an ice ad. Ooh, that's contentious. Everyone's favorite terrorist, is he? Oh, yeah. I'm already imagining the Crystal Castles with all those crazy Talbot knees, yeah. His win over DJ is very questionable. Yeah, kind of. Oliveira receding. It's because he keeps dyeing his hair. When you keep dyeing your hair, and even someone like Patty's hairline's going to recede too. Masvidal's hairline receded. When you tie it up that much, and into braids and shit, tight braids, it ends up receding. When you end up dyeing it a bunch, like O'Malley's hair is fucking fried. That's why he stopped dyeing it for a couple fights there. I love ice in my drinks. Okay. Just to note, I do not count women's fights. That's fair. Not an actual bad fight. Mostly bangers, true. Even Vettori Fajea was like kind of mid, but like it wasn't bad. Talbot versus Oliveira is the matchup to make. Vinicius Oliveira, that's fun. Talbot Kyler Phillips, Talbot Barcelos 2. Talbot, who else is ranked at bantamweight? Because he's going to be Talbot's going to be top 10 now, isn't he? Cejudo is 10. Hold on. Uno momento, please. Lamau, an ice ad before a fight between a Mexican and a Japanese. After a fight between a Mexican and a... Yeah. What's Peyton? American. He's an American. Patty's hairline's already on skates, I know. But tying it up as tight as he does is not helping. Yeah, Cejudo was ranked 10, so I'm assuming they're going to give him a jump up. So Peyton Talbot can fight Batista. Vera would be a fucking layup. Zahabi, potential layup. Fucking hell. Figgy's fighting Umar. Yadong fighting O'Malley. They could do Sandhagen Talbot. I feel like they're going to hold on to Sandhagen O'Malley, though, for the White House. Regardless of O'Malley, Song Yadong, what happens there. If you want to fuck over Piotr Jan, if he loses to Merab tonight, which he probably will, you could do Piotr Jan, Peyton Talbot. That would be probably number 3 or 4 in the world versus number 10, but that's what they like to do with Piotr Jan. A lot, but... Yeah, I think Talbot beats Vera and Eamon Zahabi for sure. Figgy, he didn't look great against Montel Jackson. I think I'd pick Peyton to beat Figgy at this point in time. Maybe not Batista, though. Song Yadong, Peyton beat Cejudo more than Song Yadong did, but styles make fights. Song Yadong kind of just walks into shit. I think I'd would we pick Tate? Oh, fuck, I can't talk. Would we pick Peyton to beat Song Yadong? I think we might. 4 defenses in a year, baby. That's very valuable. Spanish broadcast didn't show like 1 minute of the fight, so we didn't see Henry's final seconds in the octagon fighting because of technical issues. That fucking sucks. Well, who's he telling to get out of the way? Talbot McGee? I think McGee's going to be under Talbot now. Vettori versus Fajea was fun. Just sad seeing Marvin get beat up. Yeah, but I don't know if it was like an excellent fight, David Martinez, he's just under Peyton Talbot. You could do that. That would tell us where people are. Vinicius Oliveira always has his hands solo, so I don't know if he makes it work. So I don't know how he makes it work, rather. O'Malley's about to put on a generational beating on Dong unless Dong cheats again. I don't know. Moreno Tyre is exciting. If Tyre wins, you might give him a title shot. You probably do give him a title shot over the winner of Cap Royval. Because Manel Cap's not winning that shit. David Martinez gets demolished by Gayton. Yeah, I don't know. I thought David could have lost to Rob Font in his last fight. So, if you thought Vettori versus Fajea was a good fight, then you just like bad striking. I mean, some people like bad striking now. Hold on now. Oh my god, he is crashing out, isn't he? Holy smokes. Raja Jackson crashing out. 4K. People forget how good Brandon's grappling and scrambles are. I know, but I just think Tyra's going to get there and he's going to hang out there, man. I don't know. And his striking's getting better? Fuck, I don't know. I was going to pick Moreno all week. All week I said, yeah, I don't know why Moreno's such an underdog here. That doesn't make sense. And then I come to the fight and I say, I kind of want to pick Tatsuro Taira. Also, here's a look at Jan Blachowicz' last 4. Hold on. I should have just pulled it up on stream. Fuck, that's bleak, man. Holy shit. Ugh. Fuck, sorry. Zoned out for a bit there. Oh, and our camera zoned out too. So funny. We gotta bring that back. There we go. Is there any update on Raja? Not really. I think he made bail and he's like crashing out because like he's like, my dad isn't financially supporting me and blah 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 blah. It's like fuck. If Taira wins, you have to give him the title shot, especially if Pantoja wins, because then Horiguchi can do one more. Yeah. What else is going on in flyweight right now? Alex Perez is fighting Charles Johnson. Horiguchi versus Cap is the fight to make. Make it in Japan. They're not that fun. They're allergic to fun. Bruh, who has Taira held down? You will regret this, man. I'm going to stick with Taira. Notice how Pantoja already beat Brandon 3 times. 0-2-2. Jimmy Crudell record. Fuck. Taira's not getting smoked. It's going to be a decision, and I feel it's going to be 29-28 either way here, guys, okay? Anime Power of Friendship. Pantoja lost that last one. The first one was an amateur. Untrue, actually. Untrue. Pantoja did not lose that third fight to Brandon Moreno. Tatsuro Taira would make a good matchup with Pantoja as well. Make his resume just more colorful than DJ's. I mean, colorful. He's just beating up Asians. If Van and Charles Johnson both win, how far is Charles Johnson away from a rematch? If he beats Alex Perez, he'll be like in the middle, so then he needs probably one more. Especially if he finishes like Perez, like I think he's going to. Excuse me. This is basically a women's fight. You take that back. You take that back. This is a fun 29-28. A fun one. With Cap's foot problems recently, checking those leg kicks or whatever comes. Or even trying to throw back on Horiguchi's an easy foot break again. Oh, Brandon still has his custom shorts. That's cool. I like those shorts a lot. Taira has had every fight bar. Taira has had every fight bar one inside the APAC. I don't know why that's hard to say. Not going to lie, Charles Johnson kind of overrated. I know, but he's going to beat Perez. Perez is going to be winning, just like how Perez was up 2-0 against Asual Mabayev. And then he got guillotined. He's going to be up 2-0 against Charles Johnson. And then Charles Johnson's going to hit him with something fucking goofy. And Perez is going to get KO'd. I'm still going to pick Alex Perez. Because I'm fucking stupid. But Cap's the most overhyped rather fighter in the UFC. I'd agree with that. I would agree with that. Manel Cap is not as good as people say he is. Pantoja threw more, landed less, and only blocked more punches with his face. Yeah, that's how you win fights, bro. I didn't mean it like that. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, man? Oh, colorful. Oh, okay. Oh, you didn't mean it like that. Crazy the way Pantoja's dominating the division. Yeah. True, Crusader, true. If Charles Johnson wins the belt, would you get his haircut? No, I might cut my hair with a fucking lawnmower or something. Holy shit. Why are Moreno's nips erect? Why do you think he fights so often? I don't know. I thought your energy fight was racism, and then I saw him type. Huh? He talks out his ass. I know that's the problem. He's always like, oh. Tamarov was on steroids, so my loss against him shouldn't count. And then he's like, well, John Jones wasn't actually on steroids. It was a metabolite, and that shouldn't have been no contest. He should be undefeated. And then he's like, whoa, dude. Whoa. What's the other one? I don't know. His manager came out and he's like, Charles Johnson only had $50 to his name. I had to give him a loan. And it's like, what are we doing here? And then the Charles Johnson fans are like, stop pocket watching. And it's like, dude, he should have had enough money because he fought like 5 times in 1 year and got like multiple bonuses plus his opponent missing weight. He made like $300,000 in a single year and $500 the next. He lives in Missouri. I'm sure there's taxes and there's managerial fees and shit. But like, if you can't live on $350,000 over the course of 2 years taxed, I don't know. I feel like he could have made the numbers work. Okay, that was my argument. And people are like, stop pocket watching. And it's like, dude, he brought it up. He's the one who said, I'm actually in debt. And that tattoo? Yes, I think so. Or maybe he had it for the Urseg one, but. Has the Olympic tattoo. I'm fairly certain he was never an Olympian. No, he ran track and field in high school and was pretty good at it. So he decided to get an Olympic tattoo. I don't know. I just think he's kind of ignorant. It is what it is. Both Pantoja and Merab have a high-pressure bully grappling style. Just that Merab has obscene cardio and Pantoja has an adamantium chin. Yeah, and I would argue... What are we talking about? Are we talking about them fighting? Because in that case, we're on! Merab just being, like, physically bigger is the problem for Pantoja. Not everyone can just find a mouse pad outside like you. Fair. Prior debt, I guess. Do. Moreno all hunched over and shelled up. He's moving like he's looking into his crystal ball right now, bro. I don't think Pantoja wants to go up. I think he would go up if it was Jan or anyone other than Merab. I think Merab's the problem. Minute gone by and nothing has happened, respectfully. Feints a takedown, goes knee, goes to a second takedown. Moreno on top, what a transition. Holy shit, he might triangle him here. That's not a buggy choke. What is this? Tyra's hair is so interesting? Yes. Yeah. Brandon Box is like a mouse wiping his ears before eating. He died fucking... Kinda does, dude. What's he pulling here, bro? Some sort of weird modified ass triangle? Okay, now he's not doing anything, in fairness. What did Harris said his last post fight? He said, I'm happy, thank you. That's what he says every post fight. It's cool. It's cool stuff from Tyra. You know, Tyra can end up on top here, and he can win this round still. I don't know. That's not a triangle because it's at a weird angle. A shitty triangle. Yeah, okay. Tiring him out and stretching his leg. Okay, good to know. They're asking for more activity. I don't think they're going to get it. Yes, punches. Yeah. Yeah. It's backwards? Yeah. And it's like, instead of like an even, like, at a 90 degree, it's like at a weird angle. Moreno going for some bullshit. What's been described as some bullshit on the ground. I learned this one in Mexico. I'm sorry, it's probably not very nice. Good knee to the ribs. That's nice. I like that. More Tyra. I'm so tired. Thank you. I'm going to sleep. Thank you. Oh, maybe shit. Moreno might be making it tighter. No, not really. Tyra looked like he was kind of struggling there. He's fine. How do you score this round? Wearing his legs at? Well, I mean, it's also not easy on Tyra's back because he's all... But... Okay, I think it's time to stand this shit up, okay? I'm sorry. I can hang out for like 2 minutes, but this is fucking... Moreno adamant to make sure that he doesn't end up as fight of the year. Yeah, no. Can you imagine how tired his back is for leaning over like that? Yeah, true. Pain in the rib. Yeah, he's all hunched over. I mean, maybe Tatsuro Tyra's really flexible and shit. I don't know. Herb's gonna stop it, isn't he? Oh, no, we're punching. We've avoided disaster. If Tyra gets like 10 more punches, I think it's his round. Is this the sweet science they've been telling me about? Fuck. Brandon's kind of genius, because how do you grapple or hold someone down with hurt ribs? Well, I don't know how bad the ribs in particular are going to hurt, but like it's not going to, obviously not comfortable. Okay, so this has been a glorified stall position, respectfully. Now Brandon's trying to rotate with it. Tyra gets out. He's got to land like some good stuff here. Guillotine. 10 seconds. He's got to throw a knee or two. Those are good knees. He's got to throw a head kick. Moreno round. But this was ass. Part of me wants to say Tyra round. Part of me wants to say Moreno landed 3 punches. We not happy, thank you. We not happy, no thank you. Some of the most egregious stalling. You can't give him that right. I don't know, man. But it looks like it's not stalling because it's like, oh, it's kind of a triangle. You don't want to break up the submission attempt, but like it's not. It's weird. I don't know. 10-9 Tyra, weird round. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out is like, okay, Moreno had like 3 punches and a weird submission attempt, but Tyra had ground and pound. He had shots to the body. Those got to add up, I think, eventually. He had the knees. I think the knees and the clinch end. Knees and clinch end. Those end up giving Tyra the round where the fucking little knees and the clinch when he had the front choke. Not the front choke. The little headlock position. I think that was enough to swing it for Tyra. Because by definition, what did Moreno do that was effective? Yes. He gets credit for a submission attempt, but if that submission attempt goes nowhere and is held over the course of, again, 3 minutes, Tyra was doing more to finish the fight. We're back. Tyra was doing more to finish the fight. The knees missed? Well, they landed like kind of on the guard, so there's something. I don't know. Note to everyone, whenever Joe Rogan says it's locked in, it's not locked in. I know, dude. 4 minutes of holding that triangle can cause a major cramp. 8-8, do better, okay. If Moreno gassed, it'd be hilarious. I think he was smart enough to, like, not go crazy, but when Merab does it, it's cool. When Brandon does it, it's stalling. I call it even, dude. I know Merab goes into, like, mitigating positions, okay? Honestly, shit round by them both. Agreed. Well, what was Tetsuro Taira supposed to do there, in fairness, when he got locked up in Moreno's thing? You know? Round 2 is Moreno's? Okay, we're like 5 seconds in. Well, 1 minute in, but... Lead hook Taira. Oh, missed. I can't stop thinking of the mouse fucking rubbing his ears before he eats. God damn it. If Taira can bait out a shot and then throw a knee up the middle, this is better than the fight of the year already. Fuck. Bait out the shot and then, yeah, slug up. Good knee to the body there. Little trip from Taira. Ends up on top! Full mount from Taira. He's going to land some stuff here. He's already setting up a transition to the back. No, he fucking bailed on it. Okay, he went too overzealous. Straight boxing on a tired Taira. Look at that back take, dude. Look at that fucking back take. Body triangle. In. Taira around. It's over. You're not getting out of this shit. Have fun, Brandon. Scramble King? Where Scramble King? Where is he? Where art thou? Oh boy. He might get a TKO here. Oh no, Brandon building a base. Stop counting out Brandon. Do you see him? They might call it. Oh my god, they called it. Oh, no way. That guy's getting a title shot. Holy shit. I knew it! I knew his backpack was good! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I didn't think Taira was going to get a finish. I thought it was going to be, like, more drawn out than that. But, excellent win for him. Excellent win. We finally get rid of Moreno. Hanging out, just stopping contenders. Except Royval. And, you know, not Urseg, but whatever. Holy smoke. That was premature. What the fuck? That was premature. What was Moreno going to do? What was Moreno going to do? He wasn't rolling with shit. That's what grappling is. Shit. Okay. I mean, did you see Moreno kind of like he slumped down and he went, ah. Oh, now he's going to be like, what happened? Come on, man. I think the slam hurt him. He did kind of grimace when he went down. I don't know, maybe. Don't come to school tomorrow. Thank you, I'm so happy. A smidge early, but Moreno lost his base twice, got flat. I don't know. I don't know how long it would have went on either way. Maybe a little early. Maybe a touch early. No one does that to Brandon on the ground, not even Toja. That's what we're calling him now. No way he's confused about the stoppage. He was flattened out with his head caved in for both sides. I don't know, man. New blood, here we go. You've officially beat me on picks for the card. Okay, it's all good. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but I'm going to... Okay. What do you skank? Getting early stoppage? Taira with a fluke triangle stoppage? Okay. It's all good, Jesus. Van Taira for the title will feed families, okay. UFC needs a Japanese champ, true. That's why I picked him by 29-28. I said if it's close, they might give it to Taira for Japanese market abilities. I don't know. First time Moreno's ever been finished? Yes. The stream age... Position so boring, the streamy's chat stopped fighting and started to actually debate on whether the position was stalling. Crazy. No, it's unacceptable, and I will be holding a grudge about it, okay? What's on Tyra's upper back? I don't know. I didn't see it. Amanda Nunes beats them both. Okay. Baby! Out of that on there. Spanish chick commentator said it's like an anime? Oh, okay. I need to see it. Bitch ass referees this card, man. Shaking my head. Okay, okay. Knees to the body of Tyra Land is what led to the stoppage. You can see Moreno flop that out. Okay, I need to see it again, but. Sick card so far. Holy shit, he has a lot of finishes. He has the same amount of finishes as Brandon, and he's like way earlier in his career. Takedown was a beauty. And I know beauties. Okay. Yo, Mackenzie Dern! This card is the best. 25 with 6 finishes is nuts, yeah. Hello, Cowboy Cerrone. Hair transplant not looking the best, I gotta be honest, but it's what it is. Give me one more name. Give me one more name. Okay. No. Japan's the OG of grappling. Dude, they invented judo and early jiu-jitsu. Japanese jiu-jitsu, bro. Come on, man. Come on. No, Tatsura Taira's 25 with 6 finishes. Crusader. That Cowboy's been to Turkey. He was there like 2 years ago. It's like the hair transplant is getting worse now. It's crazy. Japan is like 2 good fighters. Calm down, little bro. Okay, you're kind of right. Now my boy Pantoja will show levels. Oh my god, it's Pantoja time. I'm so excited. Wikipedia is already trolling on Tyra's record? Oh, okay. Steroids cancel out the hair transplant? True. I can't believe Volkanovski's shadowboxing on a beach. I've always said, bro, what neckbeard is updating that shit so fast? Yeah, I know. Crazy. Yeah. Van will win, and then you will all tremble knowing Jan is next. Oh, God. You might be right. But I don't think so. Thailand's the new best place for hair transplant? Oh, is it now? Oh, what else do they do there? Card of the year, easy. If we get a finish in one of the main or co-main events, yes. The fuck is this generic promo music? I don't know, man. Hello, Uriah Faber. How's it going? Card's been generational head to toe. Van about to get chinned. He's not getting chinned. Oh, God. Oh, no. Sounds like UFC 5 title screen music, yeah. Japan does well in small man boxing and kickboxing. That is true as well. Do you think Diego Lopez has a chance the second time? I think he has more of a chance than the first. I'm still going to pick Volk. Because I don't want to. Because I don't want to pick Diego. Generational card for real. Two decent title fights in this card of the year. I know. And they're probably going to be decent title fights because, again, did Hooker Benoit say anything? What the fuck? Where? Australia. Thank God. Okay, he's going to kill him. That's the co-main. What's the main? Oh, that's the... Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought that was a separate fight night. Oh, my God. Hoofy Fiziev, oh my God! Hooker BSD, Hoofy Fiziev, oh my God! Oh my God, give me something else. John, give me something else. Why is Hooker turning around so fast? I mean, he didn't really take a ton of damage. Anything else, John? Tuivasa, Allison Teixeira, Jimmy Crute, Jacoby. I mean, it's not the greatest co-main in the world, but, like, the rest of the main card is excellent, so. Hoofy's so privileged. Okay, we get it. He shouldn't be getting a step up, but I don't know if it's great matchmaking. I don't know. What else is on this card? Quillen Selkild versus Rongju. Quillen Selkild coming back. Spivak, Ante Dillashaw. Where the fuck is what's his name? Dialectic. Where is he, dude? Mikalev versus Oban Elliott, Alakana, Junior Tafa, Cam Rouse, and Cody Brundage. Malakun, Torres, Finney. Dillashaw, Spivak. Crazy. It's a badass fight. Quillen's back. That's a badass fight. That's a sick fucking card. Not a crazy amount of name value, but some fucking bangers. Banger, dude. BSD's coming for that belt? Perhaps. I think Hooker beats him, though. No, they gave him Chinese. They did, didn't they? Wrong shoes on a prelim fight. Hoofy doesn't deserve it, but you have to understand that Fiziev has been rank squatting. Okay, fair. Has only beat Balmondes in almost 4 years. Van Pantoja up next. I guess it does make sense. Jimmy the Brute Crute. Holy smokes. Hooker BSD, though. Oh, my God. I thought they might make that fight. I thought, hey, what's the most violent fight they could make? We found our answer. Randomly opened a tab to the stream from like 3 hours ago. Good call on it actually being normal and not like redundant to celebrate Christmas and Hanukkah. They're not like the same holiday. Or we? What are you talking about, dude? Oh yeah, well that's just how a lot of people do it. I don't know. I'm not some kind of fucking expert. I don't know. I just know that that's like a thing, like, because the nature of Christmas is not like a entirely Christian holiday anymore. So, just hanging around and giving each other gifts. I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, no, it's not like a. I don't know. Dude, Fiziev, Hoofy, and Hooker Saint Denis are so sick. Ugh. Umar versus Figgy is on the prelims of 324 as well. UFC really pushing fighting nerds, but they're fun, so whatever. Yeah, I guess. Is what it is. Sometimes the fight looks wrong on paper, makes sense if you take context. Yeah. The real fight to make is Ribovic Fiziev, yeah. Be hyped for the fight, but I hate that either of them get to progress in the rankings. Okay, fair. Well, you like live in the real world, so you're not insane. Christmas was never totally a Christian holiday anyway. No offense to anyone. Great stream, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, boys, we are about to knock out Pantoja round 2. We'll see here. Mighty Mouse has been featured in more Pantoja hype packages rather than he had hype packages. Crazy. Almost all older fighters been losing. That is true. I mean, that's kind of how it goes, though. Can we start the damn walkouts? Yeah, we get the Pantoja many-man, dude. Not like the rankings mean shit. Okay, fair, but they mean things to some people. And it allows the UFC to make dumb fucking moves. You know, like Patty slowly found himself into the top 5, and then the UFC can be like, this is a top 5 matchup, you know? They're really sucking up to their Paramount overlords, and I'm here for it. Yeah, let's hope this just fucking continues for 5 years or whatever. Christmas isn't biblical, but it should be exclusive. I don't know if it should be exclusive, but each family celebrates Christmas differently, with a different amount of Jesus in there, you know? So. I mean, we pretty much know the day. Basically the day. In the 2000s, how the hell did they give out title shots? Did you just need 3 wins over anybody? Well, sometimes. If there was no other contenders, they kind of just draw straws. But what was I going to say? It was kind of like that sometimes, but it meant that fans really had to pay attention to the sport and realize that there was a vague hierarchy. Oh, Van beat Royval and Royval's the top guy, that gives him a title shot, instead of Van beat number 2 ranked Royval, so that gets him a title shot. You know, it was that kind of thing. After a video of DJ death sentences slowly disappeared, I mean, he got he got subbed rather by Charles Bennett. Yeah, that's real. That happened. I was there. Wing C got KO'd as well. Crazy. Well, no, he got knocked down into a sub, but what did I miss? Nothing yet. We're watching Van walkout, actually. I can't talk. Tatsura Taira TKO. What the fuck? Yeah, he got a body triangle on Brandon, and Brandon rolled over, and he went pop, 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 pop. Joshua Van is so cool. It's very sad that he got submitted in the second round by Vanto. Okay, honey. I think people like not Pantoja. I think people like Van because, again, he's relatable and, he's, what is he, 24? That's the age of, a lot of UFC fans. So they're like, you, dude, I see myself in Joshua Van. He's just a guy who loves to throw down. It's yeah, it's cool. Van parking in the octagon? Yeah, Joshua Van's so cool, man. He's so cool, man. After the Patty shit, I'm convinced that rankings don't matter and they will do whatever matchup they want to do. Well, yeah, but they kind of influence the rankings to justify it sometimes. What I'm getting at. I like Van because he's about to win the belt, baby. Is this division so small, though, that they really gave Joshua Van a title shot so fast? In all seriousness, it's strange. He did the UFC a favor by stepping up on short notice for the Brandon Royval fight. And he fought 3 times this year, I think. This is the 3rd time, but he fought earlier. I think that was also short notice against Bruno Silva. Right, he got into the top 10, and then Manel Cap fell out, so he got the Royval. I don't know, it came about very quickly, but the division was kind of weak. Tatsura Taira was in between wins. Just how it worked out. You know? I'm Southeast Asian, so it's cool to have a neighbor winning. That would be pretty cool. One of the judges checking Van out. I would too. Do people really need a lesson on why Patty got the shot? Apparently, I don't fucking know. You mean Steve Ursay? Yeah, he was another... oh fuck, we need someone. Kaya Sakura was another, oh fuck, bring this guy in. Same storyline as Urseg, yeah. I mean, in fairness, Urseg didn't beat like a Moreno to get the shot, though, or a Royval to get the shot. He just kind of got it. But yeah, opportunity calls. And he answered. I think we're doing many men now. That's fun. Van's success is based on merit. He beat the number one contender and is like 7-1 in the UFC. Why are we acting like he doesn't deserve it? Well, he hasn't fought a 5-rounder yet. That's one of my main gripes. Not with him getting the title shot, but with like picking him. I don't know. Here we go. Many without me. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. God, they just got a sense of the whole fucking song, don't they? Justin is the fraud that doesn't deserve it. Patty's okay-ish. I actually agree with that. Same song that Vam's walking into when he starts the stream. Fuck. I thought about that. I thought about commissioning like a little piece of music for like I don't know, either background or before the stream starts or something. Look into it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. One more bathroom break, and then we will go uninterrupted throughout the rest of the card, okay? What's Pantoja's champ contract? I don't know. It's probably not that much. 250? It's less. Honestly, it might be 150 and 150. Because, like, flyweights already make less than everybody else. 150 and 150, bro. Is it an IT professional? Yeah, 250 seems like more. I don't know. Because, like, Pantoja's been around a long time. He's probably on, like, his 4th, 5th contract. I just don't think Van has enough experience, but I want him to win so badly. I'd be fucking sick. Flyweights usually just make less. It's just how it goes. Patty was simply fighting his way through the rankings. I mean, yeah. Justin has 3 ranked wins in his last 4 fights. No, he fucking doesn't. Does he? Yeah, but it's like Fiziev again. Fiziev twice, worse than he beat him the first time, doing a worse job. If Gaethje doesn't deserve it, Poirier didn't deserve it against Islam. Yep. You're onto something, dude. Like, Gaethje beat Poirier with the head kick, which is valuable. I don't know. The UFC doesn't love the UK fan base when it's Aspinall. They love it when it's Paddy, though. They put all their eggs in the Paddy basket. Paddy was beating Cans until his last 2. He gained ranking for beating an out of Torp. I don't think... He might have got 15 off it. I don't know. I don't know, man. Charles beat Chandler by decision and fought Ely for a vacant title because Islam vacated. Yeah, it's weird. Isn't hard to understand, man. Yeah, I mean, Patty hasn't done anything, but Justin hasn't done like a lot either. It's a weird situation at lightweight. Patty would be a weird but nice champ if he gets active. I feel like one of the reasons he's inactive is because of everyone else. Yeah, it's hard to find matchups. I don't know. Because, like, I don't know. It's a weird risk reward when you fight Patty, you know? Especially at this point in time. Because, like, Chandler's stock just got nuked when he lost to Patty. It's like, you lost to Patty? So, somebody else, like, Justin beats him, and it's like, oh, fuck. How shit is Justin Gaethje instead of how good is Patty, you know? It's weird. We will be champs today. We will not make it competitive so Pantoja doesn't get a rematch. A Michael Chandler win shouldn't do anything. What has Michael Chandler done besides lose and ask for McGregor? See, Gaethje Patty, if it wasn't for an interim belt, would be perfectly fine. The only issue is that's for a fucking interim belt. That might get upgraded to an actual belt if Ilia Topuria doesn't fucking hang around that long. I don't know, it depends. Here we go! We're almost here, ladies and gentlemen. At our co-main event of the evening, Joshua Van in white, Alexandre Pantoja in his sick-ass dragon shorts. I think they might be the best in the UFC. Oh, they look excellent on him. They're already hiked up a bit. He's raring to go. Here we go. Leg kicks early, Pantoja. He's doing that goofy bullshit where he's just moving forward, blitzing in. Cracked Van early. They're grappling now. Needed the body. Jesus, they're fucking cats in a bag, dude. No! No! Why is Van celebrating like that? What the fuck? Please, oh my god, I'm sorry. I like Van just as much as the next guy, but please do not say that that's some sort of fucking... They're gonna do it. I can feel it. I can feel like a toxic Van fan base just going fucking nuts. I don't like that. No one gets to claim that they fucking called that, okay? Oh, okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fucking hell. It was generational. Oh, it could still be generational. Fuck. Off a weird ass caught head kick. Funky scenario. Oh, God. Takedown defense so good their opponents break their fucking arms. Oh my god. I don't think you can do an immediate rematch. I think Pantoja's gonna be on the fucking shelf for not even 6 months, fucking a year. Oh my god. Pantoja's out for a fucking year. Out of his prime already kind of teetering out of the fucking prime. Oh my fucking god. It was such a good run. It was such a good championship reign. He was beating everybody. Oh my fucking god. Man's built from mahogany. Ugh. Van Tire interim? No, Van's the fucking champion, dude. He won that. Technically. He technically won that. They're going to wrap the belt around Van. I think he's telling Dana he doesn't want it. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing here. Tyra beats Van? I don't know about that. I didn't see anything that would show me that he would beat it because I didn't fucking get anywhere. Second youngest champion in history, true. Van by literal act of God. Yeah, fuck. Oh, boy. We're not getting a rematch. Pantoja's probably out forever. We're getting fucking Tatsura, Tyra, Van. They can probably both make quick turnarounds because they both didn't take any damage. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Second fastest title fight in UFC history. Oh, God. Van about to be the most hated champ. He shouldn't be. We shouldn't hate on Van for this. This is not his fault. Should have been a no contest. You can't. The fight already started. Say something now, atheist. Dude, Pantoja was Christian too, dude. This wasn't like a we're beating evil thing. This was like warriors for God, both of them. Like, come on, dude. Man's gonna get ran through in his first title. I don't know. Tatsuro Taira is very good. Everyone's gonna shit on him. Everyone's gonna shit on him either way. They're robbing Pantoja the rematch? No, they're not. Pantoja's not gonna be back for a fucking year. Mark my words, 9 months to a year, at least. Oh, there's Jason House. Foreshadowing. 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 Is Van thinking Jesus 2 on the nose? Fuck, I don't know, man. Wasn't soft tissue, not a bone. Gonna be out for a while, yeah, I know. At his age, it may just be a year, yeah. Well, not a year, fucking a year. You can see the humorous push-up tear his body. Yeah, fuck. So not only is it like a little fucking fracture, but then it fucking is tearing through shit, and oh my God. DJ Legacy is untouched, apparently, man. It's a break plus a grade 2 tear, yeah. Jan by a legal knee. No contest. Josh 1 takedown versus Tyra should be for the interim belt. I don't know. Wait, was Van Pantoja like, yeah, fucking Pantoja threw a head kick. How do I, fuck. Oh my God. Pantoja threw a head kick. It got caught on Van's shoulders. Van kind of held on to it, and then he fucking threw him down. And Pantoja, like, he framed on both his arms, but he framed at one first, and his arm went, it went all wacky. And then he went, ah. If Merab loses, I'm done with the sport. Well, at least it's Jan. Am I the bad guy for being more excited for Pantoja Van than Merab Jan? That's perfectly fine. I mean, now you should be more excited for Jan Merab because it's probably going to be a fight. Hopefully it's going to be a real fight. That would be nice. Or when he shook his head at Van when he was on the ground. A little bit of aura retention, but that's fucking horrific. Do we take those picks? Sure. I got my pick wrong. An act of God forced me to get my pick wrong. But I don't think anybody's going to hold that against anybody. Like, there will be people who's they're going to do that, and they're like, I knew Joshua Van was better than Pantoja. They're going to say shit like that. It's better to just ignore them at this point. Imagine if this one ends via DQ or eye poke. I don't know. I know it's a long set precedent, but really injury stuff like that should be, I know, it is what it is. But dialectic, hold on, we got information a little bit ago. Ante Deliha's coming back. How about that? Sergey Spivak, how about that? That might make you a little bit happier. I knew it, cope and seethe. Pantoja was overwhelming him. Well, it was a little too early to kind of tell, I don't know. He was implementing his game plan. He was landing stuff. And the thing is, Pantoja doesn't even really throw that many head kicks, so he fucking threw one. It's a grievous injury Van technically caused by throwing him. I know we saw what we saw, but you can't call it a no contest. I know, but you can say there was circumstances, I think, moving forward. So I enjoyed Mario's Hero Redemption arc. What are we talking about? Mario Batista? I mean, you could do that fight. MMA Joey probably already typing that Pantoja quit. Oh, yeah, dude. This guy didn't even fight through a broken arm? What are we doing? There's no tough guys in this sport anymore, guys. Along with Dan Hooker, Saint Denis, Fiziev, Hoofy, Tuivasa, Teixeira, we already knew about. Kruk Jacoby's fucking sick as well. Quill and Cell killed the prelim main event. It's sick. If it's the direct and immediate consequence of an opponent's action, check leg break, then it's fine. When it's caused by an unforced action, like a step back, knee blows out, or Pantoja. Well, in Joshua Van, I guess you can say that that's an action because Van like forced him down and forced Pantoja to frame on it. In the same way that like Jack Jenkins versus Cheppy Mariscal, if anybody's really familiar with that fight, where Cheppy hits him with a little judo throw, and Jack Jenkins like posts on an arm and breaks it real bad. You know? Like he kind of threw him, and the momentum from him throwing him, I don't know. No, he didn't cause it in first order causation. He grabbed the leg. Pantoja's arm went down. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Van didn't force his arm into that position. Interesting. Pantoja getting KO'd and shitting himself at the same time wouldn't have been as bad as this fucking. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but Van should get a win in this case. Not his fault. Pantoja's injured after the throw. Caused it somewhat. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird scenario. But let's be nice to Pantoja. Let's be nice to Joshua Van. It was kind of silly when Van got up on the cage celebrating, but I mean, he's been working towards the belt the whole time, and you can't just say, this isn't the belt, I need to defend it once for it to be the belt. Like, it's the belt. Whatever. Weird. It's because of something he did, but you can't call that a giga fluke. You can call it a bit of a fluke. Like, not a giga fluke, but a little bit fluky. Fluke adjacent. How long till Merab? He's going to walk out in like 5 seconds here, so 5 minutes for introductions. Van is the greatest flyweight champion of all. Dude, did you see him just beat Pantoja? When was the last time somebody beat Pantoja? It was like Figgy, Askarov. Come on, man. Where is he going to be in the pound for pound rankings? Oh, God. How do you manage? Not happy with the last fight. Not happy one bit. I don't think anyone is. Finish the flyweight code in 20 seconds. DJ didn't fight today, little bro. I mean, didn't Chris Weidman celebrate? Yeah, but he checked a kick, though. In fact, like, he turned his leg. Like, there's a little more to it than... I don't know. There's levels to fluky things, you know? Why are we getting mad at fighters for having defense and injuries happening because of good defense? Yeah, it's all over the place. God, I hope they don't... No, they're going to put him in the... They're going to put him higher than Pantoja was. Pantoja was the problem, guys. First Asian male champion as well. Kind of crazy. I feel bad for the Joshua Van fans. Like, they're happy, but, like, they're going to get a lot of shit. I always knew Van had what it took. Crazy seeing him beat the second best flyweight of all time in just a round. Unreal. Second fastest title fight victory as well. Right behind McGregor. TKO, mate. First Zoomer champ as well. Fuck. Like that. There's literally no hate going to Van. I feel like not in this, obviously not in this chat, but like in general, there's going to be some people that are like, this guy fucking, nah. God damn it, Pantoja. If only he would have framed with his fucking... If only he would have, like... framed with a plank. God damn it. Van's a top 15 fighter on the planet. I think he was already technically a top 15 fighter on the planet. Because, like... Who's there and shouldn't be? Amavov. I think Van's better than fucking Amavov pound for pound. But whatever. I think Roy Val should have been in the pound for pound list, you know? Van's a top 5 fighter on the planet. Okay. I've never seen someone as crazy as Jamal Hill. He was throwing his broken arm at Craig. That is true. Tyra's plans of pulling a Van was spoiled by Van himself. Crazy. He needs a title defense or he's going to be the worst champion ever. Worst championship reign ever. Not the worst person to get a belt. Putting him at 15 for shits and giggles. I don't know what they're going to do. The fuck was he doing on the canvas? I don't know, man. It's so fucking weird. Okay, we need a Merab finish to make it the fight of the year. Imperial Leg's already working on the Who Beats Van video. Tyra, I guess. Roy Val in a 5. Tyra, Maybe. Royval in a 5-rounder? Maybe. Charles Johnson rematch? Maybe. Moreno? No. Styles make fights? Maybe. Now I understand why Dana hates fighters doing flips for celebrations like Justin. Yeah, because anything can fucking happen. Right, that's what that shows. That was not like some sort of like brutal maneuver. That was like something that he's probably drilled like 1,000 times, posting on his hands after getting tree-topped. He must feel like an idiot. Well, I mean, there's only so much you can do. Maybe it was broken. Maybe it was broken going into the fight. It's possible. He was in sparring and somebody fucking kicked it. Kicked it weird and it was a microfracture. That's what happened with McGregor-Poirier. I don't know. That's from his point of view. Maybe not. But Poirier also said that, like, earlier in the round where McGregor fell back on it, he said he, like, checked a kick and felt like a little crack or whatever. So it could be something like that, where Pantoja got kicked. Bro, is Van born in the USA? I don't know. Has swearing allegiance to the CCP is the best base? I don't know. Like, it might have been kicked. Charles Johnson's good, but he'll never reach top 5. He's sort of like Michael Johnson. But I mean, like, matchup-wise, he could beat Van because he beat him before. I don't think Charles Johnson gets to a title, but we'll see. What was I going to say? It could have broke. Somebody could have kicked it at practice a little too hard. There could be a microfracture, and then falling on it one more time was like, could have been the straw that broke the camel's back type deal. I don't know. Dude, seeing the Joshua Van Allen Pantoja's resume's cursed. Oh. I think Van's born in Texas. I'm not sure. He was born in Burma, but I think he moved there when he was like a child, so. Watch Merab smudge Piotr now. I'm so excited. All right, boys, let's get a good fight in bringing the mood up. Hype time. Dude, if Jan and fucking Van win, it's going to be crazy. Well, win. Oh, boy. Could have been beaten off too hard last night and fractured it. True. Could have been going wild. Can't lie. So odd that he wants to represent Burma. He wants to live in America. Well, I wish he'd fly both. Like, Merab has like the half Georgian, half American flag, and I think that's pretty cool. Like, it'd be cool if Van did that too, but it is what it is. Burma has a civil war. That is true. They are civil warring it up. They're like, do you like Iron Man or Captain America? And they're like, no, we like guns. That's a joke. Yawn by leg break? Fuck. Don't even say it. Fucking Merab breaks his right arm. They got Pantoja and Merab are walking around in matching casts. This is card of the year. I don't give a fuck. The Van fight is so stupid, but it's so fucking stupid it wraps around to being entertaining. We are Looney Tunes everywhere. Yeah, okay, fair. Maybe fair. Crazy outfit by Bruce Buffer, yeah. He's always got wacky ass outfits. That is true. If there's a leg break, I'm throwing my monitor through my wall. I'm 3 minutes ahead. Merab just submitted on my testicle twister. No! Is Van an American citizen? Yes. Yes. He came here when he was like a child, so I would assume so. Van Tyra will be one of the most entertaining title fights in flyweight history. Could. It very well could. Stage light gonna come down. A grand piano hung from the rafters. Uh-oh. I got chills now. That's crazy. Does he live in a van? I wasn't even worried. I wasn't even worried for Van or Pantoja, either of them. Like, now I'm fucking freaking out because I'm like, oh God, what if things go even worse? But Buffer's more colorful than an NFL game. Okay. The division's entertaining now. We get fun title fights, and then Pantoja can come back and just pick up where he left off. It's not happening, dude. That's the shitty part. His, like, Pantoja's never going to be the same. Because that's, like, he's already having, like, a late prime resurgence thing going on here, pretty much. Calling America here. Like, you don't live in a... What the fuck? Rich? That's crazy. Don't live in Alberta's rich, you prairie boy. I'm not from there, dude. I'm not from there. This guy's sadly mistaken. Oh, he's bowing to everyone. That's nice. I like that. His arm turned to mush. That is true. Pantoja's 38. Yeah, flyweight is fucking not good. DJ should have taken... Oh, dude. DJ Pantoja ending that way would be even funnier. He didn't say he's not rich. No, he's 35. Okay, well, that's still pretty old. So far ahead of the division, I think he can outpace them. Outpace the decline, rather. All the good contenders were already knocked away from the title. So he's coming back to, like, Tyra Van. I do, in fact, live on an island in the Hudson Bay. Clash Royale Goblin Giant. Okay. Okay, here we go. There's Miss Illinois. I don't know why she's in Vegas. No one knows. Oh, they wanted to touch and then... Oh. Here we go. Peter, push yourself back a little bit, boy. Here we go. Jan does look big. He's kind of right. Ten seconds in. Piotr moving forward. That's important. Clock is here. Good overhand, Merab. When's he gonna shoot? Front kick. Oh! Front kick. Oh! Leg kick, Merab. Overhand lead hook, Merab. Merab just winging stuff so far, but it's landing. He looks more accurate than he did in the standing and fight slightly. Maybe. Easy to say that so far. He's got to mix in a takedown at the end of these, I think. Piotr trying to work long guard. A little bit. Right on time again. Cool. Merab in the clinch doesn't opt for a takedown. Not very calm or passive. He's calm. He's cool. He's collected. He's changing levels well. He hasn't gone to the body yet, though. It's all been jabs upstairs. This is the Merab round. Off of activity. Maybe a little cheeky glove grab from Jan. Hard to tell. Good calf kick, Piotr. See, the thing about Jan's, like, downloading information thing is if, like, Merab got the takedowns early, then Jan, rather, couldn't make reads. You can't make reads on the ground. Or the type of reads that Jan likes on the ground, rather. Big right hand, Piotr Jan. Merab might be a little bit hurt. He's circling. Merab overextending. Jan ain't gonna do shit, but he just did, dude. Calf kicks big in the first fight. Very important for both. True. Now Merab gets the takedown. Not quite, though. Good balance, Piotr Jan. Merab body lock. He's willing to be here. Has the back very well. Piotr breaking. Piotr breaking the grip. Cage grab, perhaps. Not quite. Now we go to knee in the thigh, dude. Cage grab. Jan throwing elbows to the lock. That's good. Is Gon watching this? Look at Jan, hand out. No eye poke. Use the fist. I know, it's easy. What was the longest Merab's gone without shooting? I didn't think he shot. Did he shoot in the first round against O'Malley the second time? I don't know. Couldn't be much longer than a round. He felt it, turned into wrestling immediately. That is true. Jan opting to break the lock by throwing elbows at it. Something I recommended for Corey in his game plan. Little mat return, Merab doesn't get it. Gon watches the Three Stooges for new techniques, okay? Let's see this right hand in the picture-in-picture in the corner here. Yeah, it was a good right hand. Turned his head fully. Merab put more activity in, 40 seconds left. It just runs him into the fucking cage. Okay. How many times is Jan going to grab the fence? I don't know, man. Okay, so that's a Jan round, I guess. Is that a Jan round? I don't know. It's close. Who? Why? Talk more. It was close. You know, if you give that round to Piotr Jan, you got to give the fifth round to Sandhagen against Merab too, but whatever. That was a Merab round. He doesn't want to strike with that right hand. No, for sure. He should get the grappling going earlier. Champ bias, 1-0 Merab, perhaps. Could go either way. I would go Jan, but dude, I know casuals love to say he didn't wrestle when a wrestler's forced to keep it on the feet, but Merab was in the clinch 4 times at the start. Genuinely chose to strike. He can't do that, I know. Merab confused, almost went to the wrong corner. That's just Merab. That's not the fighting doing that. That's just him. Round 1, Pantoja. Merab did work, but Jan cracked him bad. It's a Jan round. Okay, so then Sandhagen beat Merab in the 5th round of their fight. That's nice. Merab immediately comes forward. Clock, my bad. Here we go. Yeah, the takedown stat guys are always being fucking weird. I don't think Merab's attempted 9 takedowns at this point. We're up against the fence. We're working for a single. Merab's throwing knees to the thigh. Or knees to the inside of the thigh this time. Don't think Merab has any takedowns? Well, he's about to get one right here, I think. If he puts his shoulder into it and dumps him. Both men mixing it up here. I'm not talking much. I'm trying to focus. Fuck. Jan pressuring forward here. 2 minutes in. Almost. Still feinting level changes, both men. Petr Yan doing good work here in the boxing with the straight punches. Side kick. Yan. Merab setting up big shots and Petr's kind of just ducking it. Crashing into each other. They keep doing that, someone's going out. No, not really. We are locked the fuck in, yeah. Jan's jab is very good. Merab looks kind of gassed. Wow, that's crazy. Petr Yan mixes in a takedown and gets it. Conventional. Merab rolls with it and ends up on top. Maybe a mistake by Petr Yan. No body lock. He opts for the other thing. He's just going to let Yan get up. He's going to wear on him. Trying to pull a Talbot on him, Drew. Front choke. He's holding that front choke now and he can throw knees here. He's got to break him down, maybe go to a cradle. This is a dangerous position. Not really. Yeah, it's not quite around the neck, dude. Yan might be 2-0. That's possible. Cage grab Yan again. Okay. That's like 4 now. Respectfully, Petr, that's like 4 cage grabs. Merab has thrown the same amount. Sorry, he's landed the same amount of strikes. He's thrown double 30 seconds left. Elbow on the break. Good overhand from Yan. Merab keeps moving forward. Tremendous takedown defense. Been grabbing the fence and even the advertisement once. (2018) Yan. Still 2-0 Merab. That's 2-0 Merab, guys. I'm leaning 2-0 Yan, but these are like the same rounds that Corey's fighting with Merab, so whatever. I'm happy. Yeah, 2-0 Yan. Jesus Christ, he's changing his face, true. 1-1. 2-0 Merab. 2-0 Merab, eh? I don't know. Jan's defending everything and landing everything while blocking everything. He's doing everything! Did those weight cuts get him? Perhaps. But, like, I don't know what's not even remotely close to Corey Merab. I'm not lying! This is the same fight! This is the fucking same fight. Bar the second round, it'll look like the same fight, dude. Where someone's landing the bigger shots. Merab's landing equivalent, but, you know, someone's actually getting rocks off their shit. You know? Gonna be a fight, everyone bitches about it. Results year, yeah. Yeah, I know. Years later, rather. Merab's still the champ. Or not, fucking... still has the odds on his side. I can't talk. Yeah, but Jan's doing damage. Yeah, but Corey did damage, bro. Controversial decision incoming, perhaps. Jan dunked him! Jan fucking dunked him on his head, dude. That's optics. Jan is optics maxing. It's insane. All this for Merab to fucking KO. Big two? Bro, Leon Edwards stuff. Crazy. If he doesn't get this, he's not getting anything. Okay, we don't have time for this bullshit, Merab. He's mitigating. Right back up is Petr Yan. Merab hasn't done that takedown yet. He's rotating through him. Prime Yana's back. He never left. Fuck. Round of the year. We're not even halfway. I guess. Merab's aura farming just to be taking damage, yeah. Clock! My bad. My bad. We're here now. Knee to the body, Merab. Emote Merab is legendary. I mean, fair. Is he going to get to it now? Merab doesn't have control of any of these takedowns, though. He's getting them, but he's not making them count. Both men are slowing down, Joe. Be honest. Merab's cardio isn't quite, what we think it is. Oh, come on. Yo, bro, wake up. Yeah, you went out cold. Merab caught you with an overhand. Fuck. We need a big shot. Both of them do, honestly. Good body shot from Merab. If he does just land body shots in the clinch, I mean, that's valuable. He needs to emote more. Thought Jan was going to go spinning back fist there. Fight's actually wild, just standing and trading. True. Merab's face looks like fucking mincemeat. Holy shit. Oh, Petr's stalking him. He needs to land another body kick. Maybe he does. That steals the round. Jan might be up 3-0. Jan's a master of this game. Aura farming won't work. 2-1 Merab on judges? Yeah, maybe. Might be fucking weird like that. Oh, Merab does fucking yell. Steals, he dunked him on his head. That was round 2. That was round 2. Championship round's about to be important, true. That was round 2 where he threw him on his head, actually. Whatever. Like, it was close. I'm not, okay, maybe not steal it, but he put a, like, stamp on it. It's a better way to say that. Sorry, my bad. Odds barely leaning Petr Yan. Good leg kick. That's a better entry. Switch around for Petr. Jan's only 32. Yeah, he's younger. It doesn't look fully in. Maybe I'm wrong. Merab might get this. Petr out. Merab keeps filling takedowns, word of self out. Well, it looked like it was, I don't know, it was kind of all over the place. Now Jan is Merabing Merab. Most significant strikes in bantamweight history for Petr Yan. Almost 1,400. What a fight card, dude. True. Merab's still trying to press forward. He's not giving up. There's still half a round left. Way to end the year with a fucking bang. I mean, we still have Cap Royale, but come on, man. Both guys gassed? Yeah. Sleep for 3 weeks after this fight. Pace is insane. True. Does Jan always cover his nose like that? Or is it kind of weird? I don't. He's always kind of like doing like peekaboo shit. Maybe Merab stinks. I don't know. Good overhand. Hurt Merab again. Landed a body shot. He needs to throw knees to that side of the body there. Needs to throw another southpaw body kick right here. Throw a jab first. Get him. Another body kick. Goes for a takedown here. I don't know if that's what he needed. I'm going to shit my pants, bro. Fuck. Whoa! Odd swing. Holy smokes. I don't think a Mavov can fight like Petr Yan, respectfully. Left hook to the body. Okay, there's still a round left, ladies and gentlemen. Jan gets to load up on a bunch of his stuff because, like, Merab will come forward like this and Jan gets to, like, plant. Good right hand, Petr. Elbow misses. He did the fucking tornado hook. Holy shit. Another left hook, Piotr. This is an insane fight. .360 comedy punch? No way, yeah. Pick this as fight of the night too? Crazy. If Merab loses, it's fixed, guys. Jan will destroy O'Malley too. Is he next? Who's next? Umar? I don't know. Or did you... Is this decisive enough to where they don't have to do Merab on 3? Maybe. I don't know. Body punch. Body punch. 39-30. Yeah, you can't score this for Merab. Who's winning? Jan, kind of a masterclass in stopping everything from Merab. He could be up 4-0. I'll say 3-1 to be fair. I don't know. Fight of the year? I don't know. 2-2? I don't know if it's 2-2. I don't know if you can find 2 rounds from Merab. The coach realizing that he has to tell Merab he needs a finish. Yeah, probably important. Merab's jaws compromised. Who gives a shit? I do not care. No, it's not decisive enough to where you can skip a rematch because there's an asterisk of all the weight cuts, perhaps. Now Jan's doing the stomps to the knee. Merab going to sub him? I mean, crazier things have happened. Merab O'Malley 3. Yeah, I wouldn't score it 2-2, but a judge could have it 2-2. I would rather score it 4-0 than 2-2. I think. I think 3-1's ideal. Clock's still there, we're good. I was like, oh! Merab Vettori. Imagine Merab catches it with an overhand. It'd be goofy. I don't know if Merab has enough left to have enough power to do that. Can we throw the body kick again, Jan? Can we time a body kick, please? Jan's locked in, true. Remember when you were saying Jan's overrated? I'm still going to say he's overrated, but is what it is. Overrated based on resume and names. But this does a ton for his legacy. Obviously. He got better because he called Merab gay at the presser. That's all it took. Jan's cracking him again. True. Head kick. I think we got a new champ. Barring a miracle. We've already had a couple of other ones today, so. Gets to the back. But everything's slippery. Mileage caught up with him, perhaps. But we can't take away from Piotr too much. Obviously. Merab trying to paw in the range. What even were the fence grabs? What do you mean? There was like 4 of them. I don't know if they were like super impactful because it wasn't like a Jose Aldo Mendez where he's hoisting him up and he fucking grabs himself back down, but they were still a little bit impactful. Jan's on a different level tonight, goddamn true. No, I mean, I didn't catch him. I'm dumb. Oh, guillotine Merab. He's not getting this. He's going to have to go for it, though, I guess. That's not a fucking takedown. That's Merab pulling guard. Oh, my God. "90 seconds. Merab pulling forward again. Another kick to the body. Merab hurt again. He needs to throw that body kick again. I don't think Merab has another gear. I think he's used all his gears up, dude. Better than JDM Bilal? A little bit. Both, I would need to rewatch that, but... Another body kick from Jan. Crowd reaching a fever pitch here. 15 left. Merab gets taken down one more time for good measure by Piotr Jan. That's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. 5 seconds. 3-2 Jan at the very least. Why is Merab raising his hands? That's fucking silly. I think Jan did it. Joe Rogan, I think Jan did it. He obviously fucking did it. Obviously. You can't score that for Merab. You can't fucking score that for Merab. The back-to-back is fucking crazy. The Jan and Van parlay came through. What the fuck? He 50-45'd him back. Yeah, it is insane. Is he doing a heart or a fucking triangle? What are we doing here? See, Jan is in the top 10 GOAT convo. Lucas Tracy, who is a godly predictor. Fuck, you're right. Holy shit. 49-46 at worst. Yeah, probably. 5-0, yeah, you're high. Which rounds are you giving Merab? The one where he got rocked at the end? Like, which round are you giving Merab? 2, I guess? Off of damage, it's 50-45. Well... I don't know. Sometimes we don't score off damage when Merab's involved, so you can't give Merab a round. I think you can give him 2. Ay caramba! With that fucking kick to the body, and he went, ay caramba! Yeah, you can give him 2, I guess. I don't know. 48-47, Jan? Okay. Well, it has to be Jan. We're in agreement. There's no fucking way, Merab. There's no fucking way. 1 and 2? I don't know. We got rocked. Merab, obviously, he got rocked at the end of the first, like, badly with the overhand. That was, like, round 5 against Corey. It's the same round. Does Merab get an immediate rematch? I mean, this feels like kind of definitive, but maybe not as definitive. I mean, yeah. If O'Malley did, yeah. And you have to kill time, you know, because Umar won't be ready yet unless he gets a finish over Figgy. Umar won't be ready yet. Like, Batista won't be ready yet. Yeah, you need to kill a little bit of time. Oh, he's doing a heart. Never mind, I think. Oh, shit. 1-2-4 Merab. Please, Denmark, don't do that. Feel like Merab wanted to prove he's not boring. I mean, I could. That's an option, but we shouldn't go to that like immediately. 49-46, 49-46, 48-47. No 50-45. Okay, Son of a bitch got it done. Merab crashes out after losing belt. It doesn't seem like he's crashing out. It seems like he's pretty... Seems like he might be relieved. Oh, fuck, I don't have to defend this every 3 months anymore. I don't know about the cleanest 50-45 ever, but... I think that might be a little bit of an exaggeration, but... Loses it in a DQ again would be fucking nuts. He's doing his dumb whistle thing! O'Malley's getting a 3rd shot. Oh my fucking god. Jan saved us from the Van Pantoja fiasco. Kinda, yeah. Vampu's getting the shot next. If O'Malley beats Song, there's an option. If Umar beats Figgy, there's an option. Or a Merab trilogy. Or maybe Song and all, I guess. Figgy ain't getting it. Vintage performance by Jan, that is true. Bro, is being orthodox the worst base for MMA? Well, I mean, Piotr and Merab are both ortho bros, but whatever. Is what it is. Can't believe Merab got robbed, okay. Yeah. Merab gets a rematch. This was a shutout, but a long defending champ, and they're 1-1. Kind of lets the rematch happen, I suppose. I want to say hey to my wife. Hey, wife. MMA guru in the back? Yeah, yeah, you can fucking see him. Is it the autism that makes you cry and roll around screaming robbery every time your favorite fighter gets their ass beat? What are you talking about? This was a clear Jan victory. Let's not take it away from him, big guy. It's not change Jan having a bum-ass record. Well, sometimes good fighters have bum records, okay? Is what it is. Does Merab get an interview? Okay, we're talking with Merab now. Finally, a good UFC card. Oh, God. It was better game today. He wants to run it back. I suppose. Lucas Tracy gonna unretire? Okay. Joe Rogan already building in the narrative. Insane. He doesn't trust nutritionists? Oh, fuck. Okay, that's... Nah, fuck Jan and his legacy. But he put belt to ass on Merab. Hold on now. 50-45. Sadly, there's going to be narratives that Merab cut weight too many times, even though it didn't look any worse. I mean, he looked just a little bit worse, in fairness. I'm gonna do the narrative. He did look a little bit worse than he did, you know. He cut weight 4 times. He would have won. Okay, I'm not saying he would have won, but I'm saying he could have made it a little bit more competitive, perhaps. Like, it's always an option. Tuning in... fuck, I can't talk. Tuning in late. Hope you had a good time watching the fights, dog. Yeah, they were excellent today. You know what? I realized there's been at least one new champion for every UFC pay-per-view since UFC 317. For the record, I don't count the BMF belt. Okay, fair. Henry Cejudo walked so Merab could run. Someone yelled to Merab, "You know he didn't land on the moon." Is Merab a flat earther? He doesn't trust his nutritionist? That's crazy. Okay, what were the rounds like? Hold on. They all gave Merab round 1. That's fucking silly. You give Merab round 2. Okay, 3, 4, and 5 unanimous for Jan. Round 2 went to Jan on 2 scorecards. 1 person gave Merab round 2. And then 3 people gave Merab round 1. That doesn't make any sense. I would give Merab round 2 a single round. That's what I would do. Jan getting a generational win doesn't retroactively fix. It fixes a little bit. It fills some holes. Okay. 48-47. What? Yeah, that's silly. Merab outstruck him in round 1. That's the only one I had him winning. Yeah, but he got rocked at the end. Like, pretty badly with an overhand, and he, like, sputtered like he does when he gets hurt anytime. When he gets hurt to the body, he sputters, and he does a little, like, Lucas Tracy must be creaming his pants right now, Drew. Jan spun his head round 1. How can you give it to him? Yeah, I don't know. You can only argue Merab winning the first, all the other clear Jan. No, I'm arguing Merab won the second. The first was clear Jan. I'll give you that. Realistically, it was 50-45. Well, on the closeness of the rounds, or I don't know. Because the 50-45s look different, you know. Replay on the injury. I'm not watching that shit. I'm done. He did get rocked, but he outstruck him like a bunch. It was only like 5. I don't know. Wasn't that much. Merab got knocked out for 2 seconds, then woke up. I don't know about that. 2 best outcomes. I don't know if it's the best outcomes possible. Like, the outcome, yes, but the way in which they happened are kind of iffy. Not Jan Merab, actually. Not Jan Merab. Van Pantoja, the way it came about is iffy. Free Pantoja. Yeah, when Merab's so active, he can't cycle on EPO anymore. I'm kidding. Did every Unk lose on the main card? Hold on. The screaming from the body shot was cooked. Yeah, true. True. Do I still have drink left? I do. Van getting a Fugazi win is not a W outcome. Yeah, the idea of Van having the belt is cool, but no, not a single one. Well, Blachowicz Guskov was a draw, so 9 out of 10 card. Yeah, probably. Probably. Dawson is older than Torres. McKinney younger than Duncan. Barber Silva, I don't know. Stikov. Sadikov's older than Ziam. Vettori didn't win. Even though Vittori's younger than Fahea, we'll call him an Unk. Barboza lost. Yeah, this was not a very Unk-friendly card. Be telling my children stories about this card, okay. Whoever told y'all both Van and Jan are winning, yeah. Crazy. Other than freaking Pantoja breaking his freaking arm. That was an awesome card, yeah. Crazy stuff. Nah, fuck it. 10 out of 10. You can't say otherwise. No, Pantoja Van. I'm not. It fucked it up. No oil check. Go Geek Grips. Okay. Van won fair and square. Okay, buddy. Pantoja's old. Breaks like that are going to heal slowly? Probably. I don't know. If someone did that and the person fell on their face and knocked themselves out, they call it a KO. Yeah, but it's not. Sean Strickland isn't kicking and jabbing his way to a victory against Hernandez. Yes, he is. He is teeping and jabbing his way to a victory. The Unk Magic from the year of the Unk is wearing off now that the year's ending. Yeah, they ran out by December. Very good card. Only disappointing outcome for me was Pantoja. Maybe perhaps a little bit of Blachowicz. Do you think Merab comes back or a lost streak? I don't think he loses to fucking anybody else in the division. That's the thing. I didn't think he'd lose to Young. Top 3 card of the year, even with Van Pantoja? True. Like a 9 out of 10 still puts it very high. Like, what if Atiba Gauthier threw that one dude from the clinch like he did? Yeah, he did that. Well, he was throwing him like that. Like, he grabbed his head and fucking threw him down and then hit him a bunch. Okay, whatever. Will be interesting to see if they do the Merab trilogy or if they do Umar. Well, Umar's going to be coming off a win against Figgy. Probably. He's probably going to beat Figgy. And before that, he beat Batista. That's 2 good wins. O'Malley will have a single win over Song Yadong if he wins. Or Song Yadong will have the win over O'Malley and Cejudo. That doesn't get him a title shot. Corey's in flux. Eamon Zahabi's a no-go. I would say you can probably narrow it down to Merab or Umar. I think you probably got to do Merab. I mean, this was... maybe you give Merab a bounce back and then do it. I don't know. Merab rematch. I feel like he deserves the rematch, but depends on how decisively you think he was beaten tonight, you know. Rate this card out of 10. We're going to go 9. We're going to go 9. Maybe 9.5. I'm willing to negotiate. Not going to lie, Pantoja got robbed, yeah. Merab needs a winter arc at EPO. Yeah, a little bit. How is this not the best card? The only bad thing on the card was the break. But it was at least interesting. Every other fight was fucking hype. I'm losing my voice now. Again, I'm saying... What card was better? 311 was pretty sick. Hold on now. 311 was pretty sick. What card was Yuri just on? 320? 320 was epic. You're going to play the game and then go to bed? What game, man? What game? Merab just wanted his 4 wins, man. Merab did take a lot of damage, so probably hold off, let him recuperate, and come back, and then you don't have that narrative. Because if you do, like, Merab Yan, like, soon in the new year, then you're like, oh, well, Merab still hasn't fully healed, or he needs more time. So you give Merab as much time as possible to make sure that there's no doubts. And then you get him healthy, or is more healthy than tonight, or whatever you want to say. And you get a Piotr Yan that's healthy, and then you see. Love Pantoja was wagging his finger on the ground, like, buddy, your arm's backwards. No, he's like, no, this wasn't you. This wasn't you, bro. This was me. I actually broke my own arm because I need time off. Van was going to cook Tyra and then Pantoja in the rematch. Van is going to cook Tyra and then Pantoja in the rematch. I don't know. FC 26, sick. I love how Pantoja, I already read that. Van's going to get touched if Pantoja comes back. I don't know if Van still has the belt in the year. I don't know. What we're saying about Evo versus Ewo, best fight I've seen live. It's up there. It's up there. 5 months off and we will be back. Okay. We low-key ignoring how much damage Merab's eating. This year has been life-altering. True. Bilal should fight Dan Hooker at lightweight. They're doing Dan Hooker BSD. And Bilal's probably fighting not Usman. I don't know. Bilal Burns 2. How about that? Just saw someone say that Pantoja should have drank more milk. That's not very nice. Oh, boy. Will Van try to be active? He didn't take any damage. Tyra took like 3 punches total. I feel like they can do that fight 327. Because 326 is the BMF belt on it. And they're not going to have the BMF belt main event over another belt. A real belt. Right, like for UFC 300. They could have done Holloway Gaethje in between Pereira, Jamal Hill, and the women. Yan Jianan, Zhang Weili, but they didn't. So you got to do like 327. Burns is still in the UFC? Yes, he just loses all his fights. But in fairness, it's Michael Morales, so. And Sean Brady and such. Bilal goes down to lightweight, then featherweight, then becomes the first 3-division champ before he... Okay. But yeah, if I was Van, I want to right this wrong immediately, and I want to be like, okay, well, at least I'm like on par with like an interim champion if I beat Tyra or whatever, you know? That's what I would do as him, if I was him. 9. If Pantoja versus Van had been a proper fight, it's a 10. Yep, probably. Jan fought McGee, and Merab fought 3 of the top 5 this year. That is true. And rounds lost to Marcus McGee this year. Jan 1, Merab 0. If you want to be a petty bitch, rip ESPN Plus. There's one more event. Don't say it too soon. They might hear you. Vettori versus Fea was the worst fight of the card. Technique-wise, yes, but it was still goofy. What about Macy Barber, Karine Silva? That was kind of iffy. Even Barber versus Silva was better than... Okay, well, you win. You win, buddy. You win. I hate Ian Gary. Okay, dude. Oh, buddy. That version of Jan beats the brakes off of Umar, doesn't he? I think we can all agree on that. Whether Merab wins a rematch or not, kind of here nor there. But that version of Jan beats the version of Umar who lost a round to fucking Batista. Okay. What a weird card. Weird but really good. Weird but really good. Pantoja Van, it could have been fight of the night. It could have been just as good as, Jan Merab. Fuck, I'm already forgetting his name. Oh, God. Oh, God. I've already forgot Merab's name. How you dress for the ESPN funeral next week, Vamp? Oh, Santa hat. What a weird card. Jan didn't lose the round. He was just downloading data. Well, he didn't even lose the first. He lost the second, but whatever. I'm thinking of unironically wearing black for the funeral card. We'll see. I might wear a fucking onesie. I don't know yet. I'm deciding. Do you agree with the Jan draw? Yes. Guskov for sure got a 10-8 in the middle frame. And Blachowicz won 1 and 3. 3 got a knockdown in, so. Jan's the greatest bantamweight of all time now. Okay, Crusader, do you want to get timed out? I'm so sorry. I've been putting up with it, and I appreciate you being a Jan fan, but I think we're going a touch overboard here. I think you yourself understand that, so let's just chill a little bit. Be like, yo, Jan's on his way to redeeming himself and becoming the greatest bantamweight of all time. It's within reach for him. Kind of. If Jan beats Umar, Sandhagen in a rematch, Merab in a trilogy, he could be there. I was going to say he needs one more. No, that's enough. Maybe even the Merab trilogy and Umar. I don't know. Depends. I just came down. What happened? Petr Yan broke Merab over the course of 5 rounds. 4-1 at worst. 5-0 at best. He stuffed all the takedowns. He stole rounds with knockdown. Not knockdown. He didn't get a knockdown. He got close, but he stole rounds with like stuns and shit to the body and making Merab react. Shut the fuck up, Sandhagen rematch. Yeah, he's going to get back there. Sandhagen's going to beat O'Malley at the White House, probably, and then he's going to get back to the fucking belt. It's all good. Yan greater than John Jones, unironically, yes. Goat of all time. Okay, buddy. We saw Umar's gas tank versus Merab. If Yan treats him like he did Merab tonight, that's a finish. I don't know. I think he also has more power than Merab. Plus, he can mix in the wrestling like Merab did against. It's crazy. Merab did not win round 2. Don't believe that lie. I think Merab won round 2, but not round 1. I think Yan stole round 1. So then I guess we want to go 50-45 then. Almost 8 a.m. here. What an amazing card. Man, what an amazing card, man. So many crazy moments. Merab deserves a rematch, and I'm 100% for it. Good night, everyone. Okay, yeah, but let's hold our horses. Maybe give him some time to heal up. I had Merab up 6 rounds, not going to lie. Okay. Sandhagen versus Yan. Not right now. No, you got to wait a little bit. Corey needs to bounce back. Bro, I loved tonight. What a class. A class night of fight. Sorry, I've never heard that phrasing before. Yeah, fucking excellent. Excellent. Even something like Cejudo Talbot was excellent, too. GeoGuessr time. I think I'm going to go finish up the video for tomorrow. It's very important. I hope you all watch it. Okay, but no one can deny Yan's the most technically sound fighter ever. Okay, he's up there. He's up there. I would need to, think about who else is up there. Hold on. It's like him, DJ, GSP perhaps. Maybe Dillashaw. Dillashaw's up there. Depending on what you mean by technically, you could put Cruz there. Volk. Hey, Volk, hold on. There's some options. I think Petr Yan for sure is in the mix, though. Hey, Scottish, mate. It's all good. No, it's all good, dude. It's all good. Yeah. Miggy's sitting at a bar saying, I won a round against that guy once. Yeah. GSP does not come close. Okay, that's fair. Can't wait for the videos, gang. Stay well. I will. DJ and Volk, yes. Yeah. Not gonna lie, Merab got beaten bad, but I don't know if Merab beat Yan better. No, I think this performance from Yan was better than Merab's performance against him. I think. The worst that happened to Petr Yan in that fight was he looked a little bit dejected, you know? It was like, oh, Merab's going, my liver! Who stole my liver? And, that wasn't really happening to Yan. It was more so, oh, fuck, we're up against the fence again. Man, I don't want to be here, man. That was kind of Merab Yan 1, so. I think this was more an impressive performance if you want to go back and forth. But a trilogy would clear things up. An eventual trilogy. What the fuck did Dominic Cruz say? What the fuck? Oh God, Dominic Cruz. I wish that Van versus Pantoja. Hold on, there's an ad there. I wish that Van versus Pantoja fight was allowed to keep going. It should be up to us as the fighter if we want to continue after that. We put the time into training camp in that situation. People dislocate their arms and put it back in place. Keep fighting all the time. Dude, Pantoja's arm broke. And then there was blood here. There was blood on his arm. That means it went through, or it pierced it a little bit. I saw a little pool of blood on Pantoja's arm, right where it fucking broke and came out, dude. Only his second dumbest take, yeah. Billy with the 5. I was wrong about every pick on this card. Can you pose for a win by decision against the bag? Make me feel better? Okay. Vettori after he lost to Fahea. Just sit here. Yeah! Yeah! What? What? I guess. Really thought I had that one. Man, I really thought I had that one. Was that good? Dom is crazy. I know, I get it. Like, that's Dom's, like, perspective. He's like, I should be able to die in there if I want to. Let me die in there. But it was you can't fight with bones sticking out of your fucking arm. Turned off the TV after the Pantoja injury. Glad I came back for the main event. It was excellent. That's a abhorrent take. Finney versus Vettori. Finney's fighting, what's his name? In Australia. It's another guy that's kind of lame. And I'm like, this fight's going to be real lame. Not a big fan of Marvin Vettori, honestly. He was never very skilled. Didn't have a likable personality. I kind of like him. I think he's goofy. Well, I usually ask you to hit the bag in a unique way. I think this is the best way to celebrate an unprecedented card. All right, sounds good, Billy. Appreciate it. Hi, caramba. Pantoja very clearly didn't want to continue that, Dom. Yeah, I know, dude. Holy shit, Cruz. That's an all-time bad fucking take. Piotr Jan, dude. Piotr Jan. You find out your goat still has it. Fucking Cars 4, dude. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Ref is there to make sure you don't die. I know, dude. I know. Motivated me to stop smoking again. Hell yeah. That's good. I like that. If that's what it took, if all it took was Marab losing and Piotr Jan winning, then so be it. Cruz with the historic continuation of bad takes. Dude needs to shave and go to bed. Fuck. Where's that kid, IH24, hating on Jan? I mean, as Jan was winning, he took it back. He said, I take it all back. But he did say you got to give Marab the rematch. I mean, IH24 was one of the people who was very, very specific about how he thought it was a 50-45 as well. Like, come on, guys. $10 imitate how Pantoja would go if they continued after the arm break. Okay, so he comes back up. He's holding his arm still, and he's like, oh, fuck. And they're like, you gotta continue. And he's like, yeah, okay. He's like, okay. So then Pantoja, you know what he's got? Wait, which arm did he break? Okay, hold on. Which arm did he break? Left arm. Okay, left arm. So he doesn't have his jab. So he's got a fucking, you know what you can do with no arm? Bang. Philly shell. Bang. You don't even need this arm. You can just fucking hang out around here, dude. And if worse came to worse, you know, we're fucking just throwing the floppy ass arm around there, dude. How's Van gonna enter the distance? Okay? How's Van gonna come in here, man? Pantoja finding his range here. Just fucking. Just fucking. Fucking. Oh, boy. Prate's about to start making people smoke again. He's right. Rob deserves it. He's the man we go. Okay, thank you, Crusader. We're being real people now. I appreciate that. I love it. I love it, dude. I love real people. Not today. I remember the old streams where people were hating on Jan, especially him and you, too, by the way, saying he has no good top 5 wins. No. I said Piotr Jan has like one good top 5 win, okay? And it's Aldo. I said like win-win. You know, not like, oh, well, he had a close fight with O'Malley. I'm not like that. I give people credit for close shit. I say, oh, he was beating Aljamain before the loss. He had a really close fight with Aljamain the second time with no corner. Sean he could have beat. But I don't think Song Yadong and Figgy are that good of wins. I think Aldo was great at the time, especially given how much longevity he ended up having. And I think this is another elite win. So now we're at technically 2 official elite wins. But I always said Jan was better than his record showed. And even like Sandhagen. But then people said, oh, Sandhagen's not an elite fighter. I'm like, I want to say Sandhagen's an elite fighter. And that helps your case as well, buddy. So, come on. He does it, but sure. I think he does. What were your thoughts on the Sadikov versus Yam stoppage? It's Jason Herzog and a Frenchman. He loves those people. It's crazy. He didn't punish Gon at all for the finger shit. The finger shit. He stopped a Mavov cannoneer early in France. It's bad timing. I don't know. If he would have stopped it as it's happening, before the horn, then that's good. But he waited till after the horn. He took a moment. And as the horn, and Sadikov's kind of, stop talking about Sandhagen. It's going to happen, dude. You got to believe me. And as Sadikov's building a little bit of a base, then he's kind of, I don't know, it just, and it's something that I've been thinking about for a while, but, like stoppages, stopped it before the 3rd round, yes. Stoppages, there's flux. Is that the right word? Not even arguable. Rob is the man we go. Oh, yeah, for sure. Had to make sure his pick locked. Yeah, he did not go the distance. He got robbed by O'Malley. The second Aljo fight was weird too. Ends well if it's all well. That's what I'm getting at. I'm like, yeah, he doesn't have like that many official elite wins, but he's in the mix. True, Jan doesn't naturally have that much power. No. But he was very precise against Merab. That's what won him the fight, in my opinion. No good top 5 wins. Beats arguable Bantamweight goat. Yeah, okay, that's good. But before that, it was like a little bit iffy. Fluctuates. Yeah. Like there's points in time where it's like, okay, well, this is a good stoppage now. You know, like for Ebo versus Iwo. Obviously, it wasn't getting stopped, but there's a point in time where like, oh, somebody gets knocked down. And they're on the ground, and it's like, okay, what are their eyes doing? Are they looking at their opponent? Are they framing? What are they doing here? You know, like, if Pantoja would have got knocked down by Van and ended up in this position, with his leg up in the air going, you sly dog. Like, then you don't stop that. But there's, like, a point in time, like, same with, that's what I was trying to get at for, like, Randy Brown versus Bonfim. There's, like, a moment where Randy Brown is in the air, and you're like, okay, what's going on here? He hits the ground, he's unconscious, then you stop it. But the ref was far enough away to where there's, like, a beat. Where it's like, Randy Brown is now coming back from consciousness, and he's starting to build his base. And now we're going to stop it, right? So there's, and things go in ebbs and flows. And then if he would have built his base, and then Bonfim lands 2 more shots, and Randy Brown goes down again, then, well, now we're back in for a stoppage. It's not like as black and white as, you know, you'd think it would be. That's how I mark, like, a good stoppage, is like, where is it on the spectrum of good stoppages? If that makes any sense. Sandhagen and Aldo are both legitimate top 5 wins, elite. O'Malley should count as a win in Sterling first time. Is O'Malley an elite win? I think it's close. So is Figgy. I don't think that version of Figgy was that excellent, in my opinion. And I don't know if Song is either. Cejudo beat this version of Cejudo earlier in this year took a round, or, at least a round. We're not going to go too crazy. At least a round off Song Yadong and was making it very competitive. So they're legit top 10 wins. I struggle to call them elite in the way that other people have. Irony of what knocks you out leading to you waking up. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm kind of trying to get at. This is what Jan would have done to that paper champion Aljo if he had a corner too. Well, I mean, they kind of have different styles, but whatever. Halfway through the third round, I started imagining what Jan's going to do for his custom chart. That's funny. That's funny. He seems like a guy who might not want him, in the same way that Yuri doesn't. I don't know. O'Malley definitely an elite win. Yeah, not elite top 10, yeah. See, we can agree. If we're just being reasonable, we can hash things out. It's cool. It's fun. He's lit. Gone are the Marab fans. Fuck. It'd be kind of funny if Marab woke up and had no fans tomorrow. Not very likely, but possible. If people say Sean beats Sandhagen, and does that mean that the Sean win does count for Jan as an elite win? Yeah, I don't know. It was a different version. It was like a younger Sandhagen. Well, younger Sandhagen too. Jan beat him, but still Jan should now be pound for pound number 5 at least. I mean, yes. Based on my interpretations of... Why'd I just whistle? Holy shit. Like a smoke detector going off in here. Based on my interpretations of the pound for pound rankings, Van already should have been ranked. Pantoja should have been, I think, at 3. Piotr for sure... Fuck, I can't talk. Piotr Jan for sure should be top 5 pound for pound. I think he should just slot in where Marab was. None of this bullshit where I don't know. Because that happened a lot at welterweight and it didn't make sense. Because Usman was so high and then Leon beat him, but Leon was kind of shit. And then Bilal beat him, so Bilal was top 3 pound for pound. It's why the fuck is he here? So just straight up replacing somebody doesn't always work, but top 5 for sure. And then you factor in what the pound for pound list means. Pound for pound. Van top 1 finished the best jab in 20 seconds. Yeah, I know. You factor in what pound for pound means. If these people were all the same weight, who's winning? The most skilled guy, probably. The most athletic, physically imposing for his weight class guy. Piotr Jan fits those bills, so you'd put him 5 at least. I agree. Jan's the second best bantamweight of all time, just behind Marab. Is Jan above Cruz now? I guess. My car's alarm is going off after that whistle. Still shell shocked. Where does Kevin Lee fit in all this? I don't know, man. Where does Van go in pound for pound? Well, he didn't really beat Pantoja, did he? But he already should have been 15. Hold on. We'll look at the rankings here. Give me a moment. Pound for pound, we got Makhachev, Topuria, Marab, Hamzat. Pantoja, Pereira. I don't think Pantoja should lose a lot of stock, but maybe. Who's at the bottom of the pound for pound list? Who's a non-champ that we can take out? JDM, Ankalaev, Saryukian, Oliveira, Muhammad. Bilal Muhammad. I'd take out Bilal Muhammad. I would put... Fuck it, I'm taking out Magomed Ankalaev too. I'm keeping JDM. I'm keeping Holloway as a non-champ and DDP as a non-champ. But I'm taking away Magomed Ankalaev and Bilal Muhammad, and I'm replacing them with Jan and Van. And then, so then we've have our even 15. And then I'm putting Joshua Van, I don't know. Holloway's at 10, JDM at 11, DDP 9, Aspinall 8. Put Van at 9. Just for shits and giggles. I don't know. It's kind of hard to place him. Pantoja rolls down because Pantoja's at 5 above Pereira. He had to work so hard for number 5, it's not even funny. Pantoja rolls down under Pereira, under Volk. Fuck. Merab still arguably should still be top 5. You could go like Makhachev, Topuria, Jan, Merab, Hamzat. Oh, that's fucking weird. I don't know. But I think Merab pound for pound should still be like above other champions. Like pound for pound, Merab should be above Tom Aspinall, perhaps. If that makes sense. No, realistically, keeping Pantoja over Van should be what's done. Yeah, but I don't know if they're going to do that, though. We are free from Merab at last. I guess. He was just growing on me, man. Pound for pound you go. Ilya Islam, no fucking way. Ilya is not defending his belt. Doesn't matter right now. Poatan, Volk. Hamzat's above Poatan. That's kind of strange. Jan should be above Chimaev. They both just won the belt. Skill for skill. Piotr Jan wallops come shot. Oh, boy. And that's always Jan. That's why I call him the best fighter of all time. My goat Max is actually BMF chat, pal. Okay, sure. But I'm keeping Max and Charles in the BMF rankings. I'm getting rid of Ank and Bilal Muhammad. Bilal Muhammad shouldn't be there. It should be in Gary. Ank shouldn't be there either. It should be Yuri. Now we've ran out of spots. I hate him above Chimaev. Look at that list again. I have him above Chimaev. Look at that list again. Yeah, I know you have him. I'm just saying in general he's above. Or he's probably... Fuck, I don't even know what I'm saying. Pantoja under Chimaev was what I was angry about. Fuck, sorry. Pereira under Chimaev. Chimaev didn't even have a fucking title defense yet, guys. He's above Pantoja, Pereira, Volk. Aspinall I can understand. Like, DDP was high up, you know? That's what I'm getting at. It's like, DDP was kind of high up. I think he was like 4 or 5. So Hamza just slots in there, and DDP goes down to 9. It's weird. I think if Oliveira can mitigate his time on the feet with Max and get him to the ground, he can sub him, or at least threaten submissions and win rounds. Yeah, especially with Oliveira's improved ground game. If you're taking down Gamrot, I think you can take down Holloway. Holloway's grappling and anti-wrestling is really good, but Oliveira's he's big for lightweight, you know? Will Pantoja drop below Aspinall? Fuck, he might. I don't think he should, but he might. Tumshot is not better than Alex Pereira. Yeah, probably not. Realistically, Holloway's way better than JDM. Is a way better win rather than JDM. And not even debatable, which is why Ilya should be number 1. Not to mention, he also finished Holloway. That is true. But the pound for pound rankings are stupid, ladies and gentlemen. We got 20 people in here. I'm going to tell you how stupid the fucking pound for pound, because they don't do the pound for pound shit. It's basically legacy rankings. It's who's the closest to GOAT status, you know? That's basically what it is. It's like, oh, Islam Makhachev's pretty close. Topuria is on his tail. Even though, I mean, if we're arguing things, it's all-time GOAT status, though. It's not a divisional. Poatan should be top 3. Yeah, probably. But he lost his belt, so he gets docked a bunch of points, even though he won it back emphatically. But Charles doesn't win, I'm going to be so sad. Yeah, it's going to be sad either way. Like our parents fighting through the divorce, yeah. True. Okay, I think we're going to call it here. It's been 8 hours. Oh, 8 hours. What? Oh, jeez. Also, why is Bilal still pound for pound after losing to Gary? It makes no sense. Makes no sense. I can't tell you why. There's no reason. Shout out to Jonathan with the 2. Beast with the 2, Billy W with the 5, Vanny with the 10. Appreciate all of that. Very good live stream today, I would say, ladies and gentlemen. 5,600 people on my numbers. YouTube ends up shaving off some for some unknown fucking reason, so I'll end up at probably 5,000, but very viewed live stream. Asians won tonight, that is true. Piotr Yan is technically Chinese, half Chinese. So, see you boys around. No, I don't care about Holloway Charles all day. Holloway Charles all day. Okay, buddy. It has been a wonderful year. This was an excellent pay-per-view to end the year. Yeah. Love your vids, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. Watch the video tomorrow. Very important that it does well. I need to pay rent.